All right, what's happening, chat? Hope you're all having a good one. Could someone in YouTube chat just say hi real fast? Yeah, test something. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Sweeney. Appreciate the 49 months there, Sack. Oh, there it is. So we got, I appreciate that, YouTube. Appreciate that. So we got Champions League Day 2. Probably start up in like 30 minutes. The first round will be starting probably in like 30 minutes. We're probably looking at 30 minutes or so. The first round. We're watching that. We'll watch the whole thing. The plan is to watch the whole thing. And let's say like run super late for some reason. We talk about how the same people that made that special energy ace spec made Prime Catcher. What do you mean? What does that even mean? Think they'll announce any more ace specs? I don't know. I don't know how the announcements usually work, to be honest. They might. New chat box doesn't show emotes. It shows us some emotes. I was just trying out this chat box. We're probably not going to keep this chat box. This is a different chat box thing. The other chat box is on the other thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Do you have any ace specs get reprinted with a lot of ace specs? I don't really care, to be honest, if they do or don't. No real strong opinion. I bet it was a junior designer who made Energy and Lugia Arcaps designer Prince Prime Catcher. What's up, Soul? Alright, everything seems to be working fine. Alright. What's up, Sammy? Let me pull up this stream really. I don't think they've gotten close to starting round 1 yet, but we'll check. Make sure. Item guess without a flip or prize card requirement is broken. I mean, it's definitely a good card. Put out a video earlier. I don't think there's a really reason to panic yet. Like, we don't know what the other ace specs do. Like, the other ace specs are also really... If the other ace specs are also really powerful, then, like, you have to pick between which one you're playing. Like, the catcher card is obviously good. The counter catcher card is obviously very good, but like we don't know what the other ones do yet. So, and we don't know if there's any cards that are going to be able to limit ace specs as well. There might be some cards that limit ace specs as well. Like we've had the Spirit Tomb in the past that said you can't play ace specs. So we don't know the full story yet. It also is in combination with rotation. So we'll see how rotation interacts with the card as well. Like what is going to be good after rotation? How relevant is it to have the item gusting versus other potential cards, you know? There's a lot that's going into it besides just that card. So, and sure, it could be broken and played in every deck as well as possible, but like we have to just kind of wait and see if that happens. So like losing our minds over it doesn't seem worth it. I hope Prime Catcher doesn't get the Radiant Greninja treatment, where it was just like obviously the best one. But something being obviously the best and the most played isn't like necessarily a bad thing. They don't have to be like, we don't need all the ace specs to be equally played. Some of them can be more niche and less played. Not saying that not saying that Prime Catcher is not maybe broken, but you print a card that stops supporter gust, so the only gust is counter catcher and Guzma item. I mean, I guess that would help, yeah. It's just the cringe aspect of all the gust cards. What formats had 0 gust cards? I'm trying to like think. Most formats have had gust cards. I don't know. I guess it is possible that formats without gust cards are better. I'm not opposed to that being correct. When something really bad happens to Jake, he's going to realize his continuous end of the world rants were so silly. When something really bad, what does that even mean? Oh, like when like that almost sounded like a threat. I know you didn't mean it as a threat, but it sounded like a threat. I was like, what the heck? We didn't have any Gust before boss, right? How long ago was that? Yeah, I guess that wasn't that long ago. The whole gimmick of the mechanic is that you have to choose between a bunch of different options when there's really only 3 options. It's a pointless restriction. Wait, you mean beat an A-spec card? Also, it might just be really bad to begin with because we're not gonna have all the we're not gonna have all the A-specs in the first set as well. We're not gonna get all the A-specs in the first set. It's like another thing to like kind of keep in mind a little bit. We're not gonna have all the A-specs in the first set. We had Guzma and custom catchers before boss. But we didn't have them at the same time. I was wondering like what was the last. Wait, custom catchers before boss, and then we had Guzma before that. Those will torn. Might have to watch the VOD. Those about to continue their charge to the playoffs. Sounds good, GG. The VOD will be here. Boss was before Guzma. Well, yeah, we had Lysander before Guzma. Yeah, I'm saying is like, what were the last times we had like no Gusts? In the custom catcher format, that's all we had was custom catcher, right? We just had custom catcher and great catcher, if I remember correctly. That's what we had. Custom catcher, great catcher, and then before that we had Guzma, and before that we had Lysander. I don't know if we had anything before that at all. Emperor was the closest to no Gust. Yeah, I guess all we had was Luxray for that, and that was a pretty good format. I don't know, limiting Gust or limited Gust doesn't seem like a bad thing. I don't know if it's like inherently better to have no Gust versus some Gust. I know like Tord's not a big fan of Gust. Yeah, I know Tord's not a big fan of Gust. Consider Escape Rope a Gust card? No. Escape Rope and Iron Bundle are board manipulation cards or board disruption cards. I don't know what you categorize them as, but they're not Gust. Gust is like guaranteed. Like, or like I guess I would still count Pokemon Catcher as a Gust card, even though it's on a coin flip. But Escape Rope and Iron Bundle are like board disruption cards, I guess I would call them, or something like that. But they're not Gust cards. I think those should be categorized differently. I want Apex to be super weird. Guzma item ain't it. I mean, we still have a lot to see, right? Like, we have a lot of A-Specs. That's only 2 A-Specs out of, like, I don't know, how many A-Specs more do we have? Genesect EX was a conditional Gust card. I mean, the condition was attaching energy to a Genesect, but just like the condition of Gusting a Pokemon in the current format is being behind on prize cards and having Counter Catcher or having Boss's Orders and not having played your supporter yet. I would say, I don't think Genesect was like more conditional than Boss's Orders. In some ways, it was more powerful because you got to play like a Research and then also Gust on the same turn. I would say something like Counter Catcher, Cross Switchers, Custom Catcher, Great Catcher. Something like Red Signal on Genesect is just broken. That one's just broken. It's so good. Red Signal was so good. Pretty good. Yo, what's up, Turbo? I think an A-Spec tool would need protection or else it's too low value. I mean, it depends what it does. It's not as simple as, oh, they could vacuum. It's like, oh, well, you won the game because you put it in play. Who cares if they vacuum it? They've already lost. 2 of question mark A-Specs, but really only 1 of 3 to 4 given they're repeating the same Radiant Greninja mistake. 1 of 3 to 4. What do you mean where like Radiant Greninja is so much better than every other Radiant? Is that what you mean, Jake? Radiant Greninja I think is too good to be honest. I don't know what they should have done different about Radiant Greninja. I don't know, maybe Radiant Greninja being the way it is fine though. Because if you think about a lot of decks that Radiant Greninja synergizes with, like a lot of those decks just wouldn't be good if Radiant Greninja wasn't in the deck. Yeah, a lot of those decks just wouldn't be good if Radiant Greninja wasn't printed. Like Chien-Pao Baxcalibur, not going to be as good. Lost Box Mirage Gates, not as good. Like, so many decks just get so much worse without Greninja in the deck. I don't know. So maybe Greninja existing at the rate that it does is, like, fine. A card being popular doesn't make it inherently bad or poor game design. I'm not a huge fan of something like Research existing, because I just don't like... And Research is just a boring card. But it's not like the end of the world that Research is like the best draw supporter card in the game and that a lot of decks play it. It's just kind of boring, more so than anything. Something like Iona being played a lot, I like a little bit more because it's not as boring of a card. But that'd be a bad thing though. A deck like Lost Box would have probably been fine enough to not print Jirachi. Maybe, maybe. So did you see the news? The news will be earlier tonight compared to last night. I did not. There was no shot I was staying up until 3 a.m. last night, but we'll be up till midnight tonight. I did not see that, but did they say what time they're gonna release the news? To be fair, Research isn't a lot of the best decks, but it is boring. It is also still the best draw supporter in the game, though. Like, it's inevitable that we're gonna hit a format, or is it inevitable that we're gonna hit a meta? It's inevitable that we're gonna hit a meta where it's just literally like 5 of the top 6 decks all play like 4 Research. That'll happen. We'll come around to that at some point. Probably with rotation. With rotation, we'll probably hit that because we're gonna have just way less card pool, so Research becomes better because it's still in the meta. So, like I said, it's not like a terrible thing that's true. It gives like Pokemon a baseline to work around too, to maybe make things better and more interesting as well. It's like, okay, we always have Research to work with. What do we do around that? Which I think it's like, it will help game design overall to have a baseline to work around consistently, because having to work around a constantly shifting baseline of like draw support or average draw support in a meta or a format, excuse me, probably makes things harder to design cards around. But being like, all right, we have Research, we have Boss, where do we go from here? Actually close to nothing and was used more against Guardian Tina than Lost on Box Gate. That's just not true, Turbo. There's a reason that Lost Box isn't as popular and played as it was, and that's because people are playing Jirachi. You're just wrong. Just because no one's playing Lost Box doesn't mean Jirachi doesn't do anything against Lost Box, because there's no Lost Box. There's no Lost Box to bench Jirachi against. It's because people are playing Jirachi that no one's playing Lost Box. Overreaction to Guzma item, huh? Hopefully. I mean, that's like the hope, I think, because I don't want anything to be like as broken as people are making out the Guzma item. What is it called? Prime Catcher to be. Jirachi has certainly hurt Lost Box. Yeah, Jirachi has significantly crippled Lost Box. Your argument for it not, your argument for Jirachi not crippling Lost Box can't be no one's beating any Lost Boxes with Jirachi. That's because no one's playing Lost Box because of Jirachi. Didn't Lost Box just win a regional? Yeah, Sablezard did. Doesn't mean anyone's really playing the deck, though. The deck's not that popular. Prime Catcher to kill Jirachi. That's it. Prime Catcher Lost City. We're good to go. Pick the new Lost Boxes and play Sableye now. That's true. Some of them, like the newer, like the Lost Piles, don't even play it. Don't even play it. You'll push it 2 months there, Domeli. Are we down for Chaotic Swell again? No, Chaotic Swell is bad game design. That card is awful. It just like eliminates, as long as there's like a powerful stadium to keep out of play, Chaotic Swell effectively just like makes stadiums pointless in a meta, in the format. Chaotic Swell is like really bad game design. I wonder if no path is going to be a huge change on how things are made just played. Depends how powerful the abilities are. And we still have Guardi X. I'm sure Guardi X will like it that there's no more path. Before Life 2 reprint? Hopefully not. That's like, it's only a matter of time before that causes like toxic problems. So hopefully they don't reprint something like Life 2. I guess we have like Vacuum. So, wait, does Vacuum stick around? Well, I guess we don't know if it'll stick around after next rotation though. Like after next rotation, we'll have a... So you going to start a counter to see how many people ask you what you think about the A-Spec announced? No. don't think it'll be that high, to be honest. Yeah, no counter, no counter. I know you're just trolling though. Imagine Charizard will be vibing with no path too. Yeah, probably. We'll see. They also might give us something as well. They might give us some kind of ability control as well, which I don't think is like a bad thing either. I think some kind of ability control is reasonable to just kind of have in the some kind of ability control is like not a bad thing as well. It like adds like another layer to like metas or formats where it's like some decks are going to play these ability control cards, so now other decks have to like, it's kind of like control existing in a format or a meta. It's like, okay, now we have to like, do you want a tech for control? What are the techs for control? Do we want to play a different deck because of control? I think like ability control kind of does the same thing. So something like some form of ability control is kind of cool. Do you think Inteleon and Urshifu can win a major tourney before rotation? It can, yeah. They need to actually, it already had, well, you say before, it has won a major. It won a European regional, but will it win? I feel like you don't know that it won one. I think you're, well, unless you do know that and you're asking, will it win another? But yeah, it has already won one. It could have won another. It could win another. Yeah, it won a couple, right? Oh yeah, it won NAIC as well. Yeah, it won NAIC. I forgot about that. Robin and the SV. Well, they said Urshifu Inteleon. They mean like the Rapid Strike deck, not the Moltres Urshifu pile. We have vacuum. Toxin wouldn't be terrible. Toxin would be really good. Doesn't matter if we have vacuum. We've had Tool Scrapper or other stuff, Field Blower during Garbotoxin days, and Garbotoxin was still really good. It would be like, yeah, some Garbotoxin deck would probably be BDIF, to be honest. That's another deck. Yeah, that one specifically is a different deck. Didn't it win NAC? Yeah, it did win NAC as well. I forgot about that one myself. I remember the European event, but yeah, I mean the deck's already won. It could win again before Roto. We got like what, four or five majors? 4 or 5 majors before. What tips/advice do you have for someone coming back who hasn't played since Worlds 2016? Love seeing your name again on top. Maybe want to get back in. I mean, just pick it up and start playing again. There's nothing specific. Go to limitlesstcg.com. Look at the most recent major tournaments. Pick a deck that looks cool to start playing with. Start playing Pokemon. Was there ever a stadium that got rid of all tool cards when played? A stadium? No. There was an item that did it though. There's an item that when you played it, was it Megaphone? Oh, they're about to start round 1 already. We're about to get into round 1 right now. Hold up. Are we? That seems fast. They're fast on it today. Yeah, these players are 9-0. All right, hold up. Gotta switch. I'll get the prediction up. Oh shoot, that's not a command. Our prediction. There we go. All right, we're ready to go. Oh, this is the wrong one. It's the wrong scene. The other scene. A little bit different. Yeah, I thought we were gonna be here for like another 20 minutes, to be honest. I thought we were gonna be here like for another 20 minutes or something before the round started, but they're getting into it pretty fast here. I think we saw the player on the right yesterday. Yeah, we saw them yesterday. They were also part of the Elite Four tournament. Yeah, the player on the right, I'm pretty sure is part of the Elite Four. All right, we got Fusion Mew with 2 fusions prized versus Gardevoir. Yeah, I think we knew that. We saw them playing Gardevoir yesterday. But they can change decks, can't they? From day 1 to day 2, they're allowed to change decks, I'm pretty sure. Someone in check and let me know if I'm wrong or confirm, but I'm pretty sure they are. I think Jake's here. Jake would know. Jake knows all. Yeah, so they could have changed. I doubt many people would ever change archetypes, but they would maybe change certain tech cards. And like theoretically, if you're 9-0 and there's only one other person who's 9-0, you could tech for them. Theoretically, you could do that, I guess. You could like tech if there's only other one person who's 9-0. You could like tech for them. They can change as long as the rule hasn't changed. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure they could change. So which one's the most? Rock, paper, or scissors? I don't know. Whatever one I want to choose in the moment. All right, we prize Curlia, Zacian, Moonlight Hill. So nothing super important. It is fusion. I definitely give the advantage to Guardy in this matchup. It is best of one though, so it is best of one, so it's pretty close. And best of one, honestly, does that change that much? Would I call it favor for Guardy only in best out of 3? Fusion Mew could donk. Could donk. If they know what they're playing, if they know what each other's playing as well, I would assume the Guardy player would choose second as well, but why best of one? It's just their format. All right, here we go. Level ball going fast. They're going hella fast, bro. They're like moving. Counting some pokes. They didn't prize any rolls. They still go for the... They did prize a Curlia though, so Mirage Step's a little bit weaker. Mirage Step's a little bit weaker here. A little bit weaker. When is Guardy playing 3 games? You can play 3 games against me. You appreciate the 11 months there, Killer Cam. All right, here we go. Ralts. Yeah, the Guardy player's moving fast, bro. He's got to get to work after this, bro. He's in his suit ready to go. He's like... He's like, all right, let's get the tournament moving, bro. I got to get to work after this. Parking cars, bro. He's a valet. Yeah, he's got a valet in between rounds. He's a valet, bro. All right, here we go. VIP. There it is. Every time, dude. That reminds me. I played against someone at San Antonio. Dude, I used Mew. Like I got Mew, retreated to Mew, got the battle VIP pass. And my opponent's like, of course. Or they said like every time or something. I was like, well, I just said, well, the odds are pretty high. And they were like, yeah, I guess you're right. Like if you don't open a battle VIP pass, you don't prize a battle VIP pass, you have a pretty high chance of hitting battle VIP pass off your Mew. Like the odds are pretty high. I was like, the odds are pretty high. And they're like, yeah, you're right. Like, it's pretty important though. Like it was one of those hands where it's like, if I don't get battle VIP pass, I'm in a pretty bad spot. But we got there, so. Are people under 18 allowed to play Masters? Yes. I don't know if there's multiple. I think there is multiple divisions in Japan, though. Is there actually? I don't actually know. Or do they just get split into multiple divisions when they come to Worlds? Yeah, so the 2 fusion prize. That could... I mean, the 2 fusion being prized in this matchup doesn't hurt as much, I feel like. Because you're trying to get off a turn 1 attack, which you can do with 2 fusion or fusion plus double turbo. Attaching the bench rolls is a bit risky against me because it can get ice skewed. Oh, true. It could get skewed. That is actually a big deal, Jake. Yeah, because they could skew it and then they can't Mirage Step. There's the ice skew as well. Yeah, they should have attached to the Mew for sure. Definitely a mistake there from the Guardy player. Definitely a mistake. Now they probably don't want to Mirage Step. I mean, they might not want to Mirage Step next turn, but. Be pretty good. They also had level ball in hand. They could have gotten Manaphy as well. Manaphy wasn't prized, I don't think. They could have got Manaphy to protect the bench. Step against Mew is always worth it. Yeah, you can kind of take the turn off. That's true. So you don't really care. Yeah, level ball for Manaphy was honestly the play. And then maybe you attach to the bench. Ultra Ball away double boss. That's fine though. They probably play the Pal Pad. They are just gonna fail. They still need to get there, of course, as well, but it's like not that hard. I guess to be honest, though, you can't double turbo the Ice Cube. It has to be double fusion with 2 fusions prized. Dude, I hate these full art Mews and Genesects because they look the same. I can't tell. Well, I have to like look harder to tell how many Mews and how many Genesects are on the board. I have to actually double check. There's Town Store. That's pretty good. I guess the 4 Seal Stone. Tool Jammer. Okay, the Tool Jammer is interesting. There's the Sparkle. So they basically have it at this point. They only tap the Ice Cube. Okay. Mew as well. They know they're only getting one fusion energy here. They check their prize cards. They're like, well, I'm just going to just Ice Q, I guess. Although you would maybe just put one in play anyways because you want to just raw draw into the other one. And they should use Town Store while they're in here. Just get a Force Heal Stone. I assume that's where they're going next. Yep, Town Store. Go ahead. Probably grab a Force. I can't imagine not grabbing a Force. Unless, I mean, I don't even know what else you'd get. I guess if you had a Force in hand, you could grab something else. But, yeah, I don't even know what else you'd get. I guess you could grab your box of disasters right now, I guess. Manaphy preemptive bench is only good if you know you're playing First Fusion. I mean, in best of one, you have to take like different precautions though, because you don't have like follow-up games to lose. You can't afford to lose to Fusion because you didn't bench Manaphy, and you have the bench space to work with anyway. So the preemptive Manaphy bench is like pretty reasonable if they open. And you know they're playing Mew off the rip anyways. There's the Palpad. The bosses are back. I guess that's like one thing about best of one versus best two out of three is you definitely approach it a little bit differently in terms of how you play. Like in best two out of three, I probably wouldn't bench Manaphy, but in best of one, I would definitely consider it. Also, you maybe just know that the Mew player is playing Fusion as well here as the Guardy player. Because of who else was at the top tables near you. Like you maybe just know they're playing Fusion Mew. So you can just like play around it. There's the Ice Q. At the very least, the Ice Q was always getting a prize card here, but now you can specifically take out the Ralts, and now Mirage Step is not possible. So for the Guardy player now, yeah, I don't even know. I mean, if you get Candy Guardy, maybe you're going more aggressive. Maybe you just go for a more aggressive route now. Maybe you just go more aggressive here. Candy Guardy Step? Chill. Candy Guardy KO this Ice Q. We'll see what they choose to go with, though. The Step is very unlikely at this point. And with no Step, to be honest, I think KO and Ice Q here is probably pretty reasonable. You could knock it out with, like, if you could theoretically knock it out with Cresselia, we need to do 110, 6. I guess you don't want to spread your Psychics that thin. I guess you could, no, you could knock it out with Cresselia with triple Psychic, I guess. Or just Scream Tail it, it's fine. Yeah. One of those. Guardiex, Counter Catcher KO the Genesect. That's a little bit, risky, I guess. Then the Meloetta can come down plus 2 more fusions. You don't know where the fusions are. Alright, there we go. Fog. Fog for probably another Ralts. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, definitely some misplays on that. Or some poor choices, I think, on the first turn from the Guardy player. They should have attached to the Mew for sure. And then had the level ball. So they could have got the Manaphy. I don't know if they 100% should have got the Manaphy, but they could have got the Manaphy. They could have got the Manaphy and put that down on the bench. But chose not to. Not sure about that. Not sure about that. Like getting the Manaphy, like I said, I don't know if it's 100% sure that you want to do that, but obviously would have been good. Might be a little bit too hindsight, but it would have been good. Hi, I'm quite new to Pokemon. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past. I'm wondering if the OCG and TCG are 2 separate formats. I have no idea what OCG is. It's smart to keep an eye on the OCG to inform for upcoming strategies. For any answers. I don't know, maybe chat knows what OCG is. Alright, we found Greninja. Got our Kirlia. Might need to go grab Manaphy here. There's the Artisan. I assume it's gonna go get Manaphy now. Unless we have Candy Guardian in hand to go attack. But no, we're just protecting the bench. Only one Kirlia though. But we have an Ultra Ball, so I assume second Kirlia is on the way here. We gotta go for second Kirlia here. We need to draw some cards. We actually need to set up our Kirlias to get to our Guardies. So Boss KO Kirlia is going to be the play here from Mew. What is even the line that Mew wants to take here? Do you want to go Boss KO with a Mew or Boss KO with the Ice Q? If you Boss KO with Ice Q dies. A little bit harder for Mew to die. Ice Q could die to Scream Tail anyways, though, I guess. I'm actually not sure. There's like no potential for another one prize attacker on the Mew side. Because there's 2 fusions prized. That looks like a box of disaster. I actually can't tell though. I think it is though. Yeah, do you ever want to retreat? You can die to reversal. Yeah, so you probably do want to attack with Mew, right? That's what I was thinking too. And you do have the box now as well. So you want to be as aggressive as possible before the box gets vacuumed. Unless you're going to Psychic Leap the Mew, I guess. I got heads, so yeah, I mean boss KO, like I said, boss KO Curlia. I guess you don't want to retreat of fusion energy, so if you have like a switch, you'd rather do that probably. Keep the fusions on the ice cube. Oh, the one with the Avery? Is that better? That is better, right? Oh, that's, dude, the Avery is sick here. Oh, it doesn't do quite the same thing. You removing a Ralts and a Greninja is as good as boss KO Curlia for sure, though. And the KO on the active, yeah, the Avery's definitely better than boss. Avery's definitely better than... You don't get a Curlia KO, though. You don't get a Curlia KO. So that's kind of like... You want Curlias to die, but with how many rare candy are left, Ralts is effectively a Guardy probably at this point, so it's pretty good here. Now, imagine if they had the big suck here. That'd be pretty insane, yeah. Yeah, imagine the prime catcher right here, broken. There's a double turbo. So yeah, I think attacking with Mew here, I still like that. I think attacking with Mew here, because Ice Cube's like pretty fragile. Ice Cube just dies. I don't think we want Ice Cube to just die. Ooh, okay, but another interesting thing I guess is there's 2 Mew VMAXs in play, and there's no possibility for Psychic Leap. It does go with the Ice Cube attack. Like I said, I kind of like the Mew VMAX attack a little bit more there, I feel like, before a potential vacuum is found or something. All right, here comes the Super Rod. What do you get, though? I think you get... Yeah, I think I like Ralts Greninja. Wait, did they even play the Super Rod? It must be under the Mew. Is it? Yeah, it's right there. Mew's still nice, though, but it's not nice this turn. So getting Mew back is... probably pretty mid. Miss switching, didn't want to get rid of Fusion. Yeah, it's like reasonable. There's counter catcher on the Genesect with the Forest. There's the research. The problem with this play, though... Well, I guess they could be going for the Screamtail knockout, to be honest. They could be going for the Screamtail KO here, actually. They immediately used Artisan for not Screamtail, though. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like they maybe should have saved it. They did get a level ball there. So I have to imagine that's their play here is Screamtail the Ice Cube, but we'll see. They're still thinking. Here comes the Ultra Ball. You got the level ball for the Screamtail. They could KO the Genesect as well. Well, I guess that'd maybe be what you want to do, right? Like, if the thing has the Forest Seal Stone anyways, are we just KOing it with Guardy X anyways, actually? The more that I think about it, I guess that's kind of just the play, right? Oh, they're going for Shiny Arcana. Okay, hold up. They do have another Ultra Ball in hand, though, I think. They got another Ultra Ball. Maybe they're just going to go for the 2-2-2. I guess they just win off 2-2-2, to be honest. They do just win by going 2-2-2. They could just 2-2-2 prize race here. Yeah, I guess that is their plan. Just go 2-2-2. They could just 2-2-2. Here comes second Ultra Ball. Another Iono biting the dust. They also, I think they have second counter catcher in hand as well, so they have to go counter catcher and then boss on the next turn. But there's like nothing left in their deck. They've like, it's pretty likely to do the 2-2-2 here, I think. There's the Guard EX. They are going to be really low on draw power on this next turn, though. The draw power is going to be like none. Honestly, a Judge or a yeah, a Judge or an Iono would hit pretty hard here from the Guardy player or from the Mew player. It is still a 4-card hand difference, but it went from like a 10-card hand to a 4-card hand. So you know they're keeping the goods. There's 6. Here comes the knockout. There we go. And now they probably want to attack with Ice Cube to like force the 1 prizer on them. Well, does that make too much of a difference? I guess you could still just attack with you could just attack with a Mew here still with the box, right? Because the box triggers, you just win with the quad tablet. Yeah, I mean, it feels pretty good for Mew at this point, to be honest. No Psychic Leap option now, but honestly, at this point, you're probably too far ahead for it to matter. No Meloetta option either, though. But I guess you do know that you still have 2 fusions prize, so... There's an Ultra Ball. Like I said, Judge or Iono feels really good here. I guess it's a 6-card hand after the 2 prize cards as well. You has a tablet prize also? They have a tablet. So they can't get the 1K on the Guard EX yet then either. They need to find that tablet. Or... They need to find the... Well, yeah, they know they have 2 fusions prize. That's so awkward. Because they can't go like double fusion to the Meloetta or double fusion to the Mew to copy Mew or Meloetta's attack. There's a path. The rest of the hand kind of looks like it sucks. It might just be path knockout, which the Guardy, that's what the Guardy player wants to see here, to be honest. I mean, they don't love the idea of path, but they got ways around path. Maybe a switch in hand? Oh, it's just path KO. That's like not good. The Mew player definitely wants to, you want to hand disrupt this turn for sure. Definitely want to see the hand disruption here. Honestly, he's looking okay for Guardy now. Guardy needs to find some Curlies though. We need some draw power on board. But now Guardy's gonna go knockout with Guardy EX on a Genesect into knockout with Guardy EX on a Genesect. So we counter catcher this turn, then we boss next turn. And the boss isn't prize, so it's in the deck. There's a Curly in hand now, I think, off the prize cards as well. So it's looking pretty good for Guardy, to be honest. I'm liking Guardy's chances here. We do have the counter catcher. We just need to find the stadium removal now. There's a Curlia. Counter Iono. You could attach as well to the... Oh, they're going to draw first with Curlia? Interesting. See, the weird thing with... Is that correct? Because the weird thing with that is, what if you draw into the boss? Now you're going to Iono to the bottom of the deck? I guess you can draw here and maybe not Iono if you find a stadium bump. That's so weird to me that you would Curlia first there. Because what if you draw into a card you want next turn, and if you're going to Iono this turn to try and find the stadium, that just seems backwards. That seems backwards to play it like that. There's the counter catcher. There's the Iono. See, that makes like no sense to me. That makes no sense. I don't know why they did that. Also, putting the energy on the bottom of the deck. He knows his hand sucks, so wouldn't he want a boss rather than Iono? No, because you need the Iono. You need the boss for the next turn because you're about to be ahead on the prize cards. And then the Mew player could take a 1 prize knockout instead of a 2 prize knockout, so they don't give you counter catcher again, and then you can't gust the 2 prize and you have to KO through the Mew. Also, leaving the psychic energy in the deck isn't a bad thing. Leave the psychic energy in the deck isn't a bad thing because then it becomes an out for Greninja to draw more cards as well. Yeah, I really don't like that choice of using the Curlia there. I don't like that. All right, well, they whiffed that stadium bump, so now we have to see if Mew doesn't have a Force Seal Stone established. Do they have a way to move this Genesect? They're in a good spot if they can just take a knockout this turn. They just need to KO something. Honestly, if you just move the Genesect, you're in a good spot because it takes away the Guardy's line of... I guess the Guardy player then has to try and take the knockout with the Shiny Arcana. But boss KO on Shiny Arcana is pretty good here. KO the active Gardevoir EX is probably best. Not taking a knockout is not great. That's the only thing you want to not do here as Gardevoir is not take a KO. We're trying to avoid not knocking out. Well, but there it is. No KO. That's not good. So now Guardy can one-hit KO the Mew EX in the active, Mew VMAX in the active with the Shiny Arcana. There's the second reversal. So you can one-hit KO the active, and then Cresselia, or you can't Cresselia, you could Screamtail or Boss KO Ice Cube for the win. But Iono plus Path to 1 is like a possibility on the Mew side. So you gotta build up your draw power and play here as the Gardevoir player. So you want to get back Ralts, Curlia, Shiny Arcana. Just build up your draw power. That's the goal here. You're gonna be in a pretty good spot. Oh wait, there's the Box of Disaster on the active. Wait, does second reversal get around Box of Disaster? No, you still get KO'd. So you have to hit one off of Shiny Arcana to get around it? Oh, I guess that's actually... I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize the box was there. Huh. How does that change up how you should play this then? How should this be adjusted now then? I forgot about the box. Well, the Guardy player could still have Vacuum left. We've only seen an Artisan from them, I think. Use up the Greninja. Oh my gosh, are they about to deck out? Their chat, warn them. Ooh, yeah, the Box of Disasters, that's going to be tough to deal with. They could have maybe shuffled back Psychic Energy and tried to Shiny Arcana into one, to be honest. Got the Collapse, but if they play the Collapse, you could discard the Ice Cube, I guess. I don't know how much that would actually affect the late game, but it could do something, I guess. Yeah, this is actually awkward. They could have actually discarded this Guardy EX with this Collapse if they had built up energy on it before, like Jake was mentioning. Collapse damage Guardy? No, because you can't move that. You can't move the Guardy until you play the Collapsed. taking Screamtail. Could Screamtail first and Screamtail the Ice Cube, I guess. But then if your Shiny Arcana Gardevoir gets KO'd, do you just lose? I guess you still have Zacian, right? Now we're not going to KO the active, right? Yeah, we have to go. Now we have to go Screamtail, knock out Ice Cube here. Crest Ice Cube? Crest doesn't work. Ice Cube has 110 HP, so you can't crest it. Zacian at the top of the prizes. So I guess the play here is hope you pull the Zacian off the prize cards here. But that's like seems like such a... Well, no. You could... Okay, actually, no. You can use Shiny Arcana to KO the bench Mew VMAX on the next turn. But the play here from the Mew player... The play here from the Mew player could be to Psychic Leap. The play from the Mew player could be to Psychic Leap with the benched Mew VMAX into the... Well, no, yeah, into the little... What it's called? Screamtail. Or you could go for the boss KO on the Shiny Arcana and hope they don't have Zacian. But I feel like that's not great. I feel like Psychic Leap the Screamtail with bench... No, because you don't win. Yeah, no, then you lose, actually. No, that doesn't work because you're still worth 3 prize cards. The play is always like boss KO. Is the play always boss KO Shiny Arcana? I think the play is always boss KO Shiny Arcana, right? As long as you have 2 boss left, a boss KO Shiny Arcana and then boss KO EX. And they have only 4 minutes left, but that should be plenty of time. We should have plenty of time here. Boss Leap Arcana would be interesting too. I don't know if that works, just to damage it. Probably not. Oh, they're tied on prize cards here, though. That would be interesting. They are tied on prize cards, so the reversals aren't active now. Yeah, does that ever work, though? It could, right? Because you could Psychic Leap both Mew VMAXs out of play, theoretically. You could boss Psychic Leap Arcana into boss Psychic Leap for knockout. Oh, but then the Screamtail... Dude, that's hard. That hurts my head to think about. I think it just has to be boss KO Arcana. But you have to have 2 boss left, though. Because you have the boss KO Arcana and then boss KO Guard EX. They're just going after the Guard EX. No, wait. I guess this guarantees a tie, right? Not really, though, because you're benched Mew... No, I don't like this play. I don't like this play. You just lose to boss. This play just loses to boss. Wait, can they Psychic Leap it and trap it in the active? Oh, wait. They can maybe Psychic Leap and trap it. How much damage is on that Guardy? That would be sick. Because they're about to deck out. They're out of super odds. What was it? 150. They need like a bunch of tablets. They could like Psychic Leap trap this Guardy. Oh no, wait, can they Max Miracle trap it? No, don't kill it. Oh, that's game, bro. You can't kill it there. You have to trap it. If you trap it, you win. You got the stadium, so if Arcana lives, he should win. Yeah. I feel like you could have trapped the Guard EX there. They did get the stadium, but I think they were out of energy. I think they were just literally out of everything. Yeah. I think the Mew player could have just punched the Guardy. I think if the Mew player had just gone Max Miracle plus a tablet or 2, you could have trapped the Guard EX in the active. Because you wouldn't have been able to retreat it. And then you just let them deck out. Because they had the stadium, but I think they were out of energy. They had the stadium, but I think they were out of energy there. So they couldn't actually heal with the stadium. Maybe they did have it, though. I don't know. Do they report match outcomes on the phone? They do, yeah. Already guy texting work that he's gonna be late. Yeah. Japan is best of one until top cut, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, that's just kind of unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. I feel like every time I was streaming where you're watching another tournament, they misplay bad and lose. I mean, it's really hard to play perfectly in general. We have more information to kind of work with as well, because we can see everything that both sides can do. So it's easier for us to come to the conclusion on the correct play in the moment, because we can see exactly what the other player can do. Not saying it's like our opponent should be playing around their prize cards. He probably didn't boss trap it because he didn't see Turo the whole game. Most Guardy lists run it. Probably what he was thinking. Actually, I think most Guardy lists don't run Turo. I might be wrong with that, but I'm pretty sure most Guardy lists don't run Turo. But that would be something to think about and maybe not make the play around. Yeah, a majority of Pokemon games, misplays happen. But usually people aren't looking at a game and trying to just like point out misplays. So it's just like in my stream specifically, because we're just sitting here trying to find misplays basically. So, and a lot of misplays can be game ending. So I don't think anyone misplayed super bad this game. I don't know, the Mew player didn't really give themselves a win condition, to be honest. I kind of disagree with that. I feel like that last play from the Mew player at the end there was a bad play. It was like not a win condition play. Yeah, the play they made there at the end was terrible, to be honest. The more I think about it, yeah, the Mew players play at the end there was never a win condition. Wait, didn't they just lose on board? Oh no, they had to boss, right? No, wait, didn't they just Techno Blast and then get 1-hit KO'd? Yeah, the Mew players play there at the end was terrible. A terrible play. Because it wasn't a win condition, right? Yeah, the play he made at the end had him dead on board, yeah. So they need to make a better play. They need to try and trap the Guard EX in the active, KO the Shiny Arcana, and Praisation's prized. One of those two. They need to do one of those two. Yeah, they didn't like make it. They didn't actually make a play that led to a win condition. The play they made never leads to a win condition. So, yeah. So a double boss in deck, they had enough to KO Arcana plus Boss EX. Yeah, so they could have done that. Mew player won if they bossed Manaphy, I think. It maybe did actually. Wait, no, didn't Manaphy get collapsed away? I think they collapsed away Manaphy on purpose to take that away. I'm pretty sure they collapsed away the Manaphy there at the end. Are they not running 10 Psychics? I assume they're running 10 Psychics. We don't know for sure. I don't know if they had any left. I think they were out of energy. I'm pretty sure they're out of energy. All the energy was on board or in discard pile. I'm pretty sure they collapsed away their Manaphy at the end of the game there to stop, to play around that boss trap. The boss Arcana, 3 energy left on board. There wouldn't be enough Psychic for Zacian anyways. 3, 8, 9. That is true. Yeah, there wouldn't be enough. That is true. Yeah. So even if they had the Zacian, it's still the correct play then. Yeah. One Psychic was prized. Also, a Psychic was prized. Yeah. Guardy player had 1 card in deck. They had 2 cards in deck. At the end of the turn, I'm pretty sure they had 1 card in deck after they drew and won the game on that turn. Is this live or a VOD? This is live. It would force Turo on Screamtail and and them not prizing Turo or prizing Zacian. So it'd be like a lot. So yeah, the Mew player definitely picked like the worst line you could possibly pick besides passing. Like it just like never led to a win condition. Like even if you picked, and that's like usually like some of the worst misplays when you have like no. It's kind of like what I was talking about with the San Antonio VOD review of Robert versus Nathan, where the sequencing from Robert and then the game plan choice from Nathan never made any sense. Well, it was just like nonsensical, because nonsensical the right word, because it never led anywhere. It's kind of like this end game right here. The Mew player's decision never led anywhere. Like even if it's better to make the wrong game plan, to pick the wrong game plan than to have no game plan, which is kind of what was which is kind of what was there. That's kind of what the Mew player did. The Mew player didn't even have a game plan. They didn't even have the wrong game plan. It was just, they were just playing cards. It's the classic, they were just playing. You never want to be just playing cards. It's better to, like, out of 10 game plans to choose from, it's better to pick the worst out of 10 game plans than to have no game plan. Yeah, it's better to be playing your cards towards something than towards nothing. Maybe the Mew player thought they were even on prize cards and the reversals weren't live or something. That's the only thing I can think about why they would make that play if they had any thought process behind it. And I've made those misplays myself as well, but then it's the same thing as me. I'm making a choice that makes no sense. Even passing would have been better though, since it keeps the reversals off. Better, maybe. I don't know about better. Yeah, well, for that situation, yeah, I guess, because like you literally lose on board if you attack. So I guess, yeah, you know what, you're right. Passing would have been better. I'm like, is passing better really? But no, you're right. Passing would have been better because you literally lose on board if you attack. So true. Big facts. The winner said didn't realize that the Zacian wasn't there. There, yeah. So it sounds like, yeah. So the Guardy player was playing as if their Zacian was in their deck as well, which is like mistake on the Guardy player side for sure. But yeah, the Mew player kind of had that one if they had just played a little bit better. So what is this? All right, we're at, oh, we got Daichi on. Daichi with the Miraidon, Lugia. All right, dude. Let's see what this Lugia deck's got, bro. It's gotta be tough for the Lug here. Daichi's hand's pretty good too. Looks like it is Turbodon, the Peony build. It is Peony. Lug in this economy? That's what I'm saying. This game already looks like it's over. It's gonna be turn 1 hands, draw 3 prize cards, pick it up. Even turn 1 Raikou here is chilling. Like, this does not look good for Lugia here. But maybe the Lugia's got something, man. Looking at the hand, their hand does not look good. Yikes, the hand is rough. Gift to the active. I think we have the escape rope in the hand for Daichi though. So here we go. Billy plus Miraidon, I assume, are the grabs here. Then you escape rope, push Billy maybe. I don't even know, but you play around the gift here. I'm gonna drop the Sparse, bro. Even Dunsparce doesn't even help enough that like they can just Miraidon for 2 still. The Dunsparce that I believe already rotated. No, Dunsparce, they haven't rotated yet. They rotate at the end of next month. So they could be playing Dunsparce right now. But they don't have the Dunsparce either, so. Yeah, this has to be a yikes matchup, right? There's just no way. What is, oh, okay. No Miraidon is interesting. It does want the pivot of the Mew. I get that. But not getting Miraidon here is interesting for sure. If you don't hit the Miraidon off of this, like, you don't need Mew to get off this turn 1 attack knockout. You do need Miraidon, but he's trying to play into the pivot here. I understand it. Doesn't go for the attachment, so wants to keep around the option of the Miraidon or the Raikou attack or something like that instead. Makes sense. Not sure I like it though, because now, yeah, look at this. If you draw into these generators, oh, they got the Ultra Ball though. All right, we got the Ultra Ball. Because like if you draw into a hand with like generators and a Peony, you have nowhere to put the. Oh no, you still have generator to hands, I guess. Maybe it's like still fine. All right, this should be a pretty easy knockout here. Yeah, we should be chill. I think there's another energy in hand as well. So now we get Miraidon. Dawn gets, I don't know, Raikou plus Mareep maybe. I guess you don't really, you shouldn't care about filling the bench, I don't think. And I assume you actually want to preserve energy and go Raikou for 2 as opposed to hand. I don't even, like, if you could get the hands for 3 versus just a Raikou for 2, do you really care about the hands for 3? Like, is that a priority? It doesn't feel like a priority. I don't know. You ever get Luminian here if no supporter in hand? No. You just play your hand low and then Mew for cards. Never. Yeah, you can't. There's 2 generators in hand. You can't lose 2 generators to well, you could double generator. Oh, it's 1 generator. Excuse me. I guess you have hands, but you don't really want to go for the hands. Hands is like not guaranteed to attack. Like, you just want to go for the Raikou attack for 2, I think. We're not trying to like, yeah, we're just going to the Raikou play. We're not trying to like reach for 4 energy this turn. So I don't think you ever go for Luminian here. You just go for the Miraidon, look for the Raikou attack. You have Mew for a little bit of draw power. You'll be aight. We're chilling. There we go. The knockout set up. What's a peony? Honestly, well, I just don't know how the prize trade works in this matchup. But honestly, because of the peony in the hand as well, I don't hate the idea of actually going for hands. The hands knockout here. I just don't know if drawing 3 prize cards matters that much. Do you really need to draw 3 prize cards that fast? Probably not, would be my guess. I don't think we need to like lose 4 energy on the next turn. Well, actually, what does hands even get KO'd by in this matchup? Can Lugia KO an Iron Hands? I mean, I don't know if we can KO a Raikou with a Bravery Charm either, though, to be honest. Yo, Lugia sucks, bro. Lugia just sucks, man. What? How can they do anything? Zard? Oh, they could Radiant Charizard it, yeah. True, true. Okay, that's fair, yeah. So a Bravery Charmed Iron Hands would go pretty hard here, because Zard can't KO that. Bravery Charmed Iron Hands would go pretty hard here then. And you could have settled for a 3 energy Iron Hands as well, that is true. You could have settled for a 3 energy Iron Hands, because the Zard could get the KO here. We can KO with powerful energy. True, true. Very true. Fleet Feet. Yo, does Lugia and Archeops rotate with rotation? No, right? It'll be interesting to see. I think Lugia will become a tier 1, tier 2 deck again as we get more special energy. It'll make its way back for sure. There's no way Lugia doesn't come back to being like a top deck eventually. It's just the card's too powerful. The combo's too powerful. We should wait for more special energy to give it an out. Need Miraidon to become a little bit less relevant. Yeah, that's 2 prizes. It's looking bad for Lugia. Can they find the Charizard KO? They have Luminion in a hand for Burnett. Oh no, they just used Burnett, excuse me. But they can't get to a knockout here. How do they ever KO? Thinking about keeping Luminion? What are we getting? Do we just like punch? Well, we have to get Lugia V-Star. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm paying attention now though. Yo, someone in the YouTube chat, can you just say hi real fast? Just say something. Just say anything. Say that one thing. I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. So we're punching a Raikou for turn. I hope the Lugia player plays Vacuum. I'm hoping the Lugia player plays Vacuum and they can clean this up. Otherwise, this game is already over. Who knows? Maybe. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Lugia can search the special A-Spec energy be cooking. Bro, but it only works on stage 2s. V-Guard? Oh, does the V-Guard matter here? 100, 140, 280. Oh, it does matter, actually. But the Iron Hand's just going to come up and bonk this. It doesn't even matter. This is gross. This is absolutely disgusting. Yep. There's a punch for 2, dude. It's so bad. Yikes. Lugia needs a Land Crush Onyx card? To be honest, yeah, kind of. Appreciate that, G-Money. He has Vacuum in deck. Oh, do we see it? That's a big deal. That's like the possibility to win this, to be honest. But Daichi could have Switch card here. If Daichi has Switch card here, the game also just ends. Oh, is that the Heavy Ball? Ooh, the Heavy Ball, okay. Palpad? Or just like taking count of supporters? Guys, you could just play the rest of the match with single prizers if you get Zard or supporter. But the Lugia deck doesn't. But the single, you still lose the trade. You still lose the trade with single prizers. We have an out to the switch. The switch card here just wins the game. But I don't even know if Daichi's even thinking about Vacuum right here, to be honest. I don't even know if you think about Vacuum right here. Yo, what's up, Brandon? No more Reap Down as well. There's the hands attached. So hands can KO the active now. Yeah, do you even like think about... There's the Peony. Do you even think about the switch card here? Plays a Judge as well. A little bit of hand disruption in the... Has a possibility for the Judge. Yep, goes for the switch card. That basically makes it game if Daichi commits to the switch card here. And EXP share. Okay. Have we even seen a Flaffy piece? I don't even know if there's Flaffy in there, to be honest. But to be honest, EXP shares are kind of like Flaffy. I wonder, dude, now I'm kind of thinking, are EXP shares just better Flaffy? Like, if your opponent doesn't take a knockout, you're probably in a good spot. If they take a knockout and you have EXP share, that's effectively your Flaffy for turn, right? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. No fleet-footed? Are you sure? If there's no Flaffy in there, that means Miraidon deck doesn't rotate. Yeah, that's exactly what that means. Wait! Oh, wait, did Daichi miscount? You don't KO the Lugia here, right? With the V-Guard. Wait, did I miscount? 120. Oh, no, it does KO. I miscounted. 120, 260. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I counted 20 damage short. I wasn't counting the base 20, the 20 plus. All right, never mind. It's a KO. I thought we were going to have to go into the hands there. Each feature rotates, doesn't it? No clue. No clue. But doesn't EX feature just keep energy in play while Flaffy accelerates it? But it's effectively the same amount of energy in play, Andrew. Like, if you Flaffy for 1 energy, but the EXP share keeps 1 energy in play, you have the same amount of energy in play. Now, you could play Flaffy and EXP share, but it's effectively the same thing. It's just how many energy do you have in play, right? Now, you could play both. You could play both. But theoretically, if Flaffy is just too inconvenient to set up, also Flaffy isn't as aggressive, right? Is like another thing. Flaffy isn't as aggressive, where it's like you have to bench Marie first, and then if they knock out one of your Pokemon, you actually go down 1 energy, whereas EXP share would preserve that a potential energy ahead of that. So that's interesting. Definitely something to test out. Daichi still could be playing Flaffy and maybe prize the Flaffy and just didn't set up the Flaffy, but. Because honestly, the bench space with the Peony build of the deck is, like, annoying. Flaffy's also 2 cards, EXP share is 1. You would probably play 2 EXP share, though, is the thing. I don't think you're playing 1 EXP share, no Flaffy. You're probably playing 2 EXP share. Azul, do you see some potential in the new S-Path EX? No. Alright, Snorlax is set up, but there's Luminion on the bench. Also, Daichi could just, like, attack, KO the Snorlax with the hands, and then, like, set up a Miraidon to win the game after that, or use Raichu or something. And is getting Iono'd here, but does have the Mew EX on the board, so Iono down to 2, but the hand wasn't that big anyways. So yeah. The EXP share allows for boss KO more easily. I don't think it's any more easily than the what's it called, but EXP share just stops you from charming, makes your Zard matchup worse. You're charming. The charm matters on your first attacker, and you're not going to put an EXP share on your active Pokemon. So the charm does not mess up your Charizard matchup at all. That is not true. EXP share is going to be on your bench Pokemon, and that Pokemon's only going to ever be attacking to the active once you've drawn enough prize cards where the Bravery Charms wouldn't matter anyways. And if you do it incorrectly, then you messed up and should have played better. It's not the card's fault, it's your fault. This game's also over with a boss as well, obviously. Boss also ends this game, but I don't think boss is necessary here. I think the game's basically over at this point, kind of a formality. A generator in the hand. Generator first. Doesn't use the Miraidon to thin out, but probably wants to bench the Miraidon that's in the hand. EXP share is worse after you use Raichu. That's true. But EXP share helps you get to the Raichu more cleanly, potentially, to begin with. So it's a lot worse in matches where you want to Raichu twice. Raichuing twice is like almost impossible, though. Like, there's matches where you theoretically want to do it, but it literally never happens. Oh, most lists play 2 Mareep, 2 Flaffy. Oh, and there's the boss. No, most lists, like the turbo lists mostly play one Flaffy, 1 Mareep. You play 1-1. The slower builds, it kind of makes sense to play the Flaffy. The path builds, it kind of makes sense to play the Flaffy, probably, because you're just slower. But if the slow build just kind of sucks, I don't know. Have you seen the new catcher? Yes, I have seen new catcher. New ace spec. What a top tech. Yeah, it's over anyway. It doesn't really matter. He didn't do the hands thing, bro. I'm pretty sure only Nick. I'm pretty sure only Nick does the hand thing. I haven't seen anyone else do the hands thing. You see the new EX Pokemon that are coming out? No. What ones are you talking about? In Shiny Treasure EX? I've seen those, yeah. What's the hands thing? Oh, you know. If I could Raichu twice in a Zard matchup, I wouldn't complain about the matchup anymore. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like there's matchups where you would like to use Raichu twice for a one-hit KO. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, it doesn't happen. Yeah. No shot. Yo, appreciate the 31 months there, Baja Monster. Yeah, it is a long time. That is definitely a long time. Payout predictions? Oh, we didn't do a prediction for that one though, did we? Did we? Wait, what was this prediction for? Was this prediction for this game or the game before? The previous round, right? Yeah. Who won? I forget who won. The Guardy won, right? So the player on the right. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do a prediction for the last one. Appreciate the reminder. Okay, almost messed it up. First scarf to Portland Regionals? No, scarves suck. They're too hot. Why is the commercial in English? Because it's just the world. It's just the commercial from Worlds. It's just the Worlds commercial. That's why. Thoughts on the Scarlet Violet block so far? It's good. I'm enjoying it. I've been enjoying Pokemon since Scarlet and Violet. This is gonna be a long. We are in a long format, which in general is never super fun. Yeah, we are in like an effective 6-month format. Or do we just have these formats every single year? But this will be an improvement on the last long format we had. The last long format was Lugia, so that was worse, obviously. When am I switching to VGC? If I top 8 Worlds again, I might try and compete in VGC. My bad. When I top 8 Worlds, no, when I top 4, I guess I have to top 4. When I top 4 at least Worlds again this year, I will try and get my VGC invite. It'll be a lot to learn, but yeah, when I top 4 Worlds this year into next season, I'll try and get my VGC invite. Now I'll switch to Unite. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot more work. Like a VGC, I can like put it all on myself. But if I was like gonna try and get my Worlds invite and Unite, it would be like trying to get my Worlds invite and Unite is like you have to have a whole team. I think I could get good enough to compete at Worlds and Unite, but the problem is in the prize pool in Unite. It's the same as everyone else. It's just inflated because teams have multiple players on them. You get the same amount of money for winning Worlds in Unite as you do in TCG. It's the exact same. Yeah, the problem with Unite is like getting a whole team together. Like that would be too hard. Getting a team Unite would be too tough. So I could do VGC. I theoretically could do Pokemon Go as well, but the problem with Pokemon Go is like the barrier to entry in Pokemon Go is so high. It's just cringe. Barrier to entry in Pokemon Go is just too high. Like to get all the Pokemon you need to like actually be able to compete, it feels like on a competitive level is just ridiculous. I wouldn't even want to attempt Pokemon Go because the barrier to entry is like seems like so ridiculously high. I'm down for a video game, to be honest. Next season after I top 4 Worlds again. So that's the plan. I'm down with that. What do you think has seen the most success in both VGC and TCG? Besides Future U, of course. What is a Future U? Urshifu, I guess. Urshifu was pretty successful in both, right? Ursh. EDC, you'd have to look at the meta so much. That's fine. You think the round 1 buy is worth the effort? Is it worth the effort to try and get the day 1 buy? Probably not. No. Like, it depends what your goal is. Like, I don't know. Like, if you can play competitive Pokemon full time, yes. But then you should be one of the players who just naturally gets it if you are one of the few people who's playing Pokemon full time. So, yes, if that, but if not, no. Yeah. If not, no. Otherwise, yes. Didn't Sajin qual in Go 1 year? No, Sajin has not qualified for Go yet. It's just been Unite, VGC, and TCG. Is this 15 rounds? Not sure. Some amount of rounds. It's like 5 or 6. Or actually, it might be 5 rounds. I think it's 14 rounds total. I'm not 100% sure though. Where's the KFC you're supposed to order? I don't have it yet. I was gonna order it today. I was gonna order it on Monday. KFC for Christmas. Didn't he go for Pokken also? I think he had his invite for Pokken, but I don't think he played in Pokken Worlds. I could be wrong on that though. Would I quit the TCG to play VGC or do both? I'd probably try and get my invite in VGC. I'd probably just like play both throughout the year, trying to get my invite in VGC. Theoretically. Yeah, I would just try and get my invite in VGC. But I'd probably still play TCG at Worlds. But that could be a pretty cool thing to do, to be honest. Try and get the invite in both. It'd be hard though. I know like so little about the VGC. I think I could definitely do it. I'm not like, I wouldn't be worried about trying to do it. It would just be like a lot of, I'd have to do a lot. You don't like the VG, I thought? No, VGC is cool. I don't like the video games. Pokemon video games are not good video games. They're just, like, they're Pokemon video games. But the actual competitive part of the video games is cool. Sajin taught Faker how to play Zed. I could see it. I could see it. Take it back. No. I mean, they're just like I don't want to, that fundamentally is not the word I was looking for. Not practically. What is the word? Like factually. Like they're just not good video games. That's like fine though. Yo, appreciate 36 months there, Grover. What is the word I'm looking for? I don't know what it is. They are mid. It's just the Pokemon logo. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you enjoy Pokemon, objectively, that's what it is. Yeah, objectively, they're just not good video games. You don't even play them. I've played enough. I've played enough to know objectively they are not good video games. Like back in the day when they first came out, those were like current day Pokemon video games are objectively just not good video games. Back in the day, they used to be revolutionary. I like the competitive. I'm not talking about the competitive side of the video game though at all. Tri-Vi is really good for a Pokemon game, maybe. I appreciate the 2 months there, Hooked On. Jonix. Yo, congrats again in San Antonio. I caught you for a sec while you were walking between the venue and hotel right after you won. I was gonna see if you wanted shots, but was he tired from running side events? Appreciate it, Hook. Seven piles is optimal. If you're gonna pile, you gotta go 7. I like Legends of Arceus. Yeah, Legends of Arceus was chill. It wasn't but like Legends of Arceus was chill, but like once again, like it's still like in terms of like a video game, it wasn't that good of a video. It was like fine. 7 is terrible. Nah, 7's optimal. Lock it in. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about like, oh my god, video game terms. If you like Pokemon and you like video games, then you'll probably like the Pokemon video games. I like Pokemon, I like video games, but like, if I'm gonna play a video game, I'm gonna play like Age of Sekiro or God of War or Hollow Knight or something, like a really good video game. You know what I'm saying? If you have time and you like video games and you like Pokemon video games are probably pretty chill for you. Why is Iron Hands overshadowing the table? He is him. If you're gonna count the cards, you have to do something that 60 is divisible by. Well, no, you don't. Doesn't it just end with... Dude, I used to do 7 piles before. Doesn't it end with 4 or 3? And that's how you know you have 60 cards. How do you feel about COD compared to Pokemon as far as innovation goes? Dude, the new Call of Duty games suck. Warzone is kind of cool because like that's new, but like Call of Duty sucks. There's so many things, bro. There's so many attachments and so many things you can do with your classes. It's just like mind melting, bro. It's just, I just want to get on, like if I ever want to get on a Call of Duty anymore, I just want to be able to get on COD and like pick 4 attachments on my gun and play. Like the fact that you don't know exactly is why it's worse. No, but I would know if I did 7 piles. You know what I'm saying? Like if I did. Wait, is one of the... Oh, I was so confused for a second. I don't know what they were confused about. Oh, Black Ops 2 is peak for me. Yeah, that's probably my favorite Call of Duty of all time, as well as Black Ops 2. What's the holdup? I'm not sure. Did they see one of their prize cards or something? Yeah, did they like see one of their prize cards or something? I'm not sure what happened. Okay, now they're going. It looks like they got a mulligan. Predictions? Oh, true. My bad. Good call. All right, predictions up. Get your bets in. Congrats on the dub ASR. Oh, we got a Guardy mirror, bro. So it seems like Guardy's what's at the top tables here. We'll see what the players' records are, though. We'll see what the players' records are. Dude, Guardy mirror is cringe. At least it's best of 1, so like it's gonna finish. Of course. They're 8-2. Okay. I mulliganed. Therefore, the only way to make sure I increase my odds of drawing into a basic Pokemon is to pile shuffle. Optimal. Makes sense. It equally distributes your cards in your deck, so therefore it increases your odds of seeing a basic Pokemon. Makes sense. Shuffling simulator. If he starts from YouTube Pass, then you can't say anything. True. Low amount of Dawn makes sense. A bunch of Guardy at the top. I mean, we've seen quite a few Miraidons. The 3 most popular decks we've seen, I think, is Guardy, Tina. Oh no, Zard is probably the most popular we've seen. Guardy. Yeah, it's like the top 4. Guardy, Tina, Dawn, Zard. But I would say Zard is definitely the most popular one. All right, well, they can't start the Mew. They didn't start Mew this time. All right, got the four energy prize and collapse prize. 4 energy prize doesn't matter that much unless Cresselia becomes like their main go-to attacker. So that's kind of the question, is like Cresselia is going to be like a little bit limited for Guardy player on the right here, and then on the left they prize a shiny Arcana, which is kind of annoying, but I guess that's kind of it. And the player on the left, and the Manaphy start. It's Manaphy start's not as bad as it was because it does stop Screamtail, I guess, but and it does depend if there even is a Cresselia on the other deck, or if it's just going to be Screamtail, because then the Manaphy's like pretty chill, to be honest. All right, here we go, doing some prize check-in. I can't tell if there's a Cresselia in there or not. I definitely saw a Screamtail, but like I said, they got the Manaphy. Now the question is going to be, are they going to go for the step here? They probably should play for the step here. We'll see, though. Can't imagine we wouldn't play for step here, but we'll see. Maybe they want to go for the turn 2 Candy Guardy. If they have that available, maybe that is correct. Just be aggressive, draw the first prize card. Especially when like your opponent, if your opponent's gonna match your step, and then you just go Candy Guardy knockout, and then they step, you get to go up 2 prize cards. Is pretty good. So I would imagine we could see a Candy Guardy angle here. We'll see though. Time doesn't start till they set up. Yeah, that's how stream matches work. Even like not even in Japan, but like everywhere. When the players start the game, when the first person draws their card for turn, that's basically when the timer starts on stream matches. Because your time is separate from the general player base. Because you have to get the players, get them on stage, get them set up around the prize cam. So the stream matches usually start after the general round starts, so you're on a separate timer. Okay, a lot of rolls. Would have been more reasonable to go for a Greninja if we were looking for a step angle. I think Greninja was in the deck as well. There's an energy in hand at the very least, I think. Obviously, that'd be attached to active, I would imagine. And there's the pass. All right, so step or Candy Guardy still both available. A lot of Fog Crystals in the hand here. The player on the right, I think I've actually seen before. Oh, you guys can't even see what the player on the left looks like because I'm blocking their camera. The player on the right looks familiar, though. I think I've seen them before. In maybe they were one of the Elite Four players. I don't remember. If not, we've maybe seen them in Champions League before. That's Kato Icy. I don't recognize the name, that's for sure. I definitely don't recognize the name, but they look familiar. You can move your cam down a little and cover a bit of the chat so that we can see the player on the left. I could, but I'm not going to. Definitely could, but it's not going to happen. You guys will never know who the player on the left is. You just have to deal with it. I guess unless they win, then you get the winner's interview with them. Greninja is risky to put into play early, can get Avery'd. I don't think you care. I wouldn't say that's risky. Or I'm trying to draw some cards and play the game. If my opponent wants to Avery me and make me discard my Greninja, I'll discard my Greninja. What's that mean? I'd have to have like 4 Ralts in play plus Greninja. Or are you saying use Greninja to recover after the Avery after you Mirage Step? But even then, I think I'd rather have Ralts on my bench instead of a Greninja on my bench. Greninja's pretty chill. I also don't know how much Avery people are playing. Ideal if you can avoid it. I see what you're saying, Jake. I see what you're saying. I think I'd rather have... Yeah. I don't even know how much Avery people are playing. I don't think the last Guardy we just saw, I don't think was playing Avery. I could be wrong on that. I don't think they had Avery, though. Alright, 2 more Ralts from the Fogs. They have energy in hand. They got Candy in hand. They got Ultra Ball in hand. They got the Mirage Step option in hand. They honestly and they're playing heavily for Mirage Step here. So Candy Guardy here would be pretty good as a response to this heavy Mirage Step angle. Could even Cresselia a Ralts here as well. And like kind of force them into Mirage Step. And then you can just get ahead 2 prize cards. This is looking pretty good for the Guardy on the left side here, to be honest. It's looking pretty good. It's looking like, yeah, if they have the Candy Guardy here, I'd probably just start swinging on him. Yeah, ideally with a Cresselia. Cresselia, one of the Ralts. I just step every time. No, I'm getting 2 prize cards ahead here. Yeah, especially if they play Cresselia. They are stepping. Especially if they play Cresselia and Screamtail. Then you're never attacking with your Gardevoirs to begin with anyways, right? Or like you have enough other attack. You could just sit there with Screamtail and just Screamtail over and over again. And if they're like hitting your Curlies on your bench, you just super on back in the deck. They're going for the step though. I don't know, getting 2 prize cards ahead seems pretty good. Maybe they don't have candy in hand. I mean, it's possible. I don't know what they have in hand. I'm saying if they can go for it, I would go for it. But yeah, I mean, triple Kirlia off the step's pretty good as well. Now this is where you'd want to hit them with an Avery. Jeez, that's so rough. The Avery doesn't even seem that good here. If he had raw Candy Guardy, oh yeah, that's what I meant. Like if he's got it in hand, sure, go Candy Guardy swing. But if otherwise, if you have this, if this is what you have in hand, then this is fine as well. Avery would be pretty good here, especially with the Ralts in the discard pile. That means there's no Ralts to replenish the board. Mirage Step is in hand. The problem with this hand though is there is no energy. Oh, do they have Candy Shining Arcana? Dude, this play is so gross. I hate that people draw into this play. Where you get Candy Guardy Mirage Step. It's just disgusting. Should get the Mirage Step for 3. But I'm pretty sure they prize the Kirlia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they prize the Kirlia, so. They have it. What the heck, bro? It's so gross. Like, just take your Mirage Step for 3. But you also have the Candy Shining Arcana? Disgusting. Shining Arcana before the Iono as well. I guess that makes sense, though, because if you draw into Kirlias, you want to put them back on the bottom of the deck. So hoping to not draw into that last Kirlia. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's one Kirlia prize here for the player on the right. I did just put one to the bottom of the deck, but could draw into the other one. They didn't draw it, though. Chilling. No Ralts, though, either. I think you'd want a Ralt here as well. You have to utilize rare candies. No Ralts, though. Two refinement on the way, unfortunately. Maybe I misremembered the prize cards, though. I don't think I did, though. Oh, I did. What the heck? Was it last game? Maybe it was last game, actually. Yeah. All right. We got refinement for 3 versus refinement for 3. Let's see how this one goes. Now we're looking for that Avery on the other side. Also, the big question is, does either player play Avery? That's a big thing. Does either player even play Avery? I think a lot of people have been cutting the Averys. I appreciate the 3 months there, Fluffiest. Yeah, a lot of people have been cutting the Averys. At least in San Antonio, there wasn't that much Avery in the Guardies. I wonder if they're doing the same thing over here in Japan. But Guardy seems to be like ridiculously popular over here, so. All right, here we go. Can we find an Avery? They can't. Also, they did bench the extra Ralts, to be honest. I don't know if they should have done that, because now they can't Screamtail. I think it's probably a mistake on the Guardies. Or the Guardy on the left probably should not have benched Ralts to have the option of Cresselia or Screamtail. I actually think that's a misplay. Because you probably weren't getting Candy Guardied on and one of your things getting knocked out anyways, so. Yeah, I definitely think that was a misplay, actually. The more that I'm thinking about it. Is that the EX? I can't tell. We don't have that artwork, do we? I haven't seen that yet. Would you even use Shining Arcana before Mirage Step? In case you draw into double Kirlia? Well, they use Mirage Step before they use... They use Shining Arcana before they use Mirage Steps. Before they use Iono, so they could Iono them back to the bottom of the deck. But I guess if you weren't going to Iono, it depends. It depends on what your hand is. Attack with the X here is pretty good. Yeah, it seems chill. But what if they knock it out, you're in trouble. I don't know. I kind of don't want to attack with my EX here. How many Psychic are in the discard pile, though? If they have enough? It'd be 2 after the KO. So they would need reversal plus, what, 4? Well, no, you're going to damage yourself at least to 290, right? Ooh, I don't know about this. You're getting knocked out here. I'm not whiffing the knockout here. Oh, they did prize 4 Psychics, though. So, I mean, the player on the left doesn't know about the 4 Psychics prized, but... There is 4 Psychics prized. So you need, like... You need 5 of your 6 Psychics. They got Greninja, so another way to discard and draw. They have a Research in hand as well. They can actually just, like, draw a ton of cards here. You probably don't bench the Greninja. Kind of want to bench a Ralts, I think, here, and go for the KO. Maybe you keep the bench space open, and if you whiff the knockout, you just go for a Screamtail or a Cresselia. Yeah, you maybe should just keep the bench space open and not bench Ralts until after the Research, to be honest. Just don't bench Greninja. Keep the option open. The level ball is happening here, though. Oh, you can thin out the Jirachi. Okay. And play for the knockout. Going back in with the Ultra Ball. You kind of want to use a Kirlia first, though, so you can evolve to the Guardy EX here, though. I didn't see a Screamtail in there, either. Do they even play Screamtail or Cresselia? Is it just Guardy? It's Guardy. Honestly, it might be Guardy. That's it. Well, only Guardy. Just Guardy. right, here we go. Energy. They got the Guard EX. So they can use Ultra Ball to thin again if there's any dead cards in there. No way, it's Gardy. It could be. That's it. You attack with Guardy or Guardy. There's some weird stuff in there. There's a Zacian. Okay, they got Zacian. They gotta have Screamtail or Cresselia, right? I'm pretty sure they don't play Cresselia. I'm pretty sure it's just Screamtail. I think I saw the alternate art or whatever artwork rare. Oh, they're even gonna thin out the Zacian. Interesting. Not gonna save it. I don't know if I like that. I like kind of saving Zacian for the late game. If you're attacking with Guardies early yourself, you're gonna want your Super Rods to recover Guardy pieces, so you want to save your Zacian for the late game. Ooh, thinking about a bunch of the Ralts. So now it's locked out of Screamtail. So if they don't get the pieces to 1-hit KO this Guard EX, they're just not taking a knockout this turn. Oh, I guess I could get Counter Catcher, but that's like not a great line, I don't feel like. Couple energy. Still can draw 6 more cards. Station discard is fine because you can shuffle it back into a low deck at the end. Yeah, but if you like want to use your Super Rods more, I don't like it because like sometimes you just want to use your Super Rods more aggressively. And like recover. They're close here. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to recover the Zacian. You want to recover other stuff. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. They have the Counter Catcher here now, so they could possibly pull off the Counter Catcher line. Here they again. There's another Psychic. They are literally just the reversal away. They're not going to play the Fall Crystal to thin first, though. I think there maybe was a Ralts in the deck. There might have been nothing, though. And there's the whiff. Right? Oh, I thought that Rare Candy was one for a second. They were just the reversal short. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. Hold up. Oh, still whiffed. See, this is why I didn't really love that Ralts bench. I think you should have tried to figure that out after you played Research, because you'd love to Screamtail here now. Attacking with a Shiny Arcana into a Guard EX is terrible. I guess, yeah, so attacking with Shiny Arcana in general here is just terrible. You do have the Counter Catcher, which is you're going to use here, I'm sure. I don't think we're going to... Oh, they're both on the bottom. And the Ralts was in the deck. They didn't thin out the Ralts with the Fall Crystal like they should have. So, well, I'm punished for the missequence. Could go EX into EX. You could. They don't have space for Cresselia or Screamtail. EX into EX is actually might be pretty chill here, to be honest, actually. I'm kind of down with EX into EX. It's either EX into EX or Counter Catcher KO Kirlia. Both do not feel great. Maybe they're going to just punch active hard. No, it's going to be the Counter Catcher. Okay. They just want to overload just in case their own Guardy gets KO'd back, I guess. So going for the overload? Sure, sure. I'm sure this Gardevoir is getting KO'd here. Yeah, they probably should have played... Well, keeping Fall Crystals around for late game is chill, I guess, as well. But if they're going all into the point where they're like searching out the Zacian and discarding the Zacian, I feel like you're all in at that point to the point where you should play the Fall Crystal... you should probably play the Fog Crystal to thin out the Ralts there as well, right? If you're fully going in like that. Kind of feels weird to like Ultra Ball for Zacian, discard Zacian with Research, and then not play Fog Crystal to get Ralts when you had that to thin out a little bit. Thin out a little bit more as well. I don't know about that. That feels weird. But yeah, definitely would have rather used Screamtail here. Wait, actually, there wasn't a Screamtail in the deck though, was there? Dude, I don't think they play Screamtail or Cresselia. I might be trolling, but I don't think I saw either of them in the deck. Or was it in there on the Fall Crystal at the end there? It might have been in there at the end. I don't remember seeing it, to be honest. I thought I saw it when they searched out the Zacian, but after that, I don't think I saw it. We'll see. Saw Screamtail? Okay. They have to play one of them at least, right? Not playing either of them would be unhinged. Well, honestly, you should just play Screamtail, and then it's like, all right, if you think Cresselia is worth playing, you should include it, I guess. But here comes the Cresselia on the other side to KO a Shiny Arcana. Things are looking good for the Guardian on the left here. I'm liking what the Guardian on the left here is cooking. Cresselia is about to happen. I don't like that they overbench their Ralts on the last turn too much, but I don't like the Ralts overbench on the turn one, because then you could have attacked with Cresselia last turn instead of Guardy EX punch, which could have got punished by the reversal fine, but KO Kirlia here's a possibility too. You could go KO Kirlia into KO Guardy EX. You could. Okay, that's true. I guess the only thing I'm thinking about with the KO on the Kirlia here is that then the Guardy player on the right can go reversal KO your Guardy EX, right? One candy is gone. Yeah, but it's just like super odd level ball away from having another Kirlia on the bench, right? 1 candy's gone. Yeah, but they probably play 3 candy, right? Most people played the 3 candy. I don't know. I guess I just kind of like the idea of KOing the Shiny Arcana. They do too. I just don't like all the energy just kind of chilling there, but I guess the energy there just doesn't matter, right? Because they can just put on another Shiny Arcana. It's the same thing, right? Also, I guess it's the same thing no matter what, right? Yeah, maybe I'm just kind of tripping with that, actually. Because it's the same thing. You just push up another Shiny Arcana. I'm actually not sure how I feel about KOing Shiny Arcanas versus KOing Kirlias. Honestly, Refinement is better than what's it called for the most part, unless you're really trying to hit energy. Unless you're really trying to hit energy off of Shiny Arcana. Refinement's better because it thins out your deck. Tough call. Yeah, the more I think about it, I don't mind the Kirlia KO. Because I guess you have the potential. If you go for the Kirlia KO, you have the potential to lock them out of Guardi EX, right? You can play for that play, but now you can't really play for that play. So. Or playing for that play makes less sense now. I kind of like it. I kind of like the Kirlia KO there, I guess. And you could, like, cheese KO that Shiny Arcana later, right? You could KO it with, like... I don't know, it had a lot of damage on it. You could KO it with, like, anything. You don't even, like, need a Guard EX in play to KO it later. You could just KO it with literally anything later on. And, like, yeah, like I said, Refinement right here is probably more valuable than a Shiny Arcana because it thins out a card as well. Got double Super Rod in hand. Double Iono. They're not going to play that Research then, for sure. They also have a Reversal. If they put the Reversal on the bench, though, it makes me think they're committed to KOing a Cresselia for turn, which is exactly what the player on the left wants, is Cresselia to go down instead of a Kirlia going down. Once again, filling the bench with Ralts instead of trying to go for the Screamtail KO on Kirlia on the bench here. I don't know. I feel like you just want to get rid of these Kirlias. Like, Cresselia getting KO'd here is exactly what the player on the left wants. They want to attack with Cresselia, get a prize card, Cresselia dies, perfect. Exactly what they want is that literal line to happen. Because now if you're trading Cresselias for Shiny Arcanas, you're winning the game. Like that's what you want to have happen. So they could have got a Screamtail instead of one of these Ralts, right? There's the Overload again, which, like, I don't know, is probably correct. But now this thing can get KO'd by literally this Guardi, Shiny Arcana Guardi could get KO'd by a slap from a Kirlia later. So you could once again just avoid this Guardi. Dude, I don't like that reversal attachment either, right? The reversal Kirlia always gets KO'd here, right? I don't like that. Yep, here comes Cresselia again, and Cresselia's gonna go up. Honestly, the Guardi player should have probably pushed up Guardi EX to get those 2 energy off the Guardi EX, right? You should have sent up Guardi EX, accelerated an energy to it, retreat the 2 off. It has 20 damage on it. Cresselia KO Kirlia. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the Ralts push here. The Ralts push here feels weird. Guardi EX is like not a good attacker at this point. Yeah, Guardi EX is like not a good attacker at this point. It's like bad. You're behind. Yeah, you're behind. And the reversal attachment feels weird, to be honest, because the best thing to KO here is the Kirlia. Honestly, the best thing to KO here is something that is a Shiny Arcana or could become a Shiny Arcana that has a reversal. And it happens to be a Kirlia now on the bench with a reversal. But you could just attack with your Shiny Arcana and keep the reversal in the deck. I don't know. We're cooking, though. We'll see if they even find the... we'll see if they even find the... There's a Cresselia. It is there. As long as they have the energy to work with, this is like okay. But now they're going to get like locked out of energy to use Cresselia again, but... 20 extra damage on the Guardi EX is not great, but there wouldn't be 20 damage, Jay, because it could healed with Cresselia. So the Guardi EX has an energy on it right now, right? Oh, I might be trolling. Does Guardi EX not have an energy on it? I thought it did. You'd accelerate, take 20, retreat 2. But if you miss Cress, just don't miss Cress. What the heck? We're not missing Cress out here. The damage shouldn't matter though. If you have the reversal is what's killing you at this point, so. The damage really shouldn't matter. Oh, no. Okay, I don't like that. I think we should go after this Kirlia for sure. Now they got the reversal play. Now they can actually go KO Guardi EX here. Okay, I don't like that play at all. I think the Kirlia definitely should have gone down there. We definitely should have got rid of Kirlia there. I don't like this play. Now we look for a Guardi EX KO. I'm almost positive we're trying to go Guardi EX KO here. Or you could go Screamtail. They just candied out the Shiny Arcana on the bench. Now they can't use the reversal on the active. I don't know about that. Well, now we can't use the reversal anyways. Well, never mind. I guess. Well, now we have to Screamtail the Shiny Arcana off the bench. Or yeah, we have to get rid of that 3 energy shiny Arcana on the bench. We got to get rid of the 3 energy shiny. I don't like the way they're playing. I don't like the way either player's playing this game, to be honest. I don't like this. They even hesitated after they did it. I think they realized that they probably shouldn't have done that after they had done it. Yeah. Well, we got to get rid of that shiny Arcana Guardy that has 3 energy, because you can just go KO Guardy EX next turn with that thing and then just win the game, like guaranteed. That thing's got to go down to a Screamtail here, or you have to remove the Guardy EX from play. One of the two. But now, like, having our Kirlia in the active with a reversal doesn't really sound very good. But we could just go for... But if you Screamtail the shiny Arcana off the bench, that doesn't feel that good either. Dude, losing the first prize card in the mirror match sucks. Is he playing 3 Arcana? Oh, he is. There is 3 Arcana. Okay, that makes a little bit more... Well, I don't know if that's still... Well, I guess maybe that does make sense then, to be honest, to play it like that. Because you do need to establish some cards, some Pokemon through Candy at some point, so you may as well just do it right now and hope you get the super odd combo. So I like it a little bit. I hate it. I dislike it a little bit less now, knowing that they have the triple Arcana, because it's way easier to get another Arcana to the active here. But I don't know if that's going to make a difference here either. There's an Ultra Ball, so we do have the Arcana. Get rid of the research probably here. Draw 2. Want to just draw into the Arcana. You don't want to play... Yikes. Ultra Ball for Arcana to KO the active. Well, hold on. We could Ultra Ball for Arcana, and they drew their Collapse. The Collapse is the way to get rid of your own EX off the bench. Dude, we still have not seen their Screamtail. We still have not seen the Screamtail. What are we attacking with here? Preserving the reversal, attacking with shiny Arcana into the Cresselia again is such a bad. It's like you don't want this is not what you want to do. It's so bad for the Guardy player on the right. To shiny Arcana KO in a Cresselia feels terrible. It feels so bad. All right, here comes another Super Rod. They are recovering the Zacian here. I talked about the Zacian earlier. I didn't love the Zacian discard, but just Zacian 1 Ralts. Artisan for the Ralts. This is looking pretty tough though. For the Guardy player on the left here, all you have to do is boss KO Guardy X this turn and you just win the game. Shiny Arcana matching to a Cresselia again. Feels bad, because even if the boss play doesn't happen, that still feels bad. But yeah, let's see if we'll see if they have the KO on the Guardy X here. If they have KO on Guardy X here, the game's basically just over. Bro, he's not playing Screamtail? Bro, you guys told me he was playing Screamtail. So it's literally just Guardy. That's what I was saying. So they have to play like triple reversal then, right? That's kind of interesting. I kind of like that. That's cool. So you basically are Mirage stopping. If you don't play Cresselia or Screamtail and you can't Mirage Step, do you just lose? Probably, right? I assume they play triple reversal, triple what's it called? This Super Rod, maybe even. There's an Avery. Oh, but Avery means no boss. Okay. It's winnable again. Avery means no boss. But what is the play here for sure? Do they play Zacian? They can't Zacian this turn. Moonlight Hill exists. They don't need triple reversal. Oh, that's true. I guess you don't need the triple reversal with the Moonlight Hill. Well, you might want to still play triple reversal for more aggressive plays with shiny Arcanas, right? Okay, Screamtail's happening. Once again, another non-draw support Pokemon being used as an attacker. There's a knockout. Down to 2 prize cards. So it needs the Gust next turn. But Iono can hit here. So we can see Iono. Also, they didn't overload the bench shiny Arcana. Oh, only 1 minute left as well. I just realized. Yeah, I just realized that. There should be enough time for this game to conclude, though, right? Because the active players is player 2. So they'll play their turn. Well, they have to finish in a minute here. They gotta finish. They gotta cook. They gotta cook. Super Rod, recover shiny Arcana. And a Ralts. Double Ralts. We need that many Ralts? Dude, he really wants to get his hands on that discard pile. He's rubbing them together. So let me see what you got in there. Triple Ralts? Why do we need the squad? Why do we need so many Ralts? Artisan for Ralts? Do we need that many Ralts? Oh, we're trying to collapse. We're trying to collapse the way the Guardy EX here. Okay. That's why. I was like, why are we trying to get so many Ralts out here? But that makes sense. I think it's just shiny Arcana. There's a Ralts. Another Ralts. All 3 Ralts getting used. That's why we need triple Ralts. Reversal. Iona. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, sure. Collapsed. Oh, but he discards his own Guardian EX. Of course. Yeah. Oh, but time was called. That's why he's annoyed. But it doesn't matter. You lose here, right? Because he didn't get the counter catcher. Because they both collapse away each of their Guardies, and then the player on the left still just wins. So he's finishing his turn. But yeah, you always lose. The player on the left, or the player on the right always loses still. It's still a dub for the player on the left. But yeah, it's not a tie. They ran out of time, and so it's going to be a double game loss. So it's going to be, yeah, 2 double game loss. But I'm like, the player on the left probably wins here every single time. Pretty much every single time. Bro, the mirror match seems terrible if you don't... So they weren't playing Screamtail or Cresselia? That just sounds so bad. That just sounds bad. It seems like there's... What is like the redeeming quality of playing more Guardy pieces, but less attackers? There's nothing. There's no... That's just worse, right? Are we sure they didn't have Screamtail in their deck? I guess the other full art card we saw was the 3rd Shiny Arcana. That's true. The prediction, actually, I have to refund now. Delete? Choose outcome, delete. Delete and return points. Apparently in Japan, they also just don't have gentlemen's agreements. Like, they hit time like that. Both players take the loss with no discussion. I'm sure they have moments where... Well, I guess maybe gentlemen's agreements are just, like, illegal. That could be a thing. All right, we got another one, though, here. These players are 8-2. All right, so we got Lost Tina. Let's go. Up against Mew. Do they play the Spiritomb? That's the big question. There's Battle VIP. If it's not prized, I'm sure we'd see it now. Spiritomb is the question. Little prize check in action. Sableye. I don't know what that was. The Ditto? You got the Diddy in there? Okay. Not sure if you'd love to see it, but it's in there. Even with it being best of 1 ties being a loss makes you think Guardian's never the play. No, Guardian's fine best of 1 25 minutes. I would rather play Guardian best of 1 25 minutes, no ties, than best out of 3. Okay, so the way it works is when time is called, the player whose turn it is finishes, and then whoever goes second gets to complete a turn if they were not the person whose turn it was when time is called. Yeah, we know that. From there, if no one has taken 6 prize cards, it's a double game loss. Yeah. Prediction for this round? Nah, we got into it too fast. Not a Spiritomb. That's crazy. That's a double game loss. It's not the craziest. Ooh, why'd they get Ditto and Comfy? Are they gonna set up triple Comfy here? Oh my, jeez. Let them cook. Double team. I guess the Ditto's becoming a Comfy. I think they messed up by getting the Ditto, to be honest. There are no gentlemen's agreements in Japan. Well, trust me, I tried for one last round of Champions League, and almost got DQ'd. So gentlemen's agreements are illegal. I'm pretty sure them getting Ditto was a... Oh no, they can still just like retreat to Ditto and make it a Comfy. I was like, that seemed like a mistake, but no, it seems fine. Probably go with Culver's here. Counter catcher is like kind of chill, but I don't know, Culver's like too important probably. Right, goodbye counter. Retreat to Ditto. Ditto becomes Comfy. I guess there was no way to do it first. Like, get the Ditto into a Comfy before you use your other Comfy. That's fine, though. Third Comfy. Pretty good start for the Tina player. I feel like you don't see... Like, this start is like a really good start for Tina going first. I assume they chose to... I assume they're going first. They haven't played the Culvers yet, so... Oh, whoa. See, I guess right here. Well, if they went second, though, that'd be terrible, because the new player went Genesect Pass. The game would be over. Not sure what that one is, but looking pretty good. Oh, and the turn 1 path to boot. Sounds good. I don't even know how I feel about turn 1 path against Mew. They have so many outs to path. Like, they play like... Depends on if it's fusion or not fusion, but fusion seems to be the more popular build over here in Japan. This one looks like a non-fusion build, though. I can't really tell. No, that one looks like a fusion energy, actually. I don't know how I feel about turn 1 pathing Mew instead of trying to save it for like Roxanne. But I guess you have enough to like do one early and then save some for Roxanne later. Ultimate fear is that slow games are making designers print stuff like Guzma on an item because they still have not realized why games are taking a long time, ridiculous draw abilities. I don't know about that one, Jake. Excelgor. Oh, there is the Excelgor, yeah. Well, it's not going to be very good in this matchup. This is not the matchup for the Excelgor. Mewgore. Tails. Honestly, this matchup is still... Giving up Tablet in this matchup is pretty bad. I wonder if we could have avoided that. Tablets are pretty important against Lostina. Honestly, this matchup is still probably favorable for... I don't like the... You should always go 3rd Genesect before 2nd Mew. Don't do that. Always go 3rd Genesect before 2nd Mew. In Magic, it's a DQ if you try for an agreement like in Pokemon and are aware you can't. It's interesting. It's a minimum match loss, though. They qualified in the same category as randomly determine a winner. It is improperly determined, and that includes deciding a game with anything other than the game itself. Interesting. But someone could just like concede if they wanted to, right? In Sano, someone could just like look at the board and be like, all right, I'll concede. Like, because they think they're going to lose, right? Or no? I want to play Lostina, but I suck at the deck. Is it worth practicing? I'm new to the TCG. Well, yeah, if you want to play it, I would say, yeah, sure, go for it. It is one of the harder decks in the format to play, but it depends like what your current goals are. If you're just getting into the game, I don't think like there shouldn't be really any deck that you don't play if your goal is just like to play Pokemon, basically. That's not true at all. I quite literally watched them do this at Worlds this year. Bro, why is there so much conflicting information? Whenever we talk, whenever someone brings up something about another game that isn't Pokemon in chat, someone else in chat always says, no, that's actually just not correct. How is that possible? It's insane. Someone will say something about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, and then someone else in chat will be like, no, actually, that's wrong. Like, you guys not know your own games? Or are you just like a Pokemon player who's like dabbled in Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! And then has no idea and shouldn't be saying anything to begin with? Because it's not correct. I'm not coming at you specifically, Blader. I'm just like, why does that happen so much? Why is there so much conflicting information in chat about other games? I'm a pro MTG player. They're both correct. That helps. Thank you. like, bro, if you don't know, like, someone's wrong here, but both of you are acting like you know. So, like, what the heck's going on? Like, I'm not calling you out specifically, Blader. I'm just calling out in general happens all the time in the chat where someone's like, this happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! And someone's like, no, it doesn't. And then no one says anything else. That's it. And it's like, well, who's right? Now we just have nothing. Nah, they're both wrong. Magic doesn't let you play their game competitively and will arrest anyone trying to. The yapping begins. Bro, that's what chat's doing right now. They're just yapping. Chirping, yapping. Pretty clean course there. Two VIP pass to the Lost Zone. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Spanking. Over to the Rat Pack. We're all out of soda, but we got plenty of Tina V-Stars apparently. This is actually exactly what you want from Tina. Is you want to get out, you want to evolve both your Tina Vs to V-Stars before Mew has a chance to boss KO one. Now it's a lot harder for Mew to win, to be honest. This is exactly what Tina wants, is you just want to get your Tina Vs to V-Stars so they can't be boss KO'd for 2 prize cards for basically like for free. And they're cooking. They actually, well, do we want to attack into a box of disaster though? Actually, I don't know about this attack though. Like, do you want to lost impacting a Mew basically gets rid of that potential advantage, but they might have an escape rope here. But then Excelgor or Shelma could get pushed, so maybe you escape rope and attack with Cram or something instead. We'll see. I see a Greninja in the hand. I see another gate. I see a path. They also might just not attack this turn. Okay, they're just not attacking this turn. I like that. I like not attacking here. As someone who won 2 Magic Leagues, only one of them is correct. Do you think Lugia is still feasible in the current meta? No. Either colorless with hands or single strike better or better off investing in other decks. I would invest in other decks. I don't think Lugia is worth spending time on. When you Chien-Pao was terrible, don't use single prizes against Lost Zone decks. Well, it depends. If you have to go through a bunch of Tinas, it might be fine to actually utilize the Excelgor, to be honest. Also, one prize attackers against Tina are a little bit less susceptible to being taken advantage of. Because Tina doesn't have great, like... I mean, they have one prize attackers, but, like... Tina doesn't match up very well into an Excelgor. Like, Excelgor comes up and punches you, and you're like, am I going to lost impact this thing? Like... So it forces them to, like, have to play into a Sableye or a Greninja or whatever the other one is. So Tina doesn't deal with one prize attackers as well as other Lost Zone decks. Yo, what's up, Nick? Punch with Comfy to turn off box. True, they could have actually done that. That would have actually been... Actually, honestly, they maybe should have attacked with Comfy last turn. That would have been a sick play. Just punch for 30. Tina... Yeah, Comfy could have just punched the Mew for 30 there. That would have been pretty cool. When we play Tina for Portland, I gotta play it again this weekend. I'll see. All right, they're going with the Sableye, setting up some damage on the Mews to be KO'd by Lost Impacts. Oh, they actually KO'd the Excelgor as well. Okay, Excelgor down. The Mew with the box of disasters is the box is effectively broken. Lost Impact gets the KO now. Also, the Mew player whiffed an attack last turn. Oh, the path is what did the work. I was too busy yapping at chat about how there's everything is always right and everything's always wrong at the exact same time. They do... I mean, they could Psychic Leap. They could Lost Impact. Boss KO on the bench Tina's like kind of chill. Here we go, though. There's just going to be a Lost Impact KO active. Might be. They're down 1 tablet, 2 vacuums, it looks like. It's not looking great for Mew here, to be honest. Yeah, no draw power this turn. It's got to be a Techno Blast knockout. There it is. But Star Requiem's on the way. Star Requiem KOs the Mew. And yeah, this is looking bad. This is looking really bad for Mew. Here comes the Star Rec. Thinking about it for a second. It's up though. Super out on the way, it looks like. There's a gate. There's at least 1 gate in hand as well. They have boss in hand as well, so they literally win next turn if the hand does not get disrupted. The Mew player like needs to Iono next turn. Iono 1-hit KO the active, and honestly, even at that point, I think you still lose as long as the bench Tina, is set up to win the game. I almost feel like that Water Energy should have been put on the bench Tina, to be honest. Like the active one's gonna start Requiem here, so it feels like the bench one should be able to Lost Impact, not the active one. Because if you get Iono lost 1-hit KO in the active, it's possible for a comeback. It's possible. Oh, they have a grass, but the water should be on the bench as well, right? The bench one's going to Lost Impact. The active one's going to start Requiem. That doesn't make any sense. The water should be on the bench here. Because if your active doesn't die, you just win. Like, you just win if your active doesn't die. So you have to play like your active dies here. Does this tourney conclude tonight? Yeah. It'll end tonight. Now you guys are missing the point. You can use the A-Spec energy on Archeops. I'm actually pretty sure you can't. It doesn't have to be an evolved stage 2 Pokemon. When I read it, that's what I read. Hang on, let me look it up on. I'm pretty sure you the double rainbow energy doesn't actually work on Archeops for double. Let me read it real fast. I could be wrong. As long as it's attached to a stage 2 Pokemon, this card provides every type of energy it provides to it. Oh, it's a stage 2. I thought I said evolved stage 2 Pokemon. My bad. My bad. Oh, dude, that match was just over so fast. Holy smokes. Yo, what's up, Danny? Any go today? No, just yesterday. Although if they the Golden Go player I think did make day 2, right? So no, I think they got out. They were 6-0. Yeah, they were, the Golden Go player was. Oh, did they get to 6-0 or were they 6-0 into 7-0? I forget. But if they're in day 2, we might see them later. We'll see. Appreciate the prime subs there. The Rip and Refuse. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the bananas. We got plenty of. Holy smokes. I just got here, so can you start over? Yeah, I'll do it right now, actually. Actually, what I'm going to go do right now is make a sandwich while they go to the break. So while they're going to the break right now, I'm going to go make a sandwich. Chat, if you're not in the Rat Pack, watch these ads for me real fast. I'll be right back. Where do you find the official stream? You just asked that question. Are you kidding me? All right, it's sandwich time. All right, let me get the prediction. Let me get the prediction in. We got prediction. We got predictions. Who wins this game? Player on the left or player on the right? How are we supposed to watch this without commentary? Oh, I'm not gonna answer that question. I have no idea what the matchup is. I'm about to find that out. So you might want to hold off on your points. Which one of the sandwiches? The sandwich is roast beef with Swiss, red onions, cucumbers, mustard. Let Chien-Pao. Lost Tina. Free matchup. Free matchup. Free matchup. Don't choke, bro. Don't choke. And mayo. On sourdough, of course. No Chipotle? Nah. It's like a. It's like a. What is the mustard called? It's like a Southwest spicy mustard or something. It's the Walmart Southwest spicy mustard. It's really good. Dude, let's go. Chien-Pao already popping off, bro. You'd love to see it. Holy smokes. The sandwich is leaking. Fridge, the ninja. No Chien-Pao though? Interesting. Where's the Pao, brother? Oh, there it is. I never should have questioned my mans. They always had it. Hands? Show them the hands. I don't know if we get hands immediately, but no hands? Triple Bidoof. They play 3 Bidoof. They might not even play the hands, to be honest. Let's see. Do they have the hands in there? Because you want a 2-prize knockout off the rip. So if the Tina retreats into like a comfy. So I want to get some coaching from you. When would be the best time to hit up the Metafy, and how many sessions do you recommend? I would start with 1, just to get a initial session to go over stuff. And the best time to hit up Metafy is always right now, because my schedule fills up usually pretty fast. I'm usually booked out like a month in advance, so yeah, the best time is right now. The hands are his hand, dude. Punish this player, bro. Benching the second Bidoof is so bad. Because now the Tina player can just switch into a... Well, we still have the Greninja play. Actually, okay, maybe it's not that bad. Well, no, it is bad. Because the Tina player can... Board state can be like Tina, Greninja, Comfy. And then not leave a 2-prize knockout in the active. But then you do take away the Abyss Seeking there. But you really should leave a bench press open for the hands. Depending on how the board develops. When last game Tina or Mew? Tina did. It was a wash. They could also play Manaphy, so they could go double Comfy. And then Manaphy to protect them, so... Oh. Looks like they're going for the Abyss Seeking, though. Free dub, bro. Chien-Pao Excalibur is my hero. I'm pretty sure they have an Irida in hand, so it's over. Actually, hold up. Wait. They might not be able to find the energy to get the KO. Oh no, they can Irida. They have Rare Candy in hand, so they can get Vessel. They can get Vessel plus Excalibur here, and they have the knockout in hand. I think they have 3. I could be wrong. But Vessel is still probably the play, because you're not sure if you're gonna be able to bump the stadium. Ultra Ball for second B-Barrel is also pretty chill though. I don't hate that. There's the Vessel, though. So now they draw with B-Barrel first, try and draw an energy, and then Vessel into an energy. Well, they might just have 4. RIP hands, bro. I don't know if they have the Iron Bundle. Do they have Escape Rope, no bundle? Nah, I couldn't see it. I don't think they've probably second B-Barrel. They probably second Bidoof. Or third Bidoof, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they prize Bidoof, not B-Barrel. Could be wrong. There we go. B-Barrel for 4. We're cooking, baby. Was Bib? Oh, was it really? I thought it was Doof. There's a stop, but I wouldn't play the stop. You want to hold the stops. You don't need it, you don't do it. Yeah, the second Bidoof, the Bidoof bench is definitely questionable. Because if they had like, the Bidoof bench was questionable, for sure. Stop's okay. I don't love it. I'd rather hold it, I think. You don't need anything else this turn. You can't like set up that much more anyways. Depends if they lost on to stop as well though. If they lost on to stop, then or if they lost on to path, then I kind of like to stop a little bit more, but I'm not sure what the lost on is. Getting the lightning discard probably is pretty good as well. Uh-oh. They're about to find out second B-Barrel is prized. And second B-Barrel is prized. Oh, this is why you check your prize cards. You probably just attach these energies instead here. How do they have like a 15 card deck? How do they have like a 15 card deck left? What the heck? Already? Jeez. They're cooking. Guys are gonna probably put like 3 on the Greninja. Maybe not. That seems like a fine lineup, I guess. I guess you're playing around what, like Counter Catcher Shred KO on the bench thing? Yeah, I guess. You don't need anything else this turn. The stop can be bounced again. Yeah, I mean, it depends if they lost on the path, then I'm fine with it. But otherwise, I feel like holding it's probably fine. That shuffle is just sad. That's an easy warning at TPCI events. Yep, they're not at a TPCI event. What happened? Nothing happened. Do I play poker? No. I don't even really know how to play poker, to be honest. I've played before, but I don't remember. I've like played a couple times, but I don't even remember how to play. It's just Yahtzee with cards. I mean, I don't know. I don't even remember all the hands. You would definitely be good at it. I'm sure I'd be fine, but I've just never really done it. Blackjack? A little bit. But I don't like know any of the numbers. I play the Pokemon TCG? Not often. Sometimes. Try and trap the B barrel. Classic strategy. And see, this is where you'd want the hands to have the option of the hands. You don't have to bench the hands instead of the beat if you just need to keep the bench space open. Because now you'd like to be able to hands for 2 here. Oh. They're still in a good spot. And they could even Greninja this turn. They could Greninja this turn and go Greninja, KO the Comfy, 90 on the Greninja, so they could Greninja again to KO the Greninja, get 2 from that, and then I KO a TNF to win or something. Yeah. You know they have rope in hand? I know about the rope, but now this lets them counter catcher our boss again potentially on the next turn. So like, it lets them counter catcher our boss again basically. You could Greninja both Tinas, but I don't think that makes that much sense. You probably should open up the opportunity to use Greninja on the Greninja. There's Path though. What is Path stopping though? What do they have? Grant's Tina list? I mean, it's a Tina list. Tina lists are like 2 cards different. There wasn't anything like special in Grant's list. $90 on their Ninja would mean a 2 price round if they bet you on like home fee. That wouldn't really matter because that puts you at 1 prize card. So just put you on odd prize cards. Like, that is possible, but it's not very relevant for like the prize trade. They go for the Tina punch. I feel like they should have punched the Greninja here to have the option to use Greninja again for a prize. I don't know. I don't like that. They should have punched the Greninja. What do I think about hands in Tina? It doesn't sound very good. All right, we've hit the sandwich reset. We're ready to go. Yeah, Haynes and Tina doesn't sound very good, but like the Toward Lost pile with like the 1/1 Tina is like kind of chill, I guess. Playing it like that is like okay, I think, but like taking like the moons in Tina, the moon in Tina is I also think is like pretty bad. Will the Tina player draw a prize card this game? Let's find out. More energy biting the dust. They also got rid of they play the recycler, and the recycler's in the loss zone as well. They have so many cards. They better do something here. They better do something here. Tina's out. They are up to 10, so they could Sableye the B-Barrel here, which I assume is probably the play, is Sableye B-Barrel. Or you could attack with Greninja as well, I guess, and like KO... You could KO the Frigibax and damage the Baxcalibur. That would be interesting, I guess. Alright, here we go. Where are they gonna... I mean, you definitely are attacking with Sableye or Greninja here. I assume Sableye, but... Did Jeff keep the Psychic there? What do you mean? Psychic where? There's a grass. Sure. Games are best of 1? Yeah, best of 1. Unfortunately for them. Over the second gate on the course. We'll keep the Psychic over the second gate. I don't know about that. Gates are pretty good. Depends how many energy are in the Lost Zone already. Okay, bro, here comes Friggy. Yeah, what are they going to KO? I assume they're going to KO B-Barrel here. Well, yeah, I assume they're going to KO B-Barrel here. We'll see. They might have another play in mind, but they just go for the prize cards. Interesting. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. KO Bidoof, KO Fridge. The B-Barrel's still online. All they need to do is bench a Frigibax this turn and they're fine. Maybe even try and bench both again. They got the Super Rod. The Fridge is coming back. The Bidoof might even make its way back. He wants to combo Roxanne with Bib KO. That's true. I guess if you get rid of the Bidoof now, then you go KO B-Barrel next turn with Roxanne. Okay, that's fair. That's reasonable. But that's probably not going to matter. They're going to have so much energy in play. You could just attack with Greninja this turn and leave like 5 energy in play. And then you KO and B-Barrel doesn't do anything because then the Chien-Pao knocks you out. I mean, this game is kind of like pretty far gone, to be honest, in general. This is like a tough situation. It almost feels like there's no way to actually make the comeback here. I don't know, KOing Bidoof there just seems weird. I'm pretty sure it was probably telegraphed at some point as well that second B-Barrel was prized. That probably was telegraphed at some point through the play of the game. There was probably like an Ultra Ball or something that could have got second B-Barrel and then it just didn't. And it's like, okay, then now you just know. I'm thinking about Bidoof again. Here we go for it. All right, goes for Bidoof. So we're just getting them back. The squad's coming back. And then I guess we're attacking with Greninja here. And you probably, like, I would like to see the Greninja KO Sableye, but put 90 on the Greninja on the bench. Just in case another Sableye play happens, you can win with Greninja if you want to. You just have it as a possibility. Thinking about the waters. Just going to leave the waters. Bound back Excalibur back to the deck. Still looking pretty good for Chien-Pao, but it's possible. It's possible. What's the rest of the hand? Is that a switch? Bro, they play an escape rope and a switch? They just play no gust at all? No cross switcher, no iron bundle. They play the escape rope, I guess. No counter catcher. Which they didn't even bench the Bidoof. That's weird. You should definitely have benched the Bidoof there. That was weird to not bench Bidoof there. They got the 2 energy though, which is pretty nice. They can put both energy on the active here. Then attach active. Like I said, KO the Sableye. I guess you could go 90 to the other Tina at this point. Maybe you don't punch the Greninja. But then they could Sableye next turn again. And go Sableye, KO, B-Barrel plus Roxanne. But then you threaten the win with the Greninja is what I like. I like the idea of actually putting the 90 on the Greninja on the bench. So you can actually threaten the win that way. I feel like you don't really need more energy. You don't need to like hit the Tina to make Tina an easier KO. Tina like already dies like everything. I don't like the Tina punch. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Tina punch. Not a big fan of the Tina punch. I don't like it. I would like to have seen the 90 on the Greninja, I think, for sure. 90 on the Greninja seems way better. They pushed up the Greninja, which is interesting. Maybe they were unsure of how they wanted to play this depending on the top deck. All right. They are down a Super Rod. Oh, they're going with a Greninja attack here. What are they going to attack with Greninja? Dude, they're just like, isn't that all their gates gone? And they have 1 grass on a Tina. What? What? What are you even hitting here with the Greninja? De-incentivize attacking with the damaged Tina, though? De-incentivize attacking with it. I mean, it just doesn't matter. Like, that's just like an irrelevant reason to make a play. Gust Bidoof? Oh, true. You could Gust Bidoof and go KO Bidoof, KO Frigibax. Okay, that's fair, actually. See, now they get to bench this Comfey because you didn't attack the 90 on the Greninja. If you put the 90 on the Greninja, they can't bench that Comfey there. I don't know. Yeah, they just need to put 90 on the Greninja there. Now they get to bench the Comfey and potentially utilize the Comfey to actually like dig for more options. The red card indicates who went second. If they got the counter. Gonna discard pile check. I think there's like 2 superiors left, maybe 3. At least 1 was used. Maybe it, I don't think it was 3, but maybe it was. It looked like there was maybe 3. They got the counter catcher. Okay, so they can counter catcher Bidoof and KO Bidoof Fridge. They're still not in a great spot, even if they do that though. They're actually in an okay spot though, actually. Because is the hands gonna happen? The hands might not happen here. Hands is a win condition here, though. Confirming they can hit the Bidoof. All right, down to 2. They can't counter catcher again next turn, though. So if Chien-Pao doesn't make its way to the active, which it shouldn't, it's gonna be hard for the Tina player to win. I guess they could have boss KO though. So it's Ninja up. No, it's Chien-Pao up. Maybe they're gonna use Shivery Shield to thin out the deck here. They need to find hands and a superior. That's a superior. Oh no, dude, they could lose. All right, Chien-Pao could just leave it there though. You don't need to grab it. You could grab it though. Grabs the Chien-Pao. Okay, okay. There's like another thing about this game, because they like clogged up their bench and didn't have access to the hands. Like they could have had hands set up attacking for a turn instead and forced the Tinas. That's why hands is so good in this matchup. Oh my gosh, we're going all in? Maybe they play boss. Maybe they play boss. Maybe they play boss. They're going all in, so I assume they play boss. The reason the hands is so good in this matchup is because it forces the Tina player to not like go after your B barrels and stuff. Yeah, it forces the Tina player to not go after your B barrels and stuff. So you can like use hands early, but they kind of screwed themselves when they didn't put the hands down. Could have robbed the hands twice. Yeah, they definitely, the Chien-Pao players had played this one pretty poorly, to be honest. Like not creating the threat of the hands is definitely pretty bad. All right, here we go. B barrel for 5. Do they get the boss? They're seeing like half their deck here, it looks like. Nope, no boss. And they got rid of all their energy, so I don't even know if they can use Greninja to draw 2 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think there's any energy left. There's a lightning left, I think. They played double lightning, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's no water left, though. Oh, they played 2 boss. They got hella boss in there. So it's they have to retreat. Are they out of superior though? What do you even do here? Pokestop. What are you hoping to hit off this Pokestop though? You're just gonna mill your boss. Nope. Okay, they didn't mill their boss. Oh, the switch is pretty big here though. They could switch into the Greninja. KO the Comfey. I think they have 1 superior left. They actually might be out of superior, to be honest. I really do not like the way they played this game so far. They might have a Super Rod left. Maybe. Probably not. The Pokestop there was interesting because I feel like boss is like your win condition here. So, KO the Comfey. And then 90 on the Greninja. Finally, the 90 makes it to the Greninja, bro. It's taken so long to hit this Greninja for 90. Oh. Well, if they had punched the Greninja, to be fair, they wouldn't have benched Comfey if the Greninja had 90 on it. But you should have done that to prevent them from being able to utilize another 1-prizer. So boss is the win condition here for Tina, but they need boss and a psychic. Oh no, counter catcher is live now. Yeah, that is true. Counter catcher is live. They probably actually shouldn't have KO'd Comfey here because then they turned on counter catcher. But it depends what's in the discard in the loss zone. Could win now with Greninja. I think they're out of energy. I honestly think they're out of energy. There's the stop. It's a whiff. There's less cards in the deck, though, if they do play Roxanne here. They have the Psychic. They have a Path. They have a Roxanne. I mean, you have to just go attach Psychic, Path, Roxanne, right? There's no other play. Like, maybe there's a consideration to use Greninja, but I think that's probably their last Psychic here, so I don't think it really is. I think it's just attach. Roxanne? Yeah, they're cooking. I've honestly thought about 3 Roxanne in the deck, because Iono kind of sucks if you don't find it early. You'd much rather have Roxanne as the game develops. Or more Roxanne. Oh, that's not very good. There we go, Roxanne. All right, so it's counter catcher off the Roxanne. That's the play. If there's a counter catcher left, there might not be one. There's the boss. There's 2 boss. What? Can't play boss this turn. So no counter catcher. They probably don't have any counter catcher left if they got 2 boss. Nest Ball gets a Tina, thins out the deck. But there's no way the Chien-Pao player whiffs boss here. There's just no shot. Or just like a superior. If they get superior here, they win. Oh, you have to retreat this now. Oh wait, the game's over. Oh, the game is just over. There's no win condition here. I didn't even think about that. There's literally no win condition for the Tina player. You needed counter catcher that turn. You needed counter catcher that turn, but I don't even think they had a counter catcher. So there was literally no win condition for the Tina player there. Dude, that Tina player had some stuff in there. They had everything in there. I thought they like lived for a turn. I thought the Chien-Pao player still needed like boss, but you don't because you have 1 prize card left. I forgot they were at 1. So to be honest, that Comfy bench in the end was kind of punishing. Why did he not force boss? Yeah, he's at 1. They shouldn't have pathed, right? I don't know. It depends if they had counter catcher left or not. Because if they don't have counter catcher left, the path doesn't matter. Yeah, if they don't have counter catcher left, using Greninja doesn't like win you the game. So maybe you'd rather just guarantee shut down your opponent a little bit. But shutting down your opponent didn't matter though, right? It didn't matter. Yeah, because they always have win. Sheesh. Yeah, interesting. I guess you probably should never path there. I guess, yeah. This is day 2, yeah. Is Tina the best Comfy deck at the moment? Probably. Did they for sure have a catcher left in the deck? I didn't see it. Did someone else see it? They might have had it. Appreciate that Prime sub there, Rock. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of cake, but we got plenty of marbles. Oh, we gotta do the prediction, my bad. Let me get pay up. Won the player on the left, right? Like visualize in my head for a second. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was player on the left. I did not like the way the Chien-Pao player played it, but doing up with the dub. Can't believe that Chien-Pao player chose to never play Iron Hands. That's what I'm saying. They just need to leave the bench. You don't have to like put the Iron Hands in play turn 1. You can do it, but you just need to keep the bench space open for it. Is like the big thing. Just keep the bench space open for it. Have the option. You need the option of it for sure. There was no counter catcher in the deck. Oh, okay. So no second counter catcher. I wasn't sure if there was or not. With the 2 boss in there, that would have been my guess. It's like a 2-1 split favoring boss. That would have been my guess for sure. Excalibur did win. Excalibur did win. Axe getting the dub. Today's kind of crazy now I'm thinking about it. By the way, Azul, do I need to be here for the backpack drawing, or will you reach out if I jump out of the stream? I'm gonna run the giveaway at the end of the stream, and I'll message whoever ends up winning. Got another game coming up. We're going to a break. Oh, winner's interview. Chien-Pao BDIF? Probably, to be honest. Dude, that is actually so crazy. The beginning of the format, Chien-Pao was like one of the most popular decks, or told to be one of the best decks in the format. It wasn't that popular at LAIC, but it was like by far the most popular deck at the Japan Elite Four tournament. Every time I pick up the deck though, it still doesn't feel like a bad deck. I don't know. It falling off that hard is just kind of crazy. Like, it not being like the most popular deck in the format isn't like, Just like how far it fell off is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Nobody cares, Fabian. Not a bad deck, especially with the amount of Zard in the format. 2 in day 2 of San Antonio is generally surprising. Well, it was 0 in the major tournaments before that. Abra. It was 0 in the tournaments before that. I think it was 0. There's maybe 1. I think there was 1 in day 2 of Stuttgart. Let me check. How do we enter the giveaway? The giveaway is being run on Twitch. So if you go to the Twitch chat and you put !ticket in the Twitch chat, you will enter the giveaway. It was 0 Chien-Pao, 0 Lugia, 4 Cloth. Did they show the Golden Go deck again? No. It has to be doing well enough. I don't know where it's at right now. It'll probably make a comeback, to be honest. It's so good against Zard. I mean, it's weird though, because Miraidon's also really popular, which is like a bad matchup for it. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's like the second most popular deck up to this point has been that. So that's like the problem. There was 2 Chien-Pao, 2 Lugia. Oh, I mean, 2 Lugia is not a surprise. Lugia really sucks, but why does single strike Lugia fall off? Because your Charizard matchup is bad, your Miraidon matchup is bad, and those are the 2 most popular decks in the format. That's kind of just it, right? There's no other reason. Yeah, being banned to 40% of the room seems less than ideal. Yeah. The other build of Lugia, like the hands build of Lugia or whatever it is probably better than single strike. Just because your Charizard matchup with single strike is terrible. If the one with Shaman has an okay matchup, then you have that going for you, I guess. We appreciate the 3 months there. Extinction. Yeah, also Avery. Well, I don't know about Avery. Doesn't hurt the deck that much. Avery's kind of whatever. Screamtail is good against it though. Screamtail is definitely good against it. Screamtail is good against it. Yeah. Also, Guardy got way better against you because of Screamtail. They just pick apart your Archeops on like turn 2 theoretically. Usually turn 3, but yeah, the Lugia is just bad. So you have to like play Manaphy now, I guess. It's just bad. What's up, 2K? It's not a good time for Lugia believers right now. Not a good time. When will the bag be drawn? At the end of the stream. We're going round 13? I think we're getting to round 13. We've done 3 so far. Round 13. I think it's 14 rounds. I'm not sure though. The last time I think it was 14 rounds. Maybe it was only 13 rounds to be honest. Feels like Tina's gonna have a nice January, February at NA events. I think it's gonna be pretty popular and it'll probably do pretty well. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I'm not even gonna try. Please don't try to pronounce my name this time. Okay, I won't. I didn't even read your message until I tried to pronounce it, but I appreciate the 14 months. Avery in Chien-Pao? What do I think of Avery in Chien-Pao or against Chien-Pao? In Chien-Pao sounds bad. Against it, I mean, Avery's pretty good against Chien-Pao. What's the giveaway for? I'm giving away a World's backpack from 20. That's so small. From 2015. I forgot what year it was. The World's backpack from 2015 in Boston. You want to enter the giveaway? Just put !ticket in the chat on Twitch specifically. If you do it on YouTube, nothing will happen. Yeah, exclamation point ticket in the chat on Twitch. Appreciate the prime sub there. Alpha Spartan 1, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of apples. We've got plenty of trees. Yeah, exclamation point ticket in chat on Twitch enters you for the giveaway for the backpack, the world's backpack. I'll run that giveaway at the end of the stream. No, you do not have to be here. I will message the person who wins the giveaway. Also, subs have maximum luck. So if you're part of the Rat Pack, you have some increased odds. Power taking to regionals. I see the drop off. That's just hating. I mean, it's not a deck that I would recommend picking up right now. If it's the deck you know the best right now and you have like a regional tomorrow, I'd say yeah, I'd probably go for it. But the meta gets better for it moving forward, though, for sure. Like the meta in Portland will be better for Chien-Pao than it was in San Antonio, for sure. What do I type to win an autographed Tina V-Star? I haven't come up with that one yet. Yo, appreciate the prime subs there. Saying Less and Sad Boy Monty. Up to the pack. We're all out of cookies. We got plenty of garage doors. Yeah, autographed Tina V-Star. We'll have to come up with that one. What's up, Raphael? Greetings from Brazil. Did you like our country? Brazil? Yeah, Brazil's chill. What do I do with my 1 million Bulu bucks? I don't know. We're working on that. Any way to spend some of my 133k Bulu bucks? Should have extra tickets so we can exchange for a ton of Bulu bucks so people can abuse it. Honestly, I'd be down with that Wild Drummer, but I can't actually do that. There's no like, I don't have a way to like integrate that into the giveaway. Otherwise, I would be down, to be honest. I'd be okay with doing that. Also on Arctina in the meta right now. Terrible deck, loses to everything. Key losses, name a deck, it loses to it. Azul letting that prize money go to his head, bragging about how many garage doors he has. Bro, I've been collecting garage doors for years. What do you mean? Those glasses, they remove weakness from basic Pokemon. Start trying Christmas cards for Bulu bucks. This how to video is cool. Wish they would do something like this in North America. It might help some kids learn more. I don't know if it has that big of an impact, to be honest. Maybe. Honestly, I don't think kids would watch this. I think this is probably better for like people like young adults watching this and learning how to play. I don't think a kid would actually watch this part of the stream or pay attention to it at all, to be honest. Maybe I'm wrong though. Yeah, I feel like because if a kid already knows how to play Pokemon if they're watching a Pokemon stream, I feel like someone like someone older would be the ones who are watching this, to be honest. But same difference, I guess. Teaching people how to play Pokemon is, I guess, the goal, right? Giving them an idea of how to play the game. So no matter who it is. Do you think the next main set is gonna change everything? I have no idea. I'm not from the future. Serious question. How serious were you to ask the judge to shuffle for you in the finals? I didn't know that was a actual thing. I mean, I was serious in terms of that I knew that they had to shuffle it because I asked them to shuffle it. Like, I planned for them to shuffle the deck. Like, I don't know what you mean by serious. Like, if they had said no, I'd be like, no, you have to. It's in the rules. But yeah, in the rules, basically, you can ask the judge for a judge shuffle at any point in the game. I don't think you can be obnoxious with it, but like, I only asked for one judge shuffle the whole tournament, so you can't ask them to shuffle every shuffle, I don't think. So you can't be obnoxious with it, but like, as long as you just do it like now and then when you just don't want to interact with your opponent's deck and have the judge to decide, then it's fine. Next week on Hoarders, a man has the city breathing down his neck because he refuses to get rid of the hundreds of garage doors in his backyard. I gotta store them somewhere. Any idea on how to deck someone out with Pidgeot B? I don't know. It depends on the deck and depends on the situation. True, their attention spans are not that long. Yeah, I don't think they're watching through this. It's written in really basic Japanese. Pokemon in Japanese is specifically written for children to read. I mean, true. I mean, sure, but like I said, once again, I still don't think that I don't think kids are watching this. Like, if kids are watching the Pokemon trading card game competitive stream, they know how to play the game. I'm almost sure. I would bet. I could be wrong though. I haven't been a kid for a long time, so I don't know how kids operate anymore. Do you think the new Charmeleon's ability is enough to warrant being played over Obsidian Flames? Probably. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good ability. You can kind of just like leave that one on the bench to play around like TM Devo now. You just like leave it there with the 90 HP, and like you can't get TM Devo cheese by like all the decks that could like TM Devo cheese you. Parents could use this to learn about the game their kids like. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like more smaller like parents would utilize this, or other people. I was just like a thought I had when someone made the statement in chat. I was like, I don't think kids are like watching this, but it's not like a big deal one way or the other. I meant nervous. Whoa. Oh, did I read your question wrong? Situation, how nervous were you? Oh, what did I read? What did I say? How serious? Did I say serious? How nervous were you when you asked the judge something? Oh, nervous? Not nervous at all. Like if Grant draws the Tina V-Star, I lose. If Grant doesn't draw the Tina V-Star, I win. Like, doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Like if they get it, they get it. They know that. Like someone asked me like what I was thinking when Grant was using their Comfies, and I was like, well, if they use the Comfy and find Tina V-Star, I lose. If they don't, I win. And I was pretty emotionally detached from the situation, to be honest. What's my call for Portland? I don't plan on calling anyone in Portland. What's a good deck to play in a local that's like 80% Tina and Guardy? 80% Tina and Guardy? Maybe Miraidon. That's tech for Tina in some way. I don't know. Like Peony Miraidon maybe. Do I coach with kids? Yeah. Also on Sable Moon this format. Is that just Sable Zard with the moon? It seems pretty bad. What would you do if you asked the judge to shuffle and they start pile shuffling? I mean, it's in the judge's control, whatever they want to do. Whatever they're allowed to do, I guess. It's fine with me. Yeah, you said how serious? Oh, I guess I just read your question wrong. Nervous? Yeah, I wasn't nervous at all. It was like I was completely emotionally detached from the game. But I usually am. Like I usually just, like I know all the variables and all the outcomes, and the outcome is either they get it or they don't. And like if they get it, I lose. If they don't get it, I win. So it doesn't really matter. The only thing that can be like a little bit annoying is like when you don't get to play the game. Those are the only games that like are like annoying. When you don't get to play the game, like you don't get to execute any strategies or do anything. You just kind of sit there and get your, like, watch your opponent draw 6 prize cards. Is there hope for Moon to top 8 a regional? Sure. The deck's not like that bad. Like the deck isn't like truly terrible. It's just not that good amongst the other meta decks. At the end of the day, BCG is in fact a card game. Very true. Sometimes your opponent just draws the card they need, and sometimes they don't. Very, very true. Very true. A buddy of mine was trash talking each other because he says Tina is beat AF, and I've been on the Zard train since it came out. He got very quiet afterwards. I mean, Tina's good, Zard's good. They're just both good decks. Do I play the TCG live? Yeah. But whenever I have the opportunity to just like watch a tournament live and just chill and watch a tournament live, I always do that. I didn't hear what your thoughts are on the new ace spec. Panic mode activated, of course. Get out the pitchforks. What if a judge bridge shuffles your deck? I mean, I wouldn't care. I feel like other people would care, and they probably shouldn't bridge shuffle someone's deck without asking, I guess. Do you ever feel emotional while playing? What about in top 4 worlds? No, not really. Not anymore. I just don't anymore. I've just done it. I've been through everything so many times. Like if I'm on, yeah, I don't know. Like I do get like anxious or nervous like before like a finals at ICs still, or yeah, finals at the IC. But like it's because of being on stream more so than anything. So I still get a little anxious before being on stream, or while playing on stream. I get anxious while playing on stream, but if I'm not on stream, I don't really feel. But even in the finals against Grant Hayes, I didn't have. There was no. It's just only like for ICs, I guess, at this point. Did the impact of the new prize money heighten or change your feeling of winning this time around? Nope. Not really. Moon loses to single prize decks, so like Guardy, also decks with disruption are hard like Zard and Ion Overturn. Moon just loses to everything. The deck just sucks. Do you feel like analytics take away from the fun of the game or make it more fun for you? I don't know. I don't really think about it like that, I guess. But I enjoy playing the game still. So I don't think it takes away from. I guess I would say it doesn't take away from it then, I guess. I've never really thought about that before though. So I guess I would say, yeah, it doesn't really impact my perspective of the game. If you had to bring a Lost Zone variant to a regional other than Tina, what would you bring? I would just not go. or just like stream it from home. And Lorelai judge your games? No, she doesn't. Or like conflict of interest. Who would win, a Paradox Pokemon that can insta KO anything, or a 60 HP Charmander doing 30 damage? They Charmander every time. It might need to bring his the Charizard might need to bring his vacuum with him to suck some stuff up, but he'll get the job done. When are you gonna snag the upper hand and guess that flavor text? I'm working on it. That's what I should be practicing, to be honest, is guess that flavor text. That's what I should be working on. What are the switch cards? Because it would be pretty sick if I got ahead of Chip in points on guess that flavor text. Tool Jammer on Charmander is hilarious. That's a good meme too. Yeah, put the Tool Jammer on the Charmander. You heat tackle him. You really are horrible. I guess that flavor text. You need to step up your game. Well, I'm not like that bad because like Chip is only like a couple points ahead of me, to be honest. Like, well, compared to Chip, I'm not that bad. Overall, I'm not that good, obviously, but I'm playing against Chip, so that's like my comparison here. I don't have to beat anyone else except Chip. I'm gonna take a 6-month break from playing to lock in those flavor text points, bro. I might have to. I might have to go grind for a little while. I need to read every flavor text in the game. Yeah, I should like literally just read cards. I just need to read cards. The PokemonTCG seems to have been growing a lot recently. Do you think it will keep growing? Yeah, we're on track to keep growing. Like, we're still growing. It doesn't seem to be any stopping to the growing. So we seem to be on a good track for continued growth. We'll see, though. I mean, at some point, I'm sure it'll slow down. And then we'll need maybe like a new boost to keep going. Or maybe we'll eventually just kind of hit like roughly the peak, and there might not be really anywhere else to go. But we're definitely growing right now. We're growing at a pretty decent rate. What did you ask Santa to bring you for Christmas? I can't tell you, otherwise it won't happen. We'll grow at the rate of TPCI's competence. Yeah, I think that's I mean, for right now, for sure, Abra, for sure. It kind of comes down to the TOs and TPCI to, you know, keep allowing room for the growth, for sure. But at some point, it's going to be more on the community to keep showing the numbers, to be honest. But right now, I think it's fair. Kind of comes down to TPCI and the TOs a little bit. Liverpool having 1,600 spots is insane. Yeah, I thought you were saying you could when you said it's insane, you could have been talking both ways. Like, how do they not have more, or the fact that they have that many? It sounds like you mean the fact that you have 1,600 players. Yeah, Europe's growing really fast as well. Like, they maybe can be competing with similar numbers to North America, but they haven't been given the cap space to show how big the community in Europe has really gotten, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the 2-1 sub there. Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We are all out of pawns, but we got plenty of forks. I think it'd be interesting if y'all had a BGC content creator on the podcast at some point. I think it's definitely something we want to do. We're just like not pressed to get it done anytime soon. So like when it kind of comes up and we have kind of maybe more of like a dead month because of like lack of tournaments to talk about and stuff, we'll probably try and get like a VGC player on the podcast at some point. But it's like not something like we're pressed to get done anytime soon. So good off-season topic. Yeah. When there's like more dead time, like maybe in the March time period or something, we'll look to do some more episodes like with guests on the podcast when there's like a little bit less happening, no new sets coming out, rotation not happening, not a lot of tournaments to talk about. So Azul, were you choosing to go first or second at San Antonio? Second. But most of the time I was forced to go first because I lost a lot of coin flips and my opponent chose for me to go first most of the time. Why do we play the promo Charmander instead of just another 151-1? Because it does 40 damage for 2 energy, which can be relevant against Guardy. Guardy's the only matchup you want to go first, right? Guardy and maybe double Turbo Mew. I'd have to play that one a lot. Currently, I'm choosing to go second, but Guardy, Rapid Strike. I also haven't fully fleshed out as well, Abra, but it's close. But the only one I'm confident in is Guardy. Deny them the judge path is good too. Yeah, but they don't get to. You do kind of deny them the judge path, but they don't actually get to take a knockout with it as well. So like it's like how much value are they actually getting? I don't know. Like theoretically gives you a turn to work through their first judge path. Like you go first, they go second, they judge path. And then you attempt to work through it. Like they're not drawing prize cards, so like you have time, like more time, I guess. Some of them feel really close, so like it almost feels like it almost doesn't matter, but yeah, some of them are like really close, so some of them it feels like it doesn't matter, but. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. They're not Antonio. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We are all out of planets, so we got plenty of space. Have you opened up your Pokemon advent calendar each day? I have. Well, it's not a Pokemon advent calendar, it's a Dragon Shield advent calendar, but I have. Tomorrow's the last day. I can't believe it's already the 24th tomorrow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Time flies. Am I gonna stream on Christmas? I currently plan to, but I might not. I'll just kind of see how I feel on Monday. See if Lorelai wants to do anything. What do we got? What do we got? Is it hands? Oh, hey, what? I don't know what that guy does. What does that guy do? Dude, more Tina, bro. Tina actually might be the most popular deck. The top 3 are definitely Tina, Gardevoir, Zard, or something like that. And then Miraidon's actually up there as well, to be honest. So what deck would you recommend to a new player to try and get into the probably Miraidon or Zard, one of those two. You messed with the Thornton Moon thing yet with hands? Nope. Tina again. That's what I'm saying. Tina might be the most popular deck. Zero Aura Iron Valiant. Is that what it is? They're kind of cooking. That rope new? No, it's an old rope. We just never got it. No one got it outside of Japan, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Arceus Zero Aura, but of course. Oh wait, hold. Yeah, I got you on the prediction. My bad. All right, go ahead. Get your fix in. They're really liking the Ditto over there too, and the Tina as well. Arceus, what? Arceus Energy insta dub. True. Game's basically over. They're 10-2 with Arceus Zero Aura. Bruh, no shot. Tina cooks any arc deck? I don't know. What does the Zero Aura do? Can the Zero Aura like do anything against the Tina? Also, is it the VMAX or the V-Star, right? I guess we don't know. It's one or the other. Hang on, I'm gonna look up what they both do. I don't know what either of those cards do off the top of my head. Zero Aura, V-Star. Let's take a look here. We've got the Crushing Bolt. You may discard a stadium play for 190. Okay, this cannot be the one they're playing. But the V-Star attack does 60 to 4 Pokemon. So I guess if they avoid using Arceus's... If they avoid using Arceus's V-Star Starbirth, then I guess they could use that. The other one is 60 damage for 2 lightnings for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play that has an ability. That's pretty good. That could be okay. And then Max Fist 240. Discard 2 energy for this Pokemon. That does not seem like the play, though, to be honest. Do we even have that Zero Aura in the West? Yeah, we have it. It's just not very good. But I'm curious to see what they can cook up with it in this match. I'm definitely interested to see what they got going with it. They could have some... They got some interesting stuff. That's not a lot of basics. Let's see what they actually do here. Peony or Professor Research? I think the right. Currently, I'm on the Peony train. I think Peony's better, but April. Okay, they can punch with Cram here at the very least. Oh, well, punching with Cram here is like not that relevant though, unless they play. Punching with Cram is relevant if the Arceus deck plays. If the Arceus deck plays V-Guard Energy, then the Cram Punch is actually kind of relevant. But there's a Sable, another Comfey. Got the Jet, so we can Jet up, do another Comfey. Wait, what? Wait, what? Don't we have a Jet? Is there not a Jet? Appreciate the 31 months there. Call me Luna. I thought we had a Jet. Why are we not jetting up and Comfeying again? Is there a reason? Did we already retreat? No, we just attached. We couldn't have retreated. They do have the V-Guard. The Cram Punch would have been nice. Also, getting down a Tina would have been nice. Maybe they didn't take the Jet. Maybe they didn't take the Jet. Maybe they don't have a Jet. Maybe I'm trolling. I thought they took a Jet and lost onto water, though. Then we could have jetted up the bench Comfey, used Comfey, got ourselves a Tina, retreat to Cram Punch with Cram. They did take the Jet? That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure they took the Jet. Punch it with Cram's relevant because they play the V-Guard. So that means that Lost Impact doesn't KO it. Oh, they also play Flying Pikachu, but of course. Bro, I think Arc Flying P has got a little bit past its prime here. I don't know about Arc Flying P. I don't know if that's it. So it's the Arc Lightning box here with the Flying P. You know what round we're on? We are on round 12 actually. Oh no, 13. We're on round 13. So I think there's one more round. There's one more round. But we usually see 2 matches each round, so. They're 10 and 2, something must be working. I mean, being 10 and 2 doesn't exactly make a deck good, to be honest. They play the Ditto as well? Bro, this deck is cracked. Yeah, being 10 and 2 doesn't exactly make a deck good. Being 10 and 2 means you're 10 and 2. But because of the variables in Pokemon, like pretty subpar decks can go pretty far sometimes, to be honest. As long as like the pilot, like the biggest thing comes down to the pilot. If the pilot plays well, like that's like the biggest factor. Also like the lack of knowledge that I'm sure everyone has going up against Arceus Lightning Box is pretty high, which probably gives the Arceus Lightning Box player a big advantage. So there's also like that factor as well, the unknown factor. Okay, Culver's off the top. You love to see that. They looked excited. They looked excited about that one. Okay, they can finally find a Tina. Starbreath hasn't been used yet, so maybe you hit him with the path. Or I'm pretty sure Starbreath hasn't been used yet. I can't see their V-Star marker. Isn't this also best of 1? It is also best of 1, which does increase variance. For sure. That is another factor as well. It is also best of 1. Okay, another Comfy. Surprise factor is way stronger in best of 1. That's true as well, yeah. And in best of 1, surprise factor is way stronger. Lightning Storm about to go crazy? Bro, it could. Wait, we haven't seen if it's a VMAX or a V-Star yet, right? We haven't seen the VMAX or the V-Star. We just know it's there or a V. What if it's just the V? Hold up. Let me cook. Wait, what is Flying Pikachu even good against right now? Oh, I guess like Miraidon, right? They showed the V-Star on screen? Oh, so it probably is the V-Star then. Because the V's no good, right? 190, can't attack next turn. That's pretty bad. Is there one with free retreat cost though? No. Okay. Should the V-Star graphic? All right, so I assume it's the V-Star. All right, we finally got a Tina here. Like I said, Starbreath hasn't been used, so you might want to throw a path in play. There it is. You also would like to punch with Cram this turn though as well. You should also try and punch with Cram this turn because you want to get through the V-Guard energy. Now, theoretically, well, we know if it is just Zero Aura V-Stars, then you can go... and they maybe should have Starbirth last turn to play around the path, to be honest. You could go Star Requiem, the Arceus, and then Lost Impact does KO Zero Aura V-Star. But I don't think the Tina player knows for sure what the heck is going on or what they should play around. So getting a Cram attack off there to have the option to Lost Impact the Arceus to save Star Requiem is probably something you want to aim for. So probably something you want to aim for. But it's not like a terrible spot here for sure. The opponent needs to read that what Zero Aura does, bro. I mean, everyone would have to, bro. And that's something you should do. If you're not 100% sure what your opponent's card does, pick it up and read the card. Dude, I have won way too many games because my opponent... Oh, they got the 4 energy on there, though. I have won way too many games because my opponent didn't just pick up my goddamn card and read it. They were just like, you know what? I see that card there. I don't know what it does. I'm just going to keep playing my turn. Pick up the card. Read the card. Yeah, read the flavor text too because you never know when you're going to need that as well. Reading the card explains the card. Exactly. Reading the card explains the card. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Just call me Dan. Welcome to the Rat Pack, Dan. We're all the carrots. We got plenty of turkey. Reading? You can see it. It's actually crazy. It's like way too high of a account. Can you use Zero Aura V-Star even with Path in play? Yes, the Zero Aura's V-Star power is an attack, not an ability. So the Path shuts down Star Burst specifically, but not the Zero Aura. But they don't have the Zero Aura yet, so. All right, we got the Star Requiem for the KO. But like I said, you definitely wanted to aim for a cram hit into the, what's it called? But it's probably going to work out here where they'll only need Lost Impact for the rest of the game. But honestly, I don't know. They could play more than one V-Guard energy. Oh wait, they only did the hit. Oh, okay, they didn't go for the Star Rec. Interesting. So I do like that choice, to be honest, probably because you don't know what you're up against. So I do kind of like that choice from the Lost Tina player, because it's like, should I use my Star Requiem here? I don't know what these Zero Auras are about to evolve into and do. Probably. Forest Seal, dude. I don't know if I can get behind the Forest Seal Stone though. we got plenty of other V-Star powers in this deck. I don't know if I can get behind the Forest Seal Stone here. That's like a lot of V-Star options. Also, attaching it's a little bit weird as well. I don't like the attaching it there. Some Tinas play Vacuum, not very many, but your hand is dead as the Arceus player, so it's like not like your hand's gonna get. In this situation, like I don't like playing around Vacuum against Tina, unless we know our hand is probably not gonna get disrupted. Which in this situation, the Tina player is never disrupting our hand. Even if they have they can't Roxanne us, first of all, and even if they had Iono, they don't want to Iono us because we've been literally sitting here draw attacking for like 3 turns. And then there it is. That's what I was saying. Now our Zero Aura gets boss KO'd. Oh, now we're gonna commit the Star Requiem. We could have had the Lost Impact there. I don't know if I like that actually. I think I would like to have seen the Lost Impact for the KO. But yeah, now we just lose our Forest Seal Stone, right? Yeah, you don't want to do that. You appreciate the 3 months there, Adam. Let's get at least 3 more months of the game growing. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I really just like their damage counters, but their sleeves are sick. Damage counters are kind of mid. They're just so tedious, but it is nice because if you know the numbers, you know how much damage is on the Pokemon. Because the red ones are 100, the orange ones are 50, the yellow ones are 10. So it's very easy to like tell how much damage is on the Pokemon, which is nice. Maybe Sealstone was a bait. I guess. I don't know. As someone who doesn't believe in baiting in the Pokemon TCG, like all it would mean is that the Tina player misplayed. I think KOing the Forest Seal Stone is probably pretty good, to be honest, but you should probably KO with Lost Impact. As someone who is a bait denier, I'll say I guess, but I still feel like it's incorrect to, like... in this situation, it's tough because the Lost Tina player has no idea what the Zero Auras probably do. The Tina player has no idea what the Zero Auras do. So it's like, in this situation, it's like, oh, I put the Forest Seal Stone in play. I don't care if they KO my Forest Seal Stone because I'm trying to use my Zero Auras attack, V-Star attack anyways. So I don't care if you go KO my Forest Seal Stone because then I have the Zero Aura to win the game. So in this situation, it's interesting, I guess. If you play a card to make 2 decisions much closer to equally good, I'd call that a bait. Yeah, but still only one is correct. I know what you're going to say after that, Jake, is that it's impossible to calculate which one is actually correct in the moment. So it could prompt your opponent. But if they're like equal, then you didn't create like a... Oh, I'm just going to stop. I'm going to stop talking about it. I'm going down the road now. Now I'm believing in baiting. Roxanne here. Yeah, that's the goal here. Play Roxanne. Play Roxanne, Sableye, KO the bench Arceus. Set up some more damage on the other Arceus. Get the Tina in play. We see the Nest Ball coming out now. But actually, the V-Star power is still around here for the Arceus player. The Arceus player just needs... Zero Aura V-Star and they actually win because Zero Aura V-Star's V-Star attack says you get to put 60 damage on your opponent's Pokemon 4 times. So you would just KO Sableye and Comfey to win the game. So we're about to see Arceus Lightning Box defeat Tina if the Arceus player can find Zero Aura V-Star next turn. That's what they need here. No, the counter catcher. Wait, that's fine. They can't kill it. They're just counter catching to burn the counter catcher, I guess. Honestly, that's kind of fine. You don't really want to draw back into counter catcher if you have the Roxanne here. All right, let's see if they got the Roxanne. I'm pretty sure there's an Ultra Ball in the hand here for the Zero Aura player. So it comes down to the Roxanne. Do they have the Roxanne? Zero Aura for the win? They might have it here. It might be happening. They're attacking with Sableye. Dude, they did it. That's... I guess it's not that cool, to be honest, because they can just use the attack to put 4 hits on a Tina, which is a little bit less exciting, but I guess it's still kind of cool. Dude, that's wild. This is not what I expected to happen. I think the Tina player played way too conservatively. They like lost impacted. The Tina player played way too conservatively. They lost impacted. There it is. Yeah, the V-Star attack does 60 damage 4 times. That's crazy. 11 and 2 Arceus Lightning Box, bro. 2 and 2. That's it. Dude. Yeah, the Tina player played way too conservatively. They like lost impacted when they should have started Requiem'd. I think they had 10 there. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure they were up to 10. And then after that, they boss star Requiem'd, which I guess was like okay. Dude, let's go, bro. Zeraora with the dub. You'll love to see it. They're what? So they're 11 and 2. So I don't know if that's guaranteed cut or not. They might need to win one more. You might have to go 12 and 2 to actually make I think they cut the top 16 though. I think they cut the top 16. Prediction. Damn, bro, there was not that many believers in this one. Believers in the Zeraora. I mean, I don't blame you though. It's hard to get behind Arceus Zeraora against Lost Tina. That's a tough one to get behind, to be honest. They bossed out the wrong Zeraora. They also, well, no. Well, yeah, to be honest, in the long run, they was the kind of the, because that one had less energy, but it had the Force Seal Stone. But they probably had no idea what Zeraora did. That would be my guess, is they didn't know what Zeraora did. So it's like they kind of like prioritized the Force Seal Stone, which is like kind of a bait, I guess. I guess it's kind of a bait. I don't know, man. I don't want to call it a bait, but sure, they got baited. They got baited in this one for sure. I mean, it worked. I mean, I don't want to call it a bait though. If that was their intention, I guess it worked. But if their intention was, I mean, to be honest, that kind of makes sense, because why would you ever put the Force Seal Stone in play when you're up against Tina and they can't disrupt you unless they Roxanne you, but you're not going into Roxanne range, right? I think the Force Seal Stone was his bailout button. But it was a bailout button. Oh, you're saying like that's what they want to keep in play to utilize it? I don't know, man. We'll call it a successful bait on this one. We'll call it a successful bait on this one. I'll let you guys get away with it this time. Surely the Tina player should have known that he was never going to use the Force Seal Stone, right? Well, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's like this is a weird situation, because the Tina player probably has no idea what Zeraora V-Star does, which is like fine. So because of that, because they have no idea what it does, they don't know that the Force Seal Stone is never going to be used. And now they view it as, oh, my opponent hasn't been doing anything the last couple turns. But the way that they put Force Seal Stone in play was a little bit weird, where it was like, it kind of does make it seem like it does actually make it seem like the Force Seal Stone was very obviously not what they wanted, because they put it in play while they were dead drawing, which means it becomes a possibility to be vacuumed or boss KO'd, meaning it is trying to bait your opponent into KOing the Force Seal Stone. And because it's so obvious that you're trying to bait your opponent into KOing the Pokemon with the Force Seal Stone, it's no longer a bait, it's a misplay to go KO the Force Seal Stone. So once again, baiting doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG. It simply is the Lost Tina player misplaying. You either make the correct play or you misplay. And putting the Force Seal Stone in play, all it did was lead the Tina player to misplay, not be baited, because there's no such thing as baiting in the Pokemon TCG. There's optimal plays and misplays, and the Tina player simply misplayed. All right, it's a good thing you guys forced me down that line of thought there. Otherwise, I'd have believed in baiting. Now that's cap. Nope. Spitting facts. Man's put 3 good V-Stars in his deck. What a Chad. That was a couple of them. What is he Flying Pikachu even good against? It's just Miraidon, right? That's like the only thing. In conclusion, baiting is fiction. Exactly. Baited us out of the bait. I I mean, maybe the Tina player thought the Seal Stone was a misplay. Nah, but it never is though for the situation they were in. Because of the situation they were in, putting 4 Seal Stone in play is always terrible. So the only reason you'd put 4 Seal Stone in play is if you wanted your opponent to do something incorrect around the 4 Seal Stone, which would be boss KOing that, over KOing something else, and wasting resources to remove the 4 Seal Stone from play. And it worked. Yeah, but it's not a bait. It's just the Tina player misplaying. There's like a difference. In my opinion, when I think about baiting, baiting implies the potential for outplaying. Because you can't outplay someone in Pokemon, there's no actually potential to bait someone. I don't know, I'd have to talk about with like, I'd have to talk to like I think I can still be convinced that baiting and outplaying in Pokemon exists, but from my current understanding of like what those words mean, it can't exist in Pokemon, basically, or like any TCG. But it exists in like sports. I think you need to think of it more like poker or Yu-Gi-Oh, unless like people playing like, no, I think you can outplay people in poker. But that's because there's in Pokemon there's never 2 lines of play that are like, if they do B, then A's better for me, or if they do A, B's better for me. That doesn't exist in Pokemon. But in poker, it's like if I go all in on the other side in poker, it's like, well, I could match them or I could fold. And it's like both those options are reasonable based on like lines of play you could get to. And it's like you could go all in with a bad hand, or you could go all in with a good hand. And now your opponent has to decide, well, did they go all in with a bad hand, or did they go all in with a good hand? But that doesn't exist in Pokemon. So that doesn't exist in Pokemon, so that's why it's like different. You can definitely bait in Yu-Gi-Oh. I think people think you can bait in Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm pretty sure you can't bait in Yu-Gi-Oh though. People just think there's baiting, but there's actually not baiting. Did Azul get one guide again? Nah, it's not one guide. In some complicated matchups, perhaps outplaying could exist, but yeah, usually it's just a combination of plays where the highest percentage of good plays gives you the highest percentage of winning. So I'm more or less with you on the outplaying thing. Yeah, exactly. Because there's not two plays like that where you can like, there's not 2 equal lines of play in Pokemon. So you can't make your opponent guess which optimal line of play is best here, basically. Baiting is a major component of modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I'd have to have a really good Yu-Gi-Oh player tell me that. Because people have told me in the past that there's baiting in Pokemon. And I don't believe that, but if like a tier 1 really good Yu-Gi-Oh player told me there's baiting in Yu-Gi-Oh, I'd be like, okay, I believe you. I believe there's baiting in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I would need them to tell me that. It just means playing better. I don't think it does mean just playing better though. That, in my opinion, that's not outplaying someone. Because then outplaying someone has like no value. If the not no value, but if the definition of outplaying someone means just simply playing better, it has like very little value. But maybe that's all that. Maybe that's the definition though. And in that case, then outplaying someone is like worthless. Not worthless, but it just like outplaying someone doesn't really have that much value. Yu-Gi-Oh has hand traps and face-down cards which can be used to bait someone. Yeah, but you still play around what you think is there, what you think is not there, and there's a correct line of play assuming what is there or what's not there in Yu-Gi-Oh, and then you just either have it or they don't. At the end of the day in Yu-Gi-Oh, you calculate what you think their possible face-down or trap cards are, and then you play appropriately, and either they have it or they don't. But yeah, like if like a really, really good Yu-Gi-Oh player told me that they believe baiting exists in Yu-Gi-Oh, they'd be like, okay. Until that happens. What's the difference for your poker logic? Because in poker, you can go all in on a good hand or a bad hand, and both play, like it's not a bad play to go all in on a good hand, on a bad hand depending on the situation, or a good hand depending on the situation. And there's so many different variables of that in poker that I feel like there's the potential to outplay someone in poker. But it doesn't exist in Pokemon. Because it's not correct. It's not equally correct and incorrect to candy into a Charizard. It's either correct or incorrect to candy into the Charizard. In Pokemon, there's not multiple lines of play to choose from, or like basically equal odds or equal optimal scenarios. It doesn't exist in Pokemon. But if the literal definition of outplaying someone is just, I thought the last time I looked up the definition of outplaying someone involved more than just playing better than your opponent. You play to the odds and you fold to the bluff, it's a misplay. So you fold to a bluff, it's a misplay. But that's not true. Folding to a bluff isn't a misplay all the time. That's what I'm saying. It's like it can be equal. It's not as simple as folding to a bluff as a misplay. There's ways to bait out hand traps and then go after real plays going after in Yu-Gi-Oh. But you're not baiting out hand trap, but you're trying to test the waters of what you think they have. You're not like poker is a results-based game due to the psychology aspect, so fooling to a bluff is a misplay. But you can like completely remove the psychology aspect from Pokemon, but you can't remove it from poker, right? That's like the point. I think the poker comparison is a moot point because you said earlier you don't play poker. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe my lack of understanding of poker is that as well. The actual definition of a misplay in poker is doing something different if you saw your opponent's hand. But that's the thing, in Pokemon, you don't need to see your opponent's hand to know if you misplayed or not. You can sit there and calculate the odds without seeing your opponent's hand or their deck or their prize cards or anything, or knowing what they draw next turn. And you can calculate the odds of the optimal line of play in Pokemon. But in poker, you have to see their hand to be able to be like, I messed up. So that's a difference, right? In Pokemon, you could just be like, I think I messed up. Let's go back to where I was in that game. And without knowing the hidden information, you can come to the optimal line of play in Pokemon. But in poker, you're saying it becomes a misplay when you see their hand. But in Pokemon, that doesn't exist. There's like an optimal... Well, I guess you could say the same thing in poker, though. There's like an optimal line of play for the information you have, right? Yeah, it's possible my understanding of poker isn't enough to actually make a solid judgment call on that. Because I've had someone else tell me the exact same thing, where basically it's the same thing, and they treat it the same way in poker. You can only misplay or make the optimal play in poker. That seems like poker should be a solved game then at that point, but it's not solved, right? Baiting chess is straight up disrespecting your opponent. In poker, knowing what's in other players' ranges leads is a massive thing as well. Poker sounds so boring then, though, because it sounds like it's just solved. Because don't you just count the cards every time and then just go from there? Like, don't you can't that sounds like in poker you just play the odds every time then, right? Mathematically correct play, but we are not robots. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When something becomes so hard, like chess is a theoretically solved game, but I would say you could outplay people in chess. Because there's enough when there's enough depth to a game, even if it's like theoretically mathematically solvable, there's still potential for outplaying, because a human can't solve it. But like Pokemon is way easier to solve than chess or poker, so I would say you can't outplay in Pokemon, but because it's so much harder to solve chess or poker, it becomes the ability to outplay exists. Or that's how I think about it, at least. But Pokemon is such an easier game to solve. So even if there is like a mathematical way to solve every situation in poker, because of how hard it is in the moment, that's what gives the possibility to outplay. But see, that's what I'm saying, Grant. Because you can play your opponent just as much as the game, then that's where you can outplay people in poker, is because even though it's statistically correct for you to fold here, what if you just don't fold? And then what if your opponent's like, well, if they have this hand, it's statistically correct for them to fold here, but what if they just don't fold? And what if their hand is still bad? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the part of outplaying that I think happens in poker. That doesn't exist in Pokemon. Is like that aspect. It's like, well, statistically they should fold here if their hand is bad, and then they don't fold, so statistically here that means their hand is good. But what if they just have a bad hand? It's like, huh, right? Then you have to stop and think and be like, well, what the fuck do I do now? That's what I'm saying. That's why I think outplaying can exist in poker, because you can have that interaction where you have to stop and think like, wait, what the fuck are they doing over there? What if you play like you have an extra boss instead of an extra Nioto? Well, in Pokemon, what I usually say in those situations, Grant, is you should just remove your opponent's emotional response or how they interact with their cards on their turn, and just take the statistically correct line of play. Like, If your opponent's bluffing like they got a boss, just be like, what's the percentage they have boss? What's the percentage they have Iono? And the higher percentage is the Iono, so you play around that. And completely remove how your opponent interacts with their cards or emotionally responds to their drawing on their turn, and just make the optimal line of play. I don't know. That's how I've always played Pokemon. I do attempt to bluff my opponent, but that's only when my only win condition is my opponent to misplay. But like my bluffing against a good player would like never lead to. My bluffing against a good player would never lead to a win. Like only players, it becomes a misplay on their part to allow my interactions with my cards to affect their game choice. But I personally remove that on my side. How can you 100% take out the psychology in Pokemon? Shut your eyes. Easy dub. If you just play with your eyes closed, and also like if you have earplugs so you can't hear anything, free. I mean, it's like, but that's what I'm saying. Because Pokemon is so much easier to solve like mathematically in the moment. I think you can do it in Pokemon. It's harder to do in something like chess or poker though, because like it's so much harder to like mathematically break down the scenario in the moment. So that's where like, even though like theoretically those games can be mathematically determined, it's like, what about benching Toadstool without playing Toadstool? Well, it's correct to play like your opponent plays Toadstool until you have some inclination that they don't, even if they don't play it. We talked about this with like the 1 water energy in Tina. Like if you play against Tina currently, even if you see 0 water energy, it's correct to bench Manaphy. And even if you only see 1 water energy after game 1, it's still correct to bench Manaphy. It's not a misplay that you benched Manaphy if they flip over Tina and they don't play water energy. It's still not a misplay. It's a correct play to still bench the Manaphy because it's based on the information you have available. There's an optimal line of play. It's not necessarily a misplay to base your Iono off your opponent's emotional reaction. It's not necessarily a misplay, but I think it's most of the time it's best to remove that as like a factor as to why you make a play. If you make the assumption that people in day 1 are not good at bluffing, that is fair, Victor. That is fair. If you're gonna somehow draw a conclusion that you think your opponent is allowing their true emotions to be brought out based on their interactions with their cards, like you could make that assumption, I guess. That's kind of why good chess players have a really strong late game, because they have less pieces and it becomes easier to calculate. That makes sense. Is Top Cut tonight or tomorrow? Tonight. Everything's tonight. Because for them over there, it's Sunday right now. What if I bluff every single flower selecting by shaking my head? Bro, every Lost Box player does that anyways, bro. A Lost Box player sits down and they freaking look at their first 7 cards in their hand and they realize they're playing Lost Box and they're like, bro, I can't believe I'm playing Lost Box. Then they put their Comfy in their active, flip over their Comfy, go first, draw for turn, use flower selecting, look at the 2 cards and they're like, bro, I have to pick one of these 2. They pick one, they put it down, they play it. It's a battle VIP pass. They get 2 more Comfies. They switch into a Comfy. They use flower selecting, like, bro, I have to loss on one of these cards as well. They lost on a battle VIP pass, and it's repeat, bro. I never trust loss on players. Poker's math, same with chess. A successful bait is simply manipulating a set of circumstances to lead to an opponent's thought process. The higher level the players, the more the instances appear to viewers. Pokemon by design is rudimentary. Winning lines are flex and aren't inherently definitive. Lines are flex and aren't inherently definitive. Pokemon by design is rudimentary. Winning lines are flex and aren't inherently definitive. Are you saying lines in Pokemon aren't definitive? They are definitive. There's always one optimal line of play in Pokemon. I'm agreeing with what you're saying, PAGH. That's what I'm saying. Like, because Pokemon is simpler than something like poker or chess, there's no room to outplay. Even if you could theoretically break down poker and chess to being mathematically being able to determine how a game should be played, because of how complex it is in the moment for a human to digest that information, it opens up the room for outplaying to like technically exist, if that makes sense. But I also could just be using the term outplaying incorrectly. Like, what is the definition of outplaying? I feel like I looked this up before. Well, it does just say play better than, but that feels so cringe in Pokemon to be like you played better than your opponent, so you outplayed them. I don't feel like I outplayed my opponent just because they made that bunch of misplays. You know what I'm saying? That's why it feels weird in Pokemon. But that is technically the definition. But there's like a certain interaction that you lack in something like Pokemon that other like sports and other games can have, that where it doesn't feel like just watching my opponent misplay as I beat them. And like, I'm not outplaying my opponent, but it doesn't feel like I'm outplaying my opponent. Exactly, the outplays happen during your deck building process because of the competition structure. I mean, that's only if you're assuming everyone plays perfectly, though. But based on the definition of what outplaying is, I guess watching my opponent misplay while I don't misplay is me outplaying my opponent. But see, I think that qualifies it for me mentally. That just doesn't qualify. Like it just doesn't qualify in Pokemon. Because I didn't like make my opponent misplay. You know what I'm saying? They just like chose to misplay. That's what I mean with Pokemon. Oh, that's kind of what it is, though. I'm not making my opponent misplay. They're just like choosing to misplay. Yeah. I'm not like, it feels like in other situations you can make your opponent misplay, but I can't. I'm not making my. I never feel like I'm making my opponent misplay. I feel like my opponent's just misplaying in Pokemon, which means it feels like I'm not outplaying them. If that makes sense. I played better, but it doesn't feel like I outplayed them. That's what I'm saying. I guess maybe that's more of a feeling than anything. If that is the definition of outplaying, I guess I'm technically outplaying them, but maybe that's not outplaying. Just playing optimally, though. That's how it feels to me, Adam. That's how it feels to me. It's like I'm just playing well. If my opponent's gonna throw, it doesn't feel like I outplayed them. They just played bad. So it feels weird to call it outplaying in like that situation. It just feels like incorrect. I didn't force them to play bad. They just played bad. Checking the sequencing correctly could be considered baiting. I guess technically, Jake. I'd have to like see a scenario and like play through a scenario where I'd be like, where it makes sense. Outplay seems like a misnomer for a game where there are a finite number of things you can actually do. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, Abra, for sure. No, I agree. In my mind, who I play better feels different than I outplayed them. Yeah, okay. So I'm definitely on the same page with some people. On Survivor, you can do all the kinds of wild stuff. Outplay makes more sense there. Yeah, exactly. Like something like Survivor, you could like outplay someone because there's like so many interactions that are so hard to like calculate and determine in the moment that you can't really like do it. So that at that point, it feels like there is the outplay factor instead of just playing better factor. SP format has big outplays, but it doesn't. It's still Pokemon. It's still the exact same thing. It's because the game is a little bit harder. I don't think Pokemon, there's no format of Pokemon where the game is so hard that all of a sudden there's outplays where there wasn't before. You could say in general you can outplay in Pokemon. You either think there's outplaying in Pokemon in general or there isn't. There's not like, it's not like format specific. Teching is outplay, IMO. I guess that could be well, I guess you like being a better deck builder, but teching is outplaying. Well, that means you mean it. So you think outplaying is always a factor in Pokemon if you consider like teching outplaying. Being able to play a card during your opponent's turn has nothing to do with outplaying. See, and that's where I'm like very skeptical of people who play Yu-Gi-Oh and tell me there's outplaying in Yu-Gi-Oh, but there's not in Pokemon. Being able to play cards during your opponent's turn does not equal outplayability. Because in the SP format with Power Spray existing did not all of a sudden introduce outplaying. Like in the SP format, all of a sudden there wasn't outplaying in Pokemon. It's the same thing. So it's either you believe it is or it doesn't. Because you can still just calculate what is correct or what is not based on should they have the Power Spray? Do they have the Power Spray? Should they not have the Power Spray? Do I think they have the Power Spray? Do I want to play into the Power Spray? Do I want to play around Power Spray? And there's just one optimal line of play to take from there. Just because you can play something during your opponent's turn doesn't mean like outplaying exists all of a sudden. It could, but I don't think it just by default does. In retrospect, there's only one optimal play, but in the moment, you kind of have to guess what you need to play around. Yeah, but exactly. But like, I don't think there's that much depth. Like, once again, in comparison, like you take Yu-Gi-Oh, you take Magic. There's not as that much depth in either of those games compared to something like poker, like chess. So it's the same thing. It's like it can all be calculated in the moment to figure out the optimal line of play, right? You can take like any scenario in any like card game and be like, okay, this is the scenario. What's the optimal line of play? And it is possible that the amount of factors is high enough where like some kind of outplaying could possibly come into play, but I feel like in general for card games, there's no potential for outplaying. It's just, you can calculate it in the moment. You should be able to calculate it in the moment. Like you can get good enough at Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh to calculate everything in the moment and just like make the optimal line of play a lot of the time. But you can out prepare your opponent by teching and bringing the right deck. That's true. Like more preparation is definitely good for sure. It's cook or be cooked. Exactly. It's cook or be cooked. That's it. There's nothing else. This is the most rats we've ever had. We're getting there. We're at 800 rats at one point. The pack is getting thick though. I appreciate the 3 gifted there. Sky over to Lord Beef, Dusk, and Gabriel Zinda. Welcome back to the back. Welcome all to the back. We're all to beds. We got plenty of tents. I think you can do that with Power Spray too. In poker, there's a mathematically correct move, but everyone knows the mathematically correct play, so you can make the wrong move, and that's a better outcome. And you can do that with Power Spray. I'm not sure you can do that with Power Spray, but it's definitely possible, Victor. And listen, with all this stuff that I'm saying, I'm not like attached to any of it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but that's like my current thought process on it and take on it and opinion on it. No one's said anything in chat yet that has swayed me, but like I said, for Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, if a tier 1 like Hall of Fame Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh player just like was in chat right now and was like, listen, Azul, you can bluff in Magic or you can bluff in Yu-Gi-Oh, then I'd be like, okay, cool, I believe you. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Syndrome. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of soda. We got plenty of molasses. Stop playing because that could have been done, but did it? No. Maybe Tommy. I didn't read your full message, to be honest. Oh, baby, I think this is the Arc Zero Aura guy. No. There's no Arc Zero Aura here. Zul baiting chat into this discussion. Maybe that's my play the whole time. Literally, chat has literally been baited into spamming messages in chat. Upping. Actually, it doesn't do anything for like the Twitch algorithm, to be honest. But I'm just seeing how many messages per minute I can farm. Oh, he's back, bro. The suit is hitting him with that meditation, bro. That pre-match meditation, he's unstoppable now. I'm pretty sure this is the winning in. The winner of this makes cut. Azul out playing his chat. He believes in it at the higher time. It's the ultimate bait. Free interactions. I'll have all the Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh players tweeting at me on Twitter after this. Easy dub. Prediction time? True. Good call. Yeah, the player on the left is very good. I don't know his name, but he was in the Elite Four tournament. I think I've seen him before in a Champions League or two. Winning in right here at the second Champions League of the season. Very good player. I'm not saying he's gonna win. I'm not trying to influence your Bulu Buck decision here. I'm just putting that information out there. I have no idea who the players on the right. I don't think I've ever seen them before. There's a situation in SP formats where it's better to grab third SP Pokemon than something else just to make your opponent to get double Uxie off Roxanne if you don't have Power Spray in hand. Yeah, but neither player misplayed, Victor. Both players made the correct play. It's correct to put 3 SPs in play to make your opponent play around the possibility of Power Spray, and it's correct because your opponent has 3 SPs in play to probably go get double Uxie, right? So like both players just made the optimal play. Like no one was baiting anyone, no one outplayed anyone. Both players just made the optimal play. Classic, bro. The Mew versus Guardy showdown. Ooh, they got the Avery too. The Guardy side though, they prized the step and a refinement and a Ralts and a Shining Arcana, bro. They prized it all. What the heck? Mew side, they prized the Avery. They did prize the Avery, but to be honest, if your opponent isn't gonna have any Gardevoir pieces on the bench, prizing Avery probably isn't that big of a deal, to be honest. If you don't have any Gardevoirs on your bench, you're not going to be playing the Avery anyways. And the Mew player's going first. We're cooking out here. Nest Ball. Third Genesect. What is it a fusion build or do they just play fusion energy? Let's find out. Yo, it might be the one fusion. They're doing the one fusion energy. Oh, and they have the cleansing gloves in there as well, which is good against the Guardy matchup. It's like, what is it good against? Guardy, Mirror, good against both those. Go ahead and grab. Like I said, third Genesect. I always like third Genesect here. Let's go third Genesect. Let's lock in third Genesect. Order check. No Avery there. I'm sure that's what they're looking for. Like, we got the Avery. We don't have the Avery. No Avery. Go for Leaping Comfies. It's okay for Leaping Comfies. I mean, you have 4 tablets. You don't really need it. It's kind of whatever. Guys, it's Fusion Bluff Mew. True. True. What if you read your opponent's face and you grabbed 1 Uxie and you were right? Isn't that similar to outplaying in poker? I mean, but then we just go back to it being a I don't know. I'd have to think about it more, Victor, to be honest. What if your opponent is baiting you with their facial expression? Or is it a misplay to have let your facial expression, like you should have poker faced harder so your facial expression didn't influence your opponent's play. So either way, someone messed up. But then I guess maybe that's the same thing in poker. But then I said there's outplaying in poker. This is too much thinking. Forest. They go for the second Mew. Bro, I don't know. I always like just getting the third Genesect. I just want to draw more cards. They probably will get a third Genesect here before the end of the sequence, but it's the same as poker then? Yeah, I mean, it could be, yeah. Strategically wearing a mask at a regional is probably OP. That's true. Poker face harder. Opponent takes advantage. No outplay. That's what I'm saying. But in poker, the thing is, the difference in poker is like you still don't like if in poker you're poker face the whole time, you still don't know if they have a good hand or a bad hand, right? That's like the only thing, right? I guess you could say like, but there's like then you just play statistically off what is statistically correct. But then like poker seems like it's a pretty easy game if you play statistically off what's statistically correct, right? All right, second Genesect coming up. Very decent start here, or very good start here for the Mew player. Yeah, it's not great to be honest. I mean, we got the gloves. Honestly, maybe you want to put that on the other Mew because that Mew might go down first. Oh wait, did they have a Feather Ball and not use it? I would 100% have liked to have seen Feather Ball for another Mew V there and draw more with that Genesect. Did they prize all their Mews or something? They didn't prize 2 Mews. Alright, it's going to be a rude awakening here for our Gardevoir player once they realize they prize 2 Curlias, Shiny Arcana, and a Ralts. Maybe they play like the triple Shiny Arcana, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. But the double Curlia plus a Ralts prize is pretty rough, to be honest. Because like usually it's like, okay, sometimes when I prize a Ralts... Sometimes I have 4 Ralts, and I can go with the Mirage Step. Oh, Mirage Step's prize, that's fine. I still have 4 Ralts for Curlia. So like, oh, sometimes I prize a Curlia or a Ralts, and now I can use Mirage Step to make up for it. But when you prize 2 Curlias and a Ralts, that kind of sucks, to be honest. That's kind of rough to deal with. So this is going to be tough for the Gardevoir player, I feel like. Just getting off the ground. Actually getting to the point where they can start to take KOs. We'll see. See, there's only 1 Mew V. I don't know why they didn't use that Feather Ball for a Mew V and bench it there. Maybe they miscounted and thought they prized 2. I think Fusion Mew or DT Mew is better right now. Probably DT. I think DT Mew actually has a better... I don't actually... It probably does have a better Charizard matchup. Like Handlock Mew of some kind. Yeah, I think DT Mew probably just has a better Charizard matchup. So for that reason, I think I'd go with DT Mew. Fusion Mew does not feel very good against Charizard. Maybe they only run 3 Mew V. I mean, that'd be a little bit wild. To play without fusion attackers, to only run 3 Mew V would be a little bit wild. So they probably play more. No. Oh my gosh, no battle VIP pass off the Mew? Dude, this is rough. Sheesh. No item at all. Well, I think there might have been a counter catcher. But if they had Iono or something there, I should have played the Iono first. At the Artisan, okay. Wait, they could have... Oh, they were trying to hold the Artisan, I think. I think they were trying to keep the Artisan as a path bump, which makes sense. So they're hoping to get a battle VIP pass there to hold the Artisan. Now, 2 Ralts is normally fine, to be honest. 2 Ralts, failed the Nest Ball, so it was on purpose. Yeah, they did. Did they fail the Nest Ball as well? Mew, I think, can underbench versus Guardia if you're expecting Avery. Oh, that's true. Maybe that's their route here, is they're trying to play around Avery. That's reasonable, actually. That's why they held the Feather Ball, because they want to go get VMAXs, play the small bench to play around Avery. That's reasonable. And at this point in the tournament, they actually might know the Gardevoir player is playing like an Avery build at this point in the tournament, so... but we know that Avery is prized. No, Avery on the other side. Avery from Gardevoir to the Mew player. So that's actually reasonable. Did he Nestball for the baby Mew? No, they battle VIP. They Nestballed for baby Mew, but the second Nestball, I think they failed. I think they failed second Nestball. Yeah, I think they failed second Nestball. And then they had Feather Ball in hand, chose not to use it. Which, like, if you're not playing around Avery, you definitely play it there to get another Mew V and then draw an extra card with the next Genesect. Because your hand's not too ridiculously strong here, to be honest. And then this is actually, like, an interesting decision here, to be honest. For the Mew player, like, if you have Boss, do you Boss KO Ralts? But then it's like you're just gonna get Mirage Step, so is KO and Ralts really better than Mew? Probably not. So honestly, I think in this situation, KOing the Mew is probably the better of the two targets. Oh, and you have Path Judge? It depends how many cards are in hand, though, of course, if you actually want to play the Judge. And you probably don't want a Path either right now, because you're kind of like... They are going aggressive with the Path. Okay, interesting. They're going for the knockout. Not going to play the Judge. I wouldn't hate the Judge there, because usually Guardy players, if they, like... There's a good chance they're sitting on the Mirage Step there. Apparently the top deck's not very good. Oh, it was a Battle VIP pass. Very cool. Bumping Artisan could be worthwhile. Yeah, I guess you could make that argument that maybe you're just trying to bump the Artisan to take away the Artisan from the Guardy player. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable. Like, you don't let him get like another Ralts out or something. Surely Judge was a better choice. Well, the Guardy player like didn't play a supporter last turn, so I don't hate the idea of not playing Judge and just chilling. Just chilling doesn't seem that bad. But your board is a little underdeveloped as the Mew player, so I also don't hate the idea of trying to just go see more cards yourself. Because your board is a little underdeveloped. There's a Boss. So this is where we could see... Oh, they do have the 4 Sealstone in play too. Okay, I forgot they still have 4 Sealstone left. Yeah, not playing the Judge there is probably fine, to be honest. They should probably... Yeah, you should honestly Boss a Genesect here. So hopefully you force out the 4 Sealstone to move the Genesect. And then a follow-up Boss or Counter Catcher could maybe trap a Genesect. I think you do just commit to a Boss on one of them. I don't know if it should be that one or one with 4 Sealstone, to be honest. I don't know if it really matters, but this is fine. You know they're going to guaranteed get out of this, though, because they have the 4 Sealstone. But in this situation now as the Mew player, I think you want to try and avoid... using the Judge, because you know your opponent's hand just sucks, and you just want to kind of Boss KO Curlia, but I'm not sure it's going to be possible. There's an Ultra Ball. Second Mew should be on the way. So theoretically, you could look for Switch plus Boss. They did get rid of the Judge. Now they're committing the Mew V, so now they're going all in. It is a little bit better now because of how bad the other thing is. Rope? Oh, yeah, Rope just gets him there. I forgot about Rope. All right, as long as it's not prize, they're chilling. Yeah, Rope just bodies him here. Damn, this is a pretty unfortunate winning in here. Like, it's a pretty unexciting game for the winning in. I think this is the winning in. I actually don't know for sure, to be honest. Discarding the Judge there is actually interesting then. If they're burning the 4 Sealstone, but maybe they have another card in hand. Best of one moment. Big time best of one moment. Big time best of one moment. For sure. I can't believe some people out there still want best of one, bro. It's crazy. Oh, they have another Judge in hand. Okay, so they still have something. Oh, no, they have the Avery now. They have the Avery now. Wait, why wouldn't they play the Avery then? You have to know... yeah, they should have just played the Avery drawn 3 first before using 4 Sealstone, right? Yeah, I actually don't like that play. Because you know your opponent prized Mirage Step, because your opponent literally had Energy Curlia. Oh, they could have got the energy off the Curlia, I guess. Okay, I guess that's reasonable. I think you probably should just play the Avery first, because if you Avery into the thing, then... If you Avery into... I also actually don't like the Path Bump there. Because they use their 4 Sealstones, you should leave Path in play and try and counter catch your Genesect. You need more time. You need more time here. They should have not bumped Path there. They should have left the Path in play and counter catcher to Genesect and hope it gets stuck for a couple turns. You don't win this game if the Mew player attacks next turn. So, like, you had to hope for something else here. Is there any line for Guardy to win at this point? Lost the Genesect in 6? Yeah, that's literally the line. But them bumping Path reduces the odds of that actually happening. There's some pain on the Guardy player's face. Yeah. I mean, I think they know the possible outcome here. Yeah, for the Mew side, they should have played the Avery first, I think. I think at how underdeveloped your opponent's board is, playing Avery later in the game is never going to give you something. So with the possibility of saving your Force Seal Stone by playing Avery and drawing into Escape Rope definitely seems correct on that last turn. It's not like a huge deal. And they probably still would have had to use Force Seal Stone to find the Escape Rope anyways, but... Here they're going with another Ralts. The Mew does get the KO on the active Ralts. Dude, they are just cooked, man. They are just cooked. Gardevoir's prizes are just so bad sometimes for best of one. I don't know if I really believe that Gardevoir has like that much worse prize cards potential than any other deck. I guess like maybe. That's what Grant says though. That's literally what Grant thinks. Grant thinks that Gardevoir's prize cards are a big hindrance to the deck. I don't know if that's true though. I don't know if I believe that. I've never played for the 2 tournaments that I played at Gardevoir. I've never been like, oh my gosh, my prize cards. I've always just been like, you know, Gardevoir stuff and like kind of more general Gardevoir stuff. But I feel like my prize cards have never been like the killer. Not more so than any other deck. They find themselves a Screamtail, but the Kirlia is staying in the active. Dude, this is so bad. This is so bad. And now the Mew player doesn't have to put... Now the thing is with this, the Mew player does not have to put another path in play. So you kind of lost your opportunity as the Gardevoir player to like... Sometimes in this matchup, you can like win as Gardevoir by leaving path in play and like Ionoing them into a hand that doesn't have a vacuum all of a sudden if they've already used their Force Seal Stone. But now we're in a situation where the path has been bumped and now there's no reason for another path to ever enter play anymore. And then the Mew player will always have access to Genesect draw, which should probably always lead to getting out of a Genesect getting trapped. So it's basically a dub at this point. There's a retreat. There's a Max Miracle. Honestly, could they have attacked with the bench Mew though, or did they Technoblast last turn? Did they Technoblast last turn? Because now you could, I mean, like, the Screamtail can punch and break the Box of Disasters here. Not that it really matters. I don't think that's enough to win the Guardy player of the game, but it is something. It is definitely something here for sure. Can Golden Go become meta after rotation? Just be better than it was before by a decent amount. The meta lines up and the deck gets better. Honestly, I don't know if anything is coming out for Golden Go to make Golden Go better. So Golden Go just has to hope that the average power of decks goes down enough to the point where it becomes good. And it is possible. Golden Go's like not that far away from being like a bad meta deck. Instead, it's just a bad deck. So it's like a little bit further away. But Golden Go is honestly not that far from being a bad meta deck. It's just a bad deck, but it's not that far. It's kind of close. Party players out of Kirlias now, right? Yeah, they're out of Kirlias. They have like 1 Ralts left. Use the Leap last turn. That's what I thought, yeah. I thought they used Leap last turn, so I thought that was like a possibility for them going into this turn to not have to use... They could have used the bench Mew. Because now, theoretically, the Screamtail could have punched for 30 and broken the... Effectively break the Box of Disasters to make it kind of ineffective at that point, so... Lack of path is good for Golden Go. It's a plus. That's a plus for sure. Golden Go was doing all right in this turn, so it's possible. I don't think one Golden Go deck what were they, 5-1 or 6-1 in a best of 1 tournament? Like, it needs more than that. Like, I don't know if that's the sign. What's a fun pet deck you like? Golden Go, to be honest. Golden Go is pretty fun. I actually really like playing Golden Go, but the deck also sucks. Yeah, but Golden Go is pretty fun, to be honest. That might be one of my top ones. And they have the knockout on the station with the cleansing. This game at this point is just kind of formality. Just kind of formality at this point. Reggie's. Oh, Reggie's also another one. I'm a big Reggie's fan. Also another bad deck, but yeah, it would have been nice to have gotten like a real set out of this one, to be honest. There's draw pass. He doesn't even play any cards, just letting it happen. There we go. He's like, you Technoblast. Dude, I like that. He's like, yeah, you Technoblast. You need to hit me with something else, bro. Yeah, he wasn't even trying to say like your turn. He's like, bro, just like hit me with something else, please. Put me out of my misery here. Just retreat. You've already Technoblasted. Hit me with a different Mew, bro, please. You think there'll be a new Lost Box variant at every regional from here on out? I have no idea. No clue. Could not tell you. Should have helped him to the declare. Extra turn could have really helped. True. Take me out, but do it right. Yeah, he's like just retreat and knock me out, please. You're done with these predictions? Are you down bad, Steezy? All right, predictions in. Dub for Mew. Oh, wow. You guys were overwhelmingly voting for... What the heck? Wait, did you guys, like, did the game start before... Yeah, you guys overwhelmingly were picking the player on the right. That would have been an insane come up for the Guardy believers, to be honest. That would have been an insane come up for the Guardy believers, but... Bulu Bucks are on Mew this time. Do you remember when you played Beer Pong versus Philip Schultz? 2019-2020 Worlds at Frank's place? I do, yeah. A long time ago. I think there could be... I don't think it was against Philip, was it? I think it was against Robin. I don't remember. I think there could be small changes. Maybe it was against both of them. I think there could be small changes in the Mirage box. Lost Zone Engine Big Attackers in every regional. Well, yeah, there could be stuff adjusting. But lists generally change regional to regional. Which year was it? I forget. I have no clue. Sometime back then. Long time ago. I forget. I'm so drunk. You're so drunk now? Or are you saying you were so drunk? How's Zard into Mew? Pretty good. Better against Fusion, worse against Double Turbo, I feel like, but both are favorable, I think. I think Handlock Mew specifically. Do I have any tattoos? I do not, no. I think Handlock Mew specifically is Handlock Mew specifically might be 50-50 against Charizard. If you got the Luxray and the Grabbers, I think you might be 50-50 against Charizard. It's pretty close, to be honest. Oh, also you need the box of disasters as well, so you can match their first Charizard. If you have box of disasters, you got Luxray, you got Grabbers, I think you might be 50-50 against them. But if you're playing just Double Turbo Mew, no Handlock stuff, I think Zard's favored. If you're playing Handlock Mew, no box of disasters, I think Zard's slightly favored. But it gets better the more Handlock stuff you add. I mean, honestly, but the problem with Handlock Mew is you get bodied by Spiritomb. That's kind of the problem. So you could play like the one Fusion, which is like kind of corny, but like technically it works, I guess. When do we rotate out? Rotation happens in end of March. Guard's worst matchup. Stall is pretty bad. That's probably Stall, to be honest. You can't even like tech for it if it's the Pidgeot build as well. That's kind of like one of the biggest annoyances. Like you can't even tech for the Pidgeot build with Minior. They just beat you still. That kind of sucks. You just lose. Thoughts on DTMU with hammers? I mean, it's cool, but I'm pretty sure it's bad. Appreciate the 2 gifted there, P-Roy. Welcome to the pack there. Cheese Man and Jellyfish. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of cheese, but we got plenty of lobsters. Appreciate it a ton. Appreciate the support. We gotta do the... We'll have to do the beer pong again at a future event. Rotation is confirmed? Yeah, basically. They haven't confirmed rotation, but it should happen with the next major set release, which is at the end of March. So I don't think they've confirmed rotation officially, but it should be with the next major set release, which is like March 22nd or something. Gotta throw in Star Movie for the shred. Gotta get it in there. I have no idea who I don't know off the top of my head. You can message me though if you want. UIC will probably be the first post-rotation event. Yeah, it will be. Yeah. ICs always line up with major set releases, so... yeah, the ICs always line up with, what's it called? Lobster used to be considered fairly good enough to be prison food. That is weird how things like that change. Now lobster's expensive as fuck. But is it because there's a lack of lobsters now? That is the reason, right? Thanks so much, Thanks for so much TCG insight and entertainment over the years. I've been playing. No problem, Dan. Paul Stringer. Oh, okay. You've always inspired me. I do what I can, Paul. I do what I can. Yeah, I know who you are now. There was a Japanese graphic on PokeBeach that seems to confirm the set change. Well, the set change is predictable because it goes by the letter on the bottom of the cards now. The set change is predictable now. It's just like the last letter rotates every year. Set change, like rotation has become, like back in the day we used to have to guess when rotation was and what rotated, or have like a guess like a rough idea. There was like a rough outline, but now rotation is literally just the last letter rotates for us in March, for Japan in January. But why'd they start with the letter D though? Because in Japan they started with the letter A, but for us we started with the letter D alongside when Japan had the letter D. So we were just behind Japan. But Japan started with the letter A. I'm pretty sure Japan started with the letter A, but we were just behind Japan, so but it makes it, yeah, rotation is so easy. It happens after Japan's rotation happens. Japan's rotation happens in January every year. Ours, the last two, or this next year and last year, has now happened in end of March. And we just rotate out the last letter. We just rotate out the oldest letter. So in this situation, the oldest letter is E. I swear I'm a nice guy. I mean, you're a little wild on Twitter sometimes, but our IRL interactions have always been chill for sure. I will miss the set symbols once those cards rotate out. Oh, is there no set symbols anymore? I didn't even notice that. Do newer cards not have set symbols? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, they don't have set symbols. I mean, to me, that's fine. That makes it easier to tell, because I never knew what set symbols were. If you showed me a set symbol, I'd be like, I don't know. I know it's a set. That's it. Most of the time. I would know a couple of them. But I know this. The Turo, PAR, means paradox. That's easier for me to know. Can Rapid Strike beat Roaring Mid? I don't think so. I don't even know like a tech. I don't even know what you could tech for that matchup, to be honest. I think it's just a terrible matchup. I don't know if there's anything Rapid Strike can do to beat Roaring Mid. But that's like, honestly, that's like kind of, it's like one of the cool things about Pokemon is that there is matchups that exist. All right, we got another one. Yo, Iron Valiant. It's probably Entei, but maybe something else cooler. Maybe something cooler. And the Mew start means Charizard or Gardy. Probably. I think there's anything else that plays the Mew. Roaring Moon, I guess, sometimes plays the Mysterious Tail. Prediction, though? All right, I got you. You guys caught it in time. All right, go. Get your predictions in. Put the Bulu Bucks on the line. Iron Valiant Samurott. Yo, that'd be pretty sick. I've seen a couple lists for that though. People be cooking out here for sure. Went back in time again. Last match was 11-2. These guys are 10-2. Oh, that is true. We are in round 11 with them. I didn't even realize that. So maybe we'll get one more. Maybe they'll show one more win in a match, to be honest. There's a side station match that was happening. Manders. They have an Ultra Ball in hand, it looks like. Getting rid of a Super Art and a Manaphy. Is it B-Barrel or is it Pidgey? I see a Radiant Charizard, I think. They're lining up Rotom. There is Pidgey. So it is Pidgeot Charizard. I think the judge asked him to like clean up his discard pile there. Eyeing up the Rotom. No Pidgey down turn 1 yet, though. That's not good. Is Gardy the only deck that's better because of best of 1 instead of best of 3? It might be, to be honest, Victor. I think so. Yeah, it might be. I can't think of any other deck. Well, I guess the flip side of that is Snorlax is worse in best of 1 and better in best of out of 3, I guess. But like, I think that's it though. 250k Bulus on Zard. Uh-oh. You might be disappointed, Peter. That's a 60 HP Charmander on the bench. It's finna get Yoga Looped, bro. I'm ready for it to get Yoga Looped, to be honest. How's Peony Miraidon doing so well? It seems to break too often for me. I mean, the deck's pretty good. I don't think the deck's any less consistent than normal. Peony. I don't know about that. That hand did not look great. But, I mean, that Colress did not look great. There was no Battle VIP best in the Colress, but maybe Kyogre's better in best of one. Yeah, I could see that as well. Kyogre might be better in best of one as well, yeah. Nah, Turbo Colress, we not. True, Turbo Colress is not that good. Not for an Iron Valiant deck. I didn't see what the Lost Zones were. Oh, it's Town Store. It's Ursh, right? That means it's Urshifu. It's not Entei. So, honestly, this matchup is probably terrible for Charizard because you can, like, build up pings. Oh, they Ultra Balled away Manaphy and Super Rod off the rip as well. Oh, no. Because you can go G-Max Rapid Flow into TM Devo. That's free. Dude, they Ultra Balled away Manaphy and Super Rod. They might play double Super Rod so they can maybe get the Manaphy back. But you need to stop like the early G-Max Rapid Flow. Yeah, they can build up damage. They can G-Max Rapid Flow. Basically set everything up to die and then just like TM Devo and like board wipe all the evolutions. It's like pretty easy in this matchup, I have to imagine. Like, easy in this matchup with the lack of Manaphy. Or no shot. I bet money on Zard assuming. I mean, I assumed the Valiant was Entei as well, but that was my assumption too. I was like, oh, this has to be Entei, right? That's all right. It's still winnable. Maybe. The Strafe. It's a slow start for the Urshifu though. No Billy turn 1. We'll see. Oh yeah, you get the Strafe plus the ping, bro. That's so cheesy. You like Radiant Charizard in the Zard deck? Nope. Yeah, y'all about to lose all your Bulu bucks. Okay, you have turn 2 Zard. Oh, are they giving up on the Charmander? Is that even correct to give up on Charmander like that? I don't even know. I don't know. That seems weird. It might be correct. We'll see. We couldn't keep Town Store for Steel Stone for VIP. I mean, it depends what was off the Colress though. Like you'd rather save for Steel Stone for later if you're content with your hand. So you'd rather keep it around. You'll push it 24 months there, Superman. There's the retreat. Just a. I mean, if they have Boss Punch Ursh, that's pretty chill. Oh, there's the Super Rod. I don't know if you want Manaphy this turn. Well, they're about a G-Max Rapid Flow, but to be honest, your board is so underdeveloped. I guess to be honest, the Manaphy this turn probably doesn't matter. If they use that Super Rod, I assume they have research or they really want the Manaphy. You gonna go for the Manaphy here? I mean, G-Max Rapid Flow, punch the active Charizard plus punch Rotom would be a lot to deal with, to be honest. That would be a lot to deal with. Gonna get tough. They're probably just gonna go with, honestly, they could just strafe this turn and just like go switch to Iron Valiant, strafe to a new Iron Valiant. Because without Pidgeot in play, the Charizard player doesn't get to pick what they do every turn. So you could just like chill and build up damage and then look for a Yoga Loop turn on the Manaphy, plus a G-Max Rapid Flow to like win the game, or like a TM Devo play. It is not looking good for Charizard, that's for sure. Gale Thrust would also be pretty chill here. I think they just Ultra Balled away their whole. Oh my, dude, they're bench locked. And they're Iono in here. I feel like they should have just chilled and punched, dude. Oh, they had Boss too. They could have actually Boss Punch Ursh. They had Boss Punch Ursh hold hand. Dude, their bench is set up to get Raffle stomped. Okay, surely Iono is wrong here. Boss Punch Ursh seems like the only reasonable play. Yeah, Boss Punch Ursh seems like the only reasonable play here. And they had it. This play, you're just bench locked out of everything. It's going to be so easy to deal with 2 Charizards. Unless they like dead draw off the Iono. They could. The only thing I can think of is if they literally dead draw off the Iono. That's the only thing I can see. They do have the Charmeleon though, so they can't be devoed. But they could just G-Max Rapid Flow it, I guess. There's a switch card. Thoughts on the Prime Catcher Ace Spec that got revealed? It's a good card. Going after the Charmeleon. But it could just be a strafe strat here. They could just like, okay, 20 more. Sure, yeah, they can still retreat, right? Yes, they can retreat into Ursh, Ursh into a new Valiant. Okay. Can't have counters placed on it if I recall correctly. No, you can place counters on it. It just prevents effects of attacks. The Charmeleon prevents effects of attacks. So it stops TMD evolution and it stops Sableye. Which is, both of those things are pretty good. Ooh, 2 switch cards off the Ultra Ball? What are they going to go for here as well? They could go for the Gale Thrust, or they could, I think they might just go with the Strafe into the Fresh Valley. But 2 switch cards biting the dust there? Yeah, and Yoga Loop, yeah. What was their hand that they got rid of? 2? That's rough. Okay, 20 more ping. They are set up to... they could TM Devo. They could TM Devo plus KO Charmeleon. They can wipe the Zards off the field this turn. They can also just chill for another turn and probably be fine as well though, and build up some more damage. They could even like KO the Charmeleon this turn, to be honest. They could like KO Charmeleon plus Gale Thrust the active. I don't know. They have so many plays. The only thing that I could think of that would like maybe allow the Charizard player to win is if they whiff. If the Urshifu player just can't find TM Devo. Because the Zards are here now. The Zards are here now. We're swinging. We're 2-hit KOing everything on the board. Personally, the Urshifu would have been so much better, though, on that previous turn. There's a punch. Yeah, the Urshifu player doesn't have infinite time, but they have a lot of time. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there, P-Roy. Welcome to the pack. All right, here we go. 20 more. We're all at a shrimp. We got plenty of... What is Iron Valiant's ability? The Worker. Second Ursh, looking good. Available for coaching before Liverpool. You can check my schedule on Medify. Check my schedule on Medify. Tachyon bits. Plenty of Tachyon bits. Oh no, they already used that one, right? Wait, am I trolling? Didn't they just use that one? They can't use both like that, right? They just got away with this using Tachyon bits with the exact same Iron Valiant, right? Someone tell me I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Okay, I think the judges might be checking it now, thankfully. You all right? Okay, I thought so. Yeah. As well, I'd say that you always try to make the most statistically optimal play to win in Pokemon. So do you have a stats reason for calling for a judge shuffle? The only stats reason I have is because I know, like, I don't want to have to emotionally deal with the possibility of having cut or shuffled Grant into the Tina V-Star. So if I just remove myself from the choice, I feel no emotional connection to the outcome of the situation. But if I like cut and then Grant draws into the Tina, or if I shuffle and then Grant draws into the Tina, or if I tap and then Grant draws into the Tina, well, it's like, well, what if I had cut, or what if I had shuffled, or what if I had tapped? But if I just let the judge pick, then if Grant gets the Tina V-Star, I'm just like, okay, it's whatever. Yeah, so there should be 20 less damage in play. I think they're resolving it now, though. They could have gotten off 2 Iron Valiants there, though, right? I think they messed up their sequencing. Yeah, I just don't want to influence it. I just don't want to be like have any like it's a placebo. Judge shuffle is simply another of your choices. Yeah, but I feel less emotionally attached to it. So like that's the thing. I just feel less emotionally attached to it. The Azul judge cut is his biggest L take. Like, I'm not saying it's logical, but knowing, until I get to the point where I feel like I'm mentally strong enough to overcome it, I'm not going to put myself in the situation for it to be a factor in my mental state. So until I feel like I'm mentally, it wouldn't mentally wane on me to not have cut or to have cut myself, then until that point, then I'm going to remove myself from that potential situation. But the hope is that I get to the point where I don't need that, what's it called? Crutch. Yeah. The TM Diva would win the game. Or not win the game. It would remove both Charizards from the board. Well, now they should build up damage on the Manaphy. Oh, they put on the active? Why wouldn't he put on the Manaphy there? Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, they didn't put the damage yet. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Also, I guess like from a viewer's experience, I kind of like the from a viewing experience, like I guess it doesn't really matter too much, but like taking the players out of it a little bit does like, you know, kind of like leaves it open for like no potential of like player player interaction. So like it really is just like, it is just like whatever it is, right? And like no one's gonna be like player A did this or player B did that and so on. So it just like removes the players from it, and like whatever gets drawn gets drawn. Come back to the game for real, bro. Peter Ben playing, bro. I just literally saw Peter at San Antonio. Sounds like a cool calling card IMO. The Judge Shuffle guy. The Judge Shuffle guy. I don't know if I want that as my calling card. Okay, now the TM Devo's coming out. Now it's... All right. Before it was looking a little bit scary, to be honest, because they hadn't found it yet. They got the TM Devo. Can they move that active Iron Valiant, though? I assume they can move it. Now it's... I assume it can move. Are they just going to pass? It actually is getting kind of close. If they pass here, even if you get to... even if you remove... You don't just win if you remove both Charizards from plays. You've only drawn 2 prize cards. I mean, see, they're playing like they don't have a way to get the Urshifu in the active. Okay, maybe not. Chirping Champ. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, they have a way to get into it. Dude, I don't know. They were playing Rick really slow there. I was like, do they have it? TM Devo should hit. There we go. 2 prize cards. But the game's not over yet. They've only drawn 2 prize cards. They don't quite have a way to Yoga Loop the Manaphy yet. They don't have a way to Yoga Loop the Manaphy yet to then use G-Max Rapid Flow. So it is still possible for the Zard player to win here. They do need to reestablish a Zard or Radiant Charizard. But Radiant Charizard can't attack for a little bit. They really need to get a Charmander down. And on the next turn, hopefully. 2 rods gone, though. 2 rods are gone, but they still have Charmander. They still have 2 Charmander left. There's 1. They are down 4 energy left. 4 energy as well. But they should be able to put it... Also, an Iono here could be pretty brutal, too. Collapsed? Wait, did they just... Did they just put the Force Seal Stone on the Rotom and then collapse away the Luminion when they could have put the Force Seal Stone on the Luminion then collapse away the Rotom? Bro, I gotta come up with like a term for that, but they're like they tunnel visioned, not tunnel visioned. They're playing what is the word I want to say? Maybe he wants a Rotom this turn. Oh, true. You do want to draw with Rotom. Is that worth it though to leave a Rotom in play with that much damage? All right, I felt like they tunnel visioned, but that is fair. That is fair. They do want to draw cards with Rotom. That is fair. Rotom has 20 more HP, but also has 60 damage on it, so it has less HP. But that is fair. We do want to draw with Rotom. Okay, okay. That's my bad. That's my bad. Hyper-focused. There's still a term that... like, when you just, like, play things how you normally would. Like, you usually attach Force Seal Stone to Rotom. Habit. Like, playing... a play of habit. But in this situation, they actually just wanted to use Rotom to draw cards. So, yeah, I overthought that one. Autopilot? But I would say habit. Habit is the word I'm looking for. Like, playing in habit or whatever you want to call it. But no, muscle memory, yeah, kind of like that. But in this situation, they just want to draw cards with Rotom, which makes sense. I'm the one who like overthought that there. For a second, I was like, well, what are we doing leaving this thing in play with damage? But drawing 3 cards at the end of the Iono is pretty sick. Playing habitually? Yeah, that works. So ideally here, you would Yoga Loop the Manaphy and then G-Max Rapid Flow, KO Charmander, KO Rotom, and win the game. But they're not playing like they have that good of plays here. But they still have time. They still have time. There's no Pidgeot in play. There's no Charizard in play. There's a switch. All right. We'll ping up the Manaphy a little bit more. They might have some more. Is it a pass? Nope. We got that. You can ping 20 more on the Manaphy. Get it in Yoga Loop range. Zard also honored all their Zards to the bottom. Yeah, we got to find them again. Well, they did just shuffle the deck with... the Mysterious Tail before they use Rotom, so they have a chance to draw back into them. Is there supposed to be more damage on it? 110? They got 4 Seal Stone, and there's the pass. That seems fine, though. They still basically win with G-Max Rapid Flow next turn. There's still 4 prize cards left for the Charizard player, so they should be fine. Iono's like the only thing I can think about that'd be really devastating. Bro, all the Charizards play the TMD evolution. They had TMD evolution there. Is that maybe just like the... Is that the tech card right now? TM Devo? It's good against Guardy. Good against Guardy, good against Mirror. Honestly, that could be the tech. There's the Iono. Okay, but no Zard yet. They need to draw Candy, Zard. Did they already use Mew? Using the Mew before the Iono is interesting. I don't like that. Unless they had like a Zard in hand and wanted to find the Candy off the Mew first. I guess that's reasonable. It's just the Roadie for 3. Wait, they haven't used their V-Star power yet. Oh, they ripped a sleeve. I was wondering why we were stopping. They ripped a sleeve. Wait, could they really have not put Charizard together? TM Diva for the mirror match, is that better than Justified Gloves? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Seems like it would be pretty good, to be honest. It would be good for sure. It's probably as good as Justified Gloves. You could make some crazy plays in the mirror. Because you could, like, go punch a Zard, counter catcher, punch a Pidgeot, punch another Zard, Iono, TM Devo, and then clean up from there or something. They had 4 Seal Stone. Could they really not put together a Charizard there? Because I think you definitely would want to attack here if you could. You definitely want to put the pressure on as the Charizard player here. Also help you versus Urshi Intel. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it'd be good against Urshi Intel as well. It'd give you like another route to take against him. That matchup's so tough that I don't know if it does that much, but it would help, I guess, a little bit. Dude, I honestly think they forgot about 4 Seal Stone. Maybe out of both hands, though, they didn't draw Candy Charizard. It's possible out of both hands they didn't see Candy Charizard. Yeah, no one draw nothing. No, there's well, maybe that's what happened initially. All right, there's the Metacham. They win with Yoga Loop G-Max Rapid Flow here. Oh, actually not quite. They are 10 damage off the Rotom. So they win with Yoga Loop plus a ping. They win with Yoga Loop plus a ping plus a G-Max Rapid Flow. Another 4 Seal Stone. Yoga Loop. Thing G-Max Rapid Flow. So they just need a switch card and a Rapid Strike Energy. And there's the research. Pretty close. Pretty unlikely for them to whiff. There's the escape route. So the 4 Seal Stone should be able to find the Rapid Strike Energy, which means they should win on the next turn. And having a Charizard on the last turn wouldn't have prevented this. But dude, I find it hard to believe that there wasn't a... I find it hard to believe that they didn't have an out to Candy Charizard from the previous hand before Iono, and then Ionoing it not having it. Did they not Seal Stone already? I don't think so. They attached it on the turn prior, the turn before their last turn, and their V-Star markers just face up. So I assume they have not. I assume they have not used their 4 Seal Stone. There's the loop. Here comes the G-Max Rapid Flow, and they're just pushing up the Rotom for him to take. Escape rope again. Sure, whatever. Doesn't matter. Do they even need this extra ping? No, they don't even need this extra ping. Bro, the Charizard player is literally trying to give them the game, and then they're like BMing by playing the escape rope and stuff. I'm sure he's not actually BMing. He's just trying to make sure he doesn't miss a step, but it is kind of funny. It is a little funny. It is a little funny. But yeah, dub for the Ursh Valiant. This is definitely a terrible matchup for Charizard. Honestly, anything that can abuse TM Devo as efficiently as this deck is a bad matchup. But Entei with the TM Devo is not that terrible of a matchup. That one's like fine, I think. Dub for the Rapid, bro. Damn, so many Charizard believers as well. Actually, it was pretty 50-50. 55% of you said 55% was on Charizard. 45% was on Rapid Strike, or whatever that is, Rapid Valiant. Is there any answer in Zard for Devo? It's so brutal. Serena. You can play Radiant Serena. I don't know if it's enough. Against that matchup, I think Radiant Serena would win you the matchup. I think Radiant Serena literally wins that matchup. Now, Radiant Serena... Tool Jammer? Not really. They play 4 Escape Rope. That's the problem, is they play Escape Rope. I'm not trying to run 2 Tool Jammers. I'm not trying to play double Tool Jammer. Radiant Serena. Tool Jammer if they don't play Escape Rope. But that deck plays 4 Escape Rope. Against Rapid Strike, they only play 1 Escape Rope. So I could see 1 Tool Jammer putting in a lot of work against... I could see a single Tool Jammer putting in a lot of work. Single Tool Jammer putting in a lot of work against Rapid Strike because they play the 1. Wait, someone said something else as well. Toad School EX stops it. It does stop it, but it's not worth playing, I don't think. I don't think it's worth playing. It does stop it, but playing a 1-1 that's good in like one matchup is probably not worth it. They play Vacuum too. Oh yeah, against that deck specifically they play Vacuum. But Rapid Strike's like the more popular, harder TM Devo matchup. But if you play Radiant Serena, is it worth omitting Jirachi? I don't know what I cut, but you could include it. Yeah, I don't know what the cut would be. How do you sign up for the giveaway? If you guys want to enter the giveaway, I haven't shouted out the giveaway actually at all during the stream today. While we have a break real fast, I am giving away a Worlds 2015 Boston Worlds 2015 competitor bag. I think this was the competitor bag. Dude, the newer competitor bags are like a lot nicer. But this is one of the ones. This is the Boston one, 2015. I'm giving this away on the Twitch side of things. So if you're in the Twitch chat, all you have to do is put !ticket in the chat. All you have to do is put !ticket in the chat, and you'll be entered to win the giveaway. So go for it. That's it. That's all you have to do to enter the giveaway. Subs have maximum luck. You got increased chance if you're part of the Rat Pack. But anyone can enter the giveaway. You just have to be following the Twitch channel and put !ticket in the !ticket in the chat, and I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here for the giveaway. Yeah, I'm gonna run the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here for the giveaway. With that said, I'm gonna go grab myself a drink real fast, and I will. What is the panic sign for? I'll let you guess. What were people panicking? What were people panicking about most recently? How long are you gonna be streaming? I mean, at least till 1. Hopefully for the rest of the tournament, but we'll see how long it takes. Will there be a way to find that Arc Zeraora? If they do well, then it'll be on. If they do well enough, it'll be on Limitless. But if not, I'm sure there might be. I don't know if there's like some Japanese site that publishes the decks that do well at tournaments. Yo, Davey coming in with 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Davey. Welcome to the pack. Welcome to the pack. KK Crunchy, Ninja Boy, Crab, Core, Rented Wings, Recast. That's a name. That's a long one right there. Remix the Ed, Skater Davies, Nick, Lana, Rejuve, and Curlo. Also appreciate the 9 months there. Drew Bread Prime sub coming in from I Love Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe is pretty good. And 13 months coming in from the Jedi Medic. I appreciate the gifted subs, Davey. I always appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. Yeah, we are over 800 rats in the pack now. It's been a while. We've been over. This is close to the thickest the pack has ever been. I appreciate that so much. Appreciate the support. Yeah, welcome all to the pack. We're out of blue, but we got plenty of race cars. What's the play for Portland? I can't tell you that. I gotta win with it first, and then you'll know after I win Portland with it. Yeah, I appreciate this. Yeah, I appreciate that so much, Davey. All right, well, we reached our new sub goal. I'll show you guys what we're giving away with our new sub goal now. I'm not giving this away today though. I'll give this away on the next stream tomorrow. Yeah, while we're waiting for the next round to get started. Yeah, the pack's getting thick. Are they showing new cards now? No clue. I don't even know if they are showing new cards, to be honest. Yeah, so new sub goal hit, new giveaway to happen tomorrow on the stream. If I stream tomorrow. I'm starting to like lose my voice. How did the We Are All Out of thing start? I don't remember. I definitely copied it from someone, but I don't remember where I got it from. Does it come signed? So this is a mat I've had for a while that I found on my shelf. So this is going to be our next giveaway. It's a Mega Charizard playmat, Japanese playmat. I got this I traded for this at Worlds one year. I don't remember what year. It was probably DC though. I was one of those kids who would go around to all the Japanese players who would bring stuff and like trade with them back then, trying to turn a profit, like trade for Japanese stuff, sell the Japanese stuff, because that's back then when it was like harder to get Japanese stuff. And like one of the only ways to get Japanese stuff was when the Japanese players like showed up to Worlds and brought their stuff, and then you traded them like English stuff, or yeah, English stuff for their Japanese stuff. So I'll be giving this away tomorrow then, because we hit our sub goal. Mega Charizard playmat. It's a pretty sick one. I never opened it or used it or anything. It just sat there in the box for a while. Will that mat give me the double my locals? I mean, you'll have the coolest mat at your locals, so I would hope so. If not, you're doing something wrong. Pre-release sleeves? Yeah, they loved they liked anything. Well, they just liked Pokemon stuff that they didn't have, which I guess was similar for us. Because to be honest, like back when, like I used to think Japanese sleeves were pretty cool, but to be honest, Japanese sleeves, like the quality of the sleeves sucks. It's pretty bad. They suck. But yeah, it was just like they had Pokemon stuff that we didn't have, and we had Pokemon stuff they didn't have, so we just swapped our Pokemon stuff for the most part. That was it's kind of just what you did. If you sign it, I can just take it off your hands. 0 giveaway needed. True, that is possible. Yeah, the box is a little scuffed, but the mat is fine. I've never taken the mat out of the box. But yeah, I'll give that away. I'll give that away tomorrow on the stream. Today on the stream we're giving away the backpack. So once again, if you want to enter that giveaway in the Twitch chat, on the Twitch side of things, you have to be in the Twitch chat. ! Ticket to enter the giveaway for the Boston backpack, Boston Worlds backpack. And then if you're part of the Rat Pack, Boston Worlds backpack, part of the Rat Pack, maximum luck on the giveaway. And I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. I'm gonna go get my drink now. So I'm gonna send some ads your way, and I need you to watch them for me while I go get a drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back just in time. So this is round 14, so it's another win in it, right? I assume. Dude, Guardia against Zard again. Bro, this is like set up for Mew to just win. I think Mew's just gonna win this tournament. I honestly think Mew's just gonna get the dub. We'll see. Can the Charizard play might give me maximum luck at tournaments to win? It's gotta help a little bit at least. Oh, did I even do the prediction? I didn't do the prediction, did I? Start prediction. Who wins this game? Start prediction. Got it. All right, predictions up, chat. Go, go, go. We got Guardia against Zard. Wait, is that the second battle VIP pass? That's the first one, right? Nah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Generally, I do give Guardia the edge, but we don't know what's in this Zard build, so it might be a little better. Would you say Guardia is favored into this matchup? Yeah, overall, I give Guardia the edge. Depends. When they are playing heavily for the Mirage Step there, it does heavily depend on what the Zard player plays. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize. Yeah, it does depend heavily on what the Zard player plays, but it is. I do favor Guardia overall, I think. Like, you can play some stuff to make the matchup a lot closer. Close matchup? I think it's solidly Guardia favored. I wouldn't call it a close one. I'll say it's solid for Guardia. But like, it's not. It just really depends on. Do they have the Avery? Do they have Vengeful Punch? How many Lost Cities do they play? Like, those are all like factors for sure. Yeah, definitely all factors. All that stuff is factors. Ultra Ball, no second battle VIP, but that's fine. They got the Pidgey in the hand and they got the Roadie for the draw. They don't really need like that many more basics. They're holding the Artisan. I like that as well. Oh, they might play it. I would hold Artisan here though. You're not really. Oh, they had Avery the whole time as well, or Arvin. What is it? Avery, Arvin, Arvin. Yeah. They always have the vac. I don't think we've seen a vacuum in a Guardia deck yet, actually though. I don't think we've seen the vac yet in the Guardia. Maybe we have. I don't think so though. I don't think so. I think it's just that more stuff can go wrong for Gardevoir. The Gardevoir can play this matchup pretty slow though, to be honest. I don't know. They got the TM Devo though. We'll see if the TM Devo actually makes a difference in this one. I saw the Jirachi. So shutting down the turn. Dude, I don't see this Jirachi play is so weird to me. Like, I'd rather just leave the bench space open initially because like the Jirachi is interesting because it's like, well, one, they're more likely to play Screamtail than Cresselia. And two, they're more likely, they're just gonna get Screamtailed. Like, why would you put this Jirachi down here? The Jirachi down here is just so bad, right? Like, if you're gonna put one of them down, you put Manaphy down. If you're gonna put one of them down, you put Manaphy down. But you should put neither of them down and probably just keep the bench space open. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I know the Guardia player is gonna step. Yeah, but why does that validate Jirachi? That doesn't validate Jirachi at all. Even if they're gonna step, it doesn't validate Jirachi, the Jirachi choice, right? You still just shouldn't take Jirachi because you're still just gonna get Screamtailed. Like, there's no reason to have the Jirachi on your bench. I don't know. Because the Guardia player doesn't want to attack with Cresselia anyways. You want to like 1-hit KO in the following turn. So, yeah. I just don't like that. We've been seeing a lot of people make a lot of weird choices about Manaphy and Jirachi in this matchup this tournament though. Oh, only one Kirlia though. Is there one prize? Yeah, you're board locked until they can tail something. Yeah, exactly. Like, what if you got Iono and really want to use like Luminion or something? You just can't now. Also, I don't like the not attaching the Forest Seal Stone either because the vacuum. I don't know. Maybe you want to play around vacuum there. I guess I don't hate playing around vacuum. I don't know. It's always one prize. Not always. Sometimes we get the squad. Ultra Ball giving up the counter catcher. That's fine. You are the aggressor. I don't really like giving up the Pidgey though, but your bench is locked, so maybe it just doesn't matter. Because you do kind of, if you get far enough ahead in this match, you do want double Pidgeot in play. Because sometimes your lose condition is them getting rid of your Pidgeot. So here comes the Kanji Charizard though. We're swinging. Boss KO Refinement would be pretty cool, I guess. Avery here would be pretty cool if they play it. Yeah, Avery would be cool here as well if they play it. There's the Zard. We're cooking. I don't know if they play the Avery though, so we'll probably just see Punch active here. They haven't played a supporter, so they still could boss a Kirlia. I like boss Kirlia here. They'd have to force Sealstone for it, though. They are using it, so I assume this means Boss Kirlia or Avery's on the way. It is the boss. We're going with the Boss Kirlia here. I like it. I think I like it. Remove the draw power from play is pretty good. Maybe they knew this Guardy player plays only Crest, no Scream. I doubt it. I'm gonna go and just... Ooh, they get rid of the one without the rolls. Yeah, I guess that's correct. You don't have to be able to recover the rolls, right? Yeah. I have to stop and think about it for a second, though. Okay. Actually, I don't even know if I like that Kirlia send up here, to be honest. You could have just chilled and sent up Greninja. But I guess you're just gonna get bossed then anyways. Maybe you punch. Alright, sounds good, Roy. I will. I will, don't worry. If the Guardy player finds Rod Iono, I think step again this turn seems good. Yeah, honestly, step again there. I actually don't hate that, Jake. Depending on where the other... Even, it doesn't matter where the other Curly is. Yeah, step again actually is not bad there. I kind of like that. I do kind of like that. Step has one retreat and energy already. Oh, that's true. I guess you get to pick what you're going to set up then at that point. That's reasonable. Yeah, stepping again, honestly, it doesn't seem terrible there. The one thing you don't want to do here, though, is you don't want to, like, attack with Screamtail or something. Play this matchup as Guardy. Basically, if you put Guardy EX in play, you want to be taking a 2-prize knockout. If you put, like, if they went Guardy EX here to set up Screamtail and then Screamtail the Charmander, well, in that situation, it'd be a little bit awkward for the Charizard player because they don't have a follow-up Charizard. But that Jirachi could have been another Charmander, and then they'd be fine. But instead, they put down a Jirachi instead of a Charmander, so now they could be in a worse spot. There's the Cresselia, though, and there's the Screamtail, of course. Last Lost Box, the Truth right now? No shot. I'd have to play that. I haven't played with the deck yet, so I don't know how good I think the deck is. But it's definitely not... I wouldn't call it the Truth right now. The deck is, like, okay, probably. Like, it's probably, like, a fine deck. I don't think it's, like, the next big thing. They didn't have one prize. They just drew into it. Well, they super odd that one back to the deck, didn't they? Reversal Counter Catcher Rotom would be amazing this turn. Yeah, that would be fine. Basically, if Guardy EX comes into play, you want to be taking a 2-prize knockout. Yeah, if Guardy EX comes into play, you have to be taking a 2-prize knockout. Oh, there's a KO on the Pidgeot. That's fine. This is good. This is good. Guardy's making moves. And the Pidgeot's a big KO here because now you can play... You can play a little bit more aggressively as the Guardy player and do stuff like attack with Screamtail and stuff. Because, like, the chance that they have the boss... The chance that they have the boss to KO your Guardy X is way lower now. Because, one, they're bench locked out of Luminion, and two, they don't have Pidgeot, so... You think Rotom KO without putting EX in play would be better there? I'm not sure. Wait, could they have... it doesn't matter, because you don't care if they KO the EX there as a Zard player. If they boss KO your EX, then you just go back into the Guardy. But you get to keep around draw power. Honestly, I think putting the Guardy EX in play is probably correct, because if you get Iono'd, you want the Guardy EX in play. So I think the Guardy EX in play is probably correct there because of that. But now you could go Guardy EX, boss KO into Guardy EX. Well, until Zacian win, I guess. Yeah, I'm fine with it. It's probably going to be a Screamtail angle this turn now. Which, Oh, wait, actually, do we just have the knockout? Holy smokes, folks. They're just going all in. They have the second reversal already. Jesus, bro, chill out. I got the second reversal. Wait, can you do that? Oh, they're using Greninja. I was like, they just attached it, didn't they? Reversal isn't online. Oh, wait, true. Reversal isn't online. All right, I take it back. No reversal. Take it back, take it back, take it back. Yeah, I guess we're Screamtail in the active then. Never mind. You probably want Zacian here. I want the Zacian here. I would take Zacian. Because the Charizard player could have Boss KO Shiny Arcana here. Wait, they got a Boss KO Guardy EX here. You just have to overload energy this turn. Well, now you have the Thrall, so you could have Guardy EX off of that. You maybe overload the energy here, I guess. Actually, I don't know why you wouldn't overload the energy here. Honestly, locking up all that energy on the Screamtail does not sound great. They're fully loading the energy on the Screamtail. I feel like the rest of the energy should go to the Shiny Arcana here, though. Yeah, throw the rest. They should throw all of it. I guess they don't need all of it, right? They need at least that much, but they could go further. I think they probably should go further. There we go. There's the punch on the Zard. Once again, the Zard player, no Pidgeot, full bench. They have very limited options turn to turn. Boss KO Guardy EX here. I don't hate it. I think Boss KO Guardi X here is probably fine. Yo, appreciate the 24 months there, Dougie Fresh. Just realized I've got to resub with Prime a while ago, lol. I want my shot at that Zard mat. Appreciate the 24 months there, Dougie. I will be giving away the Zard mat tomorrow. Giving away the backpack today, Zard mat tomorrow. What is that Pokemon between Mew and Jirachi, lol? Oh, Charmeleon. It's the new Charmeleon. Isn't it Troll Guardi player not getting Zacian back? Troll, that's how you close out this matchup. You appreciate the 49 months there, BJM. That's pretty good to close out the matchup. Yeah, I don't like the not getting. As I was saying, I like getting the Zacian back there, but are we in cut yet? No, not yet. Both get the giveaways are worldwide, unless for some reason it's like an absurd shipping cost to go. I don't know if you live in like the middle of nowhere. All right, second Zard's loaded up. Mew's good to go. There's I almost wonder if the Iono should have been saved for next. That's a pretty big hint. Well, yeah, I guess I don't hate the Iono this turn. If you can Iono this turn and next turn, that's probably correct. This turn, next turn, turn after that. There goes the Screamtail. Shiny Arcana gets the KO. But they do have another Shiny Arcana in the deck, so they could candy the Ralts into a Shiny Arcana. Oh, they also have win with Boss KO on Rotom. But not having the Zacian here is so weird. Oh, that's a pretty good play, though. They can KO the other Charizard, so then there's the damage Charizard in play. This is pretty good. And now you can KO the Charizard with Guardi X. This basically just locks up the game, actually, to be honest. The only play I see for Charizard is if they play Radiant Charizard, they can attack with Radiant Charizard plus Iono. But they probably don't play the Radiant Charizard. We can see, though. We can see. Oh, wait, TM Devo. Yo, wait, the TM Devo. Wait, is the Guardi EX candied? I forgot about the TM Devo. We could go Mew TM Devo. Hold up. How good is that? They'll be in Heat Tackle range? Oh, true. Heat Tackle works as well. The Guardi is not candied, though, is it? The Guardi came from EX isn't candied? Okay, it's not that good, then. It's not, honestly, though, because the Guardi EX wasn't candied, Boss KO Guardi EX becomes, like, a more powerful play. To, like, force a candied Guardi EX at the end of the game. To force out more candies, basically. Hey, there's the KO. So the TM Devo has to be the play here, but you have to like combo with Iono. But even if you combo with Iono, you're still not in that good of a spot, to be honest. Is that a V-Guard energy? Was that a V-Guard energy? What matchup is that for? Dude, Grant was obsessed with V-Guard energy. Oh no, Grant was obsessed with V-Guard energy in this deck for the other matchup though. In the Arc build. Okay, they got the Heat Tackle. They also have the TM Devo. Mew matchup? I guess. Tops loss impact on Pidge. Just auto Tina. Bro, Tina doesn't even want to go to their way to KO the Pidge, I feel like. How much damage is there on Zard? There's 160. Oh, the only thing they have is the TM Devo play, actually. They have Super Rod, but are they even going to play it this turn? You probably want to top deck a Iono or something, so you probably don't even want to play Super Rod here. They're thinking about it, though. They are going to use a Super Rod here, but that decreases their top deck odds by a lot. Why would they want to top deck a Fire Energy? That doesn't seem correct. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I like the idea of Gift in Pidgeysar, but I've not tested it yet. The Gift is interesting as well. But the matchup that it matters most against is Lost Tina, and they have Path and Roxanne. Or, I mean, they have Star Requiem. That's what I meant to say. And Sableye. That's what I meant to say. Same thing. But this doesn't change anything. The game should still be over. Yeah, I don't think that really does anything. I mean, it's a cool play. But the Guardi player still needs very little to win here. Also, there's no 2-prizer in play. There's no 2-prize Pokemon in play anymore. So, because there's no 2-prizer in play, the Guardi player can just pass with a 1-prizer in the active. And then there's no way to win. But they can also win this turn. We'll see. I don't see... Okay. They played Fall Crystal. They could have Super Rodded Zacian and then got Zacian back in one right there, I think. Is Zacian still in the... They literally had game, I think, there with Zacian. I don't... They maybe needed one more energy, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Ionos. Did they forget about no more Super Rod? Is there not a Super Rod in their hand? I swear I saw. Maybe I saw the Moonlight Hill. Dude, I swear that's a Super Rod in their hand. I might be trolling. That's a collapse. Okay, that's not a Super Rod. They just need boss. Yeah, I know they just need boss, but they haven't found boss. I thought they had a Super Rod in hand. I'm trolling though. I think. Do they have boss? Dude, they had Super Rod the whole time. I was telling you, bro. Wait, how many energy how many psychics did they have though? Now they're getting this Asian. If they have boss, yeah, if they have boss, they don't need Zacian. They don't have the boss. They don't have boss. What do you mean? If they have Super Rod Zacian, they win. Who cares about getting boss if you don't have boss when you have Fall Crystal Super Rod in your hand? You have game in hand. Who cares if you can get boss? Now, I don't know if they had 9 energy though. They maybe didn't have 9 energy. That's possible. Use inactive though? Zacian is doing lol. Oh shoot, what the fuck am I saying, bro? I thought they had a Charizard in their active. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Never mind. You guys were right. There's the pass. See, this is what I also would like to have seen. I was confused, bro. Apparently I was the one who was confused. You good, bro? No, I'm not. Tunnel vision? Something like that. Yeah, that's funny. Dude, I'm literally just tripping. I thought their active had a... I'm just getting tired. I literally thought their active was worth 2 prize cards. It's a Mew though. I thought you were saying you just pass and they have to attack with Zard and then you win with Zacian. Actually, you know what, Grant? Yes, that is what I was thinking. Yes. I would like to have seen them send up Greninja for that reason though. I would like to have seen them send up Greninja for that reason. Send up Greninja and then pass with Greninja in the active. Oh wait, are they out of Psychics? There's a lot in there. Is Boss KO Greninja win the game? I don't think so. They got a fresh Zard though. This is now a who draws boss first game? No, because the Zard player has 2 prize cards. There's no 2 prizes on board. All right, there we go. 2 energy. Dude, using the Super Rod Lesser was pretty troll, but they did get out of it. They're out of Psychics. You kept Rod though? Oh, if they kept the Rod, then they're safe no matter what. Yeah. There's the knockout. Well, now they don't even need boss. They need Zacian or boss, or they're gonna win here for sure. Yeah. I feel like they should have left Greninja in the active though. They should have pushed Greninja and left it in the active on their last turn though. I feel like the chance that they whiff here is like not gonna happen though. There's no way. But they got Ultra Ball. Okay, that's game. They also have Zacian in hand. Yeah, dude. I don't know, dude. I literally thought their active was worth 2 prize cards. I thought you guys were trolling, bro. I was the one who was trolling though. And when you're talking for so many hours straight, you inevitably start to say nonsense. Happens to everyone. True. Can't put this one on me. Oh, they even ended up with the boss. There we go. Knockout game. Guardy to the finals. This matchup got a lot harder as well because that Pidgeot play is just so tough, man. The Pidgeot play is so tough. The counter catcher KO Pidgeot play is disgusting, man. Everything just starts to fall apart. Everything just starts to fall apart. That play's rough. Dude played Guardy fast. They were cooking. They wanted to make sure they had enough time. Oh shoot! It won't let me complete the prediction. Oh wait, I have to pick up. Dude. Yo, maybe I need to take like a 10-minute nap real fast. Dude, I'm tripping. All right, on the right, player on the right, complete prediction. Holy smokes, bro, I'm tripping. Yo, appreciate the 5-month resub there, True Random. I'll do this tomorrow now, to be honest, because I think I'm too tired to like do it tonight. I was gonna take a look at Hale's prize penalty, but I'm gonna wait and do that tomorrow when I'm not so tired. Supposed to be in 30 minutes, new card available, might happen early. It makes sense if they're gonna do it before Top Cut. Always ready to hang if you gotta go. Nah, I'll just be tired in stream. I'm not gonna end the stream until it's over. So I'm watching from Australia, but I keep losing the blue bucks. I've been picking the right player. Better luck next time, Pete. Deciding the match. Well, I wasn't gonna decide the match. I was just gonna look at Hale's penalty and see what if I thought it was justified or not. Is there any world where the double rainbow ace-spec gets played over the Guzma? It would be played in a deck where it's better than playing the Guzma ace-spec, where it's better to play the double rainbow. Do you think Gardevoir will survive after rotation? No clue. I'm not from the future. Everything is opposite in Australia. True. Playing the Guzma item. Good card. The rapid strike list from yesterday? No. I'd be so down to community-wide boycott the broken-ass ace-spec. Bro, we don't even know how good it is. We don't even know what the other ones do, bro. If they reprint Max Potion, the double rainbow gets better. I honestly don't even know if that's true. Well, I mean, like, theoretically, but also if they reprint Max Potion, the Guzma card could get better. If there's just good cards are good with good cards. Why are people calling it Guzma? I don't know the reference. It's the newish player. Guzma was a supporter card that did the exact same thing as the ace-spec does. But it was a supporter and not an item. And it was not an ace-spec. It was just a supporter. That's why people call it Guzma, because it did the exact same thing. To be honest, the Guzma ace-spec doesn't seem that game-breaking. It's not game-breaking in the sense like pre-rotation Lugia game-breaking, but it's one of those cards where if it is as heavily played and as impactful when you find it that it seems like it could be, then it would kind of just be annoying. Basically, it would be like unfun gameplay. It would kind of be like if it would be like if Turbo Patch was as good as everyone thought it was going to be and everyone played for Turbo Patch. Like, wouldn't it be annoying if you played Pokemon but every game or every deck played for Turbo or for Electric Generator? So like every game is decided by generator, what you get off your generators, and everyone plays for generator. That doesn't sound like it's that fun if every deck plays for generator. So that's basically the theory behind what the gameplay could turn into through the Guzma card. It's just like the gameplay in general just feels so reliant on that one card and so impacted by the one card that it makes it unenjoyable. But we don't know because we haven't played with the card yet, so we don't know what the other ace-specs are as well. Like, what if it's possible? Okay, this could be bad, but what if Prime Catcher is the worst of the other ace-specs to come out? I mean, that's kind of scary in terms of the other ace-specs would have to be insanely good for Prime Catcher to not see play. But I think what we could hope for at the very least is that some of them are on the same level of power, and that some of them are on the same power level. So hopefully there's just a bunch of others on similar power level as Prime Catcher. And then like you have to pick between them, and some, like, depending on the deck, like some decks just prefer other ones, or situationally some could even be better, like a tech or something. We'll see though. What if they printed one that's Hex? That would be crazy. A Hex one? Palpad? That would probably be too good, to be honest. Aren't you only allowed one ace-spec? So it won't be as overpowered as it could be? Well, yeah, you only get to play one, but people are talking about in the idea that it is a one-of, that it is still potentially creates a... Saying something isn't as powerful as it could be is being like, well, what if Charizard just hit for 100 extra damage? Like, are we glad that Charizard is the way it is because it could be better? It's like, sure, maybe, I don't know, but that's like it doesn't really, it's like, irrelevant. Just because something could be better or could be worse doesn't mean like the current situation couldn't be bad. But we don't know if it's going to be bad. We don't know if it's going to be bad, so. Yeah, we don't know if it's going to be bad, so. We'll see what happens. Also, I love how people speculate that it's not that good until every meta deck includes it. I don't know if that not that many people are speculating that it's not that good. I think pretty much everyone respects it to be a really good card, obviously. But it's just like, is it gonna make the game unfun? Is the question. And I think some people are on the side of it looks way too good, it's gonna be broken. And then there's some people who are being a little bit more level-headed and just being like, let's just see when it comes out and see what happens with it. Let's see if it actually is. Even if every deck plays it, maybe it's the way games play is still reasonable. Like, even if every deck plays Prime Catcher, maybe like it doesn't really like hurt the overall gameplay, and the gameplay is still really enjoyable. I think that turn 1 Primal Catcher plus Supporter is broken. Turn 1 Primal Catcher honestly does not even sound that good. Turn 1 Primal Catcher is like probably like where it'll be least impactful. Yo, what's up, Mello? For sure it's gonna kill the game and nobody's gonna play anymore like Hands did. I'm in, let's do it. If ever Guzma didn't break the game, yeah, of course, but that's what I'm saying. We just wait and see. Like, saying things could be worse doesn't really like mean anything, because yeah, everything could be worse or better, which makes it worse. But Guzma was different though, because it was your supporter for turn. The difference with Guzma is it was your supporter for turn, and at that trade-off of that and being able to consistently find it and have it be a factor in the game is like the thing. Whereas like the Primal Catcher, the theory behind why Primal Catcher could be really bad for the game is because it is a one-of that is not a supporter, so it can have such a large impact on the game really fast or really aggressively because it's not a supporter. And the fact of you prizing it and your opponent not, or your opponent finding it first, could be just like the game could just end on that, finding that one of faster. That's like that's why it seems like it could be bad, because it's not a supporter, so it's not limited. You can research, you can Iono, and then also play it, which is pretty big. It is a one of, so if you prize yours and your opponent doesn't prize theirs, you might just be fucked and literally lose because of that. Once again, it being a one of, your opponent might just find theirs. They could just open it in their opening hand and then to use it, and you lose, like, because you just don't have have a powerful response. So it doesn't make Arven better. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously gonna be good with stuff like Arven and Irida and stuff like that, but it's like the idea of it being a one of item card is the issue. Comparing it directly to Guzma and being like, well, Guzma didn't like make the game terrible. Guzma was broken. Guzma was way too good of a card as well. Guzma was definitely bad game design as well. Guzma was bad game design as well, so. But also it's bad to just be like, because Guzma, we could even take we could take Primal Catcher and we could put it in a different format, and if it doesn't ruin that format, it doesn't mean it won't ruin the current format. It's also bad to just be like, well, this card existed then and it was fine. It's like, it doesn't matter. We're playing with a whole bunch of different cards, maybe different starting rules, different format, different meta. Even if the cards do exactly the same thing, if it wasn't bad in one meta or was good in one meta, it doesn't mean it'll be bad or good in this current meta just because it was or wasn't. So, but I'm not saying it will or won't. I'm just saying we should just wait and see what happens. It's a good card. Good cards are cool to a point. Let's just see what happens when the card comes out. Let's see what else comes out with the card as well. Let's see what else they got. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So because Guzma is a useless premise? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, because Guzma means nothing. It doesn't mean anything. Because it was a different card, and it's like different format completely. Guzma took some skill out of the format at that time because it removed boss style plays. Yeah, Guzma was a way too good of a card. Guzma should have been boss, to be honest. Guzma should have been boss. We literally had Floatstone in a format with Guzma. Like, bro, chill out. We don't need that much mobility. Like, Guzma should have been. I think the format would have been way better if Guzma was boss. But I'm sure one of their ideas with Guzma was to like pair it with Golisopod, right? Another one. Wait, this is round 7. All right, I'm very uninvested in this game, to be honest. This is apparently a round 7 match from yesterday. Wait, yeah, they're 5-1. So they're just filling time, I assume, with this here. I assume this is just a time filler. All I know is the new A-Spec card designs are mid AF. No hate on the card designers, though. Oh, you mean like the way they look? It honestly is a little bit much. I agree, Moltrace. I agree. They're a little much. Like, it's like pink. Like, it's... I liked the leaked border. I thought looked cool. the leaked border of the A specs. Maybe they'll look better in real life though. Maybe they'll look better in real life. But it's like bright. It's like it is a little much to be honest. The leaked border was cool in the like announcement video. The border looked sick just by itself without the filler in the middle, but it is a lot for sure. It's offensively pink. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, it is a little bit, Grant. That is true. It is offensively pink. I don't know if I can only play one of them in my deck. I want it to really pop. I mean, you'll know if it's prized for sure. Maybe that's what they were going for, bro. Maybe that's what they were going for. They were just like, bro, we don't want people to be spending too much time checking their prize cards for their A spec. Let's just make sure they know if it's prized or not. Like, you're gonna pass once through your deck and you're gonna be like, it's there or it's not. You'll know if it's prized for sure. Bro, if you prize your A spec and then you go to play an Arven to get it and you've already searched your deck, you have no excuses, bro. There's no excuses. Like, for not checking your A spec if it's prized or not. No excuses. No excuses at all. Already some of you aren't checking your prize cards to begin with, but if you don't notice if your A spec is prized, bro, you're trolling. You deserve to lose. How could you miss it? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You appreciate the prime sub there, Urban Legend. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all asleep. We got plenty of Mew. There's been a decent amount of Mew in this tournament as well. They've been doing all right. Good design makes checking prizes easier. Maybe. I could really see Pokemon qualifying as a different type of trainer, not tool or item. Well, isn't it already an item? You appreciate the gifts of their P-Roy over to Russ L. Welcome to the pack, Russ. We're all the refrigerators, but we got plenty of weed whackers. What was the reason for the 2 different Mander in your deck list? The Ember Mander's good against Guardy. The KO Shiny Arcana if they have 40 HP left. The other one only does 30. Why is everyone's on stream so bad? They just shuffle it different in must not be using Dragon Shields. And one of you says something that I want to respond to and I can't even remember. Best of 3 championship point system. Anyone that reaches required championship point qualifies for Worlds. You need to travel to the other countries, earn points. Meanwhile, best of 1, only top 4 championship point per country. Go to Worlds, no travel pressure. Thoughts? No, the other system's better. There's no travel to go to other countries. There's no pressure to go to other countries right now, currently. Wait, meanwhile, best of 1, only top 4 per country can go to Worlds. No travel pressure. Thoughts? There's currently no travel pressure to get your invite. Getting your invite in the Pokemon TCG currently is harder than last year, but still not that difficult. Like if you're gonna put in the time and effort, it's not that difficult. You do need to travel a little bit, but locking travel into countries would be bad. The international competition in Pokemon outside of Worlds is so cool. Like LAIC this year, dude, there were so many. It felt like I was at like a North American regional or like a European regional, bro. There were so many North American, European players. Yeah. The international competition in Pokemon is so. It actually felt weird at San Antonio because there was no Europeans or very few European or Latin American players or Australians. I mean, there's not that many Australian players to begin with, but there was none of them there. Like San Antonio was like probably the least international tournament like this year. It almost felt like kind of weird, to be honest, like the lack of players from other regions, but it was big. Peoria, maybe Peoria as well, but it didn't really hit until after Peoria, I guess, as well, where people were starting to show up at other stuff. They've shown the dude on the right like 4 times. Have they? Y'all scared of Texas? Too many movies. Honestly, if you have free time, yeah, getting your Worlds invite in the Pokemon TCG. Like another thing with that, with getting your Worlds invite in the Pokemon TCG, if you and your life do not have the time to be able to, like, you want to try and get Worlds invite, but you can't just based on time, then like getting your Worlds invite this year might not be for you, but then try and work to get yourself in a position where next year you can play for your Worlds invite. Like The Pokemon TCG is a hobby, and if it involves you getting your Worlds invite, it is definitely a luxury hobby, and it's not for everyone to get a Worlds invite, depending on like what your situation is. So if you can't go for it this year based on time, try and work yourself into a position for next year where you could be able to get it. This is the hardest year with a full season. You could get an invite just from cups and challenges. This is the hardest year with a full season. This is the hardest year. Wait, are you being sarcastic, Majestic? With a full season, you get an invite from cups and challenges. We need a little bit more than that. We should win a regional and you're good, right? That's true. You could just win a regional. You always have the Hail Mary. If you can just get to like 1 or 2 regionals throughout the year, get that dub, you're good to go. Ever had an unusual pet? Not really, just cats and dog. Current pets? I currently don't have any pets, but my girlfriend has 2 cats. The game will always be there. You can always come back. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not... Yeah, things in life are different for different people. Like, it's not always going to be the time for you. Nobody who's not American and looks American wants to go to Texas. Oh, they got good barbecue in Texas, though. No pet rat because of all the cats. Exactly, yeah. Go bring a Nugget, bro. Dude, I hate Nugget, bro. He's just whining all the time, bro. All he does is meow. That's it, man. All he does is meow. The game won't be here next year after Prime Catcher and everyone boycotts it. True. That is true. Bro, I literally have no league or challenges in my country, and the closest place with the regional is like an 8-hour flight. I mean, location is a thing as well. Like, that's gonna be a thing as well. Like, you have to be in an okay location for it as well. If it's something you truly want to pursue, then like that's once again something you'd have to work on in life. Would be moving to a location where you can actually like treat the Pokemon TCG as a hobby. Streamers have the roast of Nugget. Is Nugget an orange cat? Yes, Nugget's an orange cat. Dude, he's always chirping, bro. He's always yapping, bro. He's just so, like, I'll let him out. He'll be meowing to go outside. I'll let him outside, and then I'll like go to the kitchen and come back towards my room, and then he'll be at the door again meowing to come back inside. How do you react if TPCI just went best of 1 like Japan did? I mean, I would say how bad it is, but I'd probably still play, and it would be bad. It would be bad. You think they should have a Milwaukee regional again? I mean, I'm not like tied to it specifically. Like, no, not specifically. No. Does Nugget wake up in the morning? No. He's usually sleeping when I get up. This is technically the hardest year. Previous seasons, you could get an invite from winning 8 Cup State challenges. This year, you cannot. To clarify. Oh, I see what you're saying, Majestic. I don't know if that was ever. That was only true 1 year, Majestic, where you could get your invite from just cups and challenges, and the only person who did it was Caleb, I think. That was only doable 1 year, and the only person who got enough points to get an invite from cups and challenges was Caleb. But that was the I'm pretty sure that was the pre-COVID season, so it would have been possible for someone else to get their invite from cups and challenges. But Caleb was the only one who achieved it at that point. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. But no season before that season was that ever possible. You always had to get some points at a regional. And this is definitely not the hardest year. The hardest year ever to get your invite from championship points was the first year in DC. That was the hardest year to get your invite from championship points. It was like 500 championship points, which is less championship points, but you also got less points from everything, and there was less tournaments. So the hardest championship point year to get your invite was DC, and then it was maybe this year, to be honest. So it was like DC this year, maybe last year, I don't know. But none of the championship point years compared to the ELO years. All the ELO years were always harder than championship points. I got invite from cups only. Well, that's different in Europe. Europe's different because Europe doesn't count. You just they're just giving out invites over in Europe, bro. You just like show up to league and they're like, "Do you want to play in the World Championships?" And you're like, "Yeah, I'll try it out." And here you go. Here's your invite. Does Caleb have 6 cup wins this year? He's probably close. I don't think he has. I don't know if he has 6 yet, but he definitely has 6 finishes for sure. Half of Europe coming for me now. All right. It's all in jest, bro. It's all in jest. I'm just kidding. Yo, Azul, random question, but do you think Tinkaton discard 1 draw 3 could be good in rare candy decks over a Pidgeot EX? No. Drawing a random 3 cards is definitely not as good as any 1 card at any point in the game for sure. I'd rather oh my gosh. Dude, there's no way you guys are actually taking this serious in chat. All banter? Yeah, it's all banter. It's all banter. I'm obviously trolling. I don't even know if it's easier to get your invite in Europe. It does cost less points to get your invite in Europe. So theoretically, you can just get it from cups and challenges, right? But I don't know if it's any easier because you have less majors. So it's probably about the same. Wait, do Europeans actually have the same amount of points to get their invite this year? Or is it actually less? It is 500, right, in Europe? Or is it 450? It's less? Okay, I thought it was less. Yeah, so you can get it off of locals in Europe, but they have less majors. So, wait, no, you can't get it off of just locals then. Because that's, how many cup finishes do you get? 300, 400? Oh, so you do need some regional points. I'm from UK, and 1 year I got my invite from 0 regionals. Well, yeah, that was the pre-COVID year, right? Well, actually, that's just been possible in Europe multiple years because, yeah, because it used to be even less before, like ratio. Like you used to need, it's only 100 points less this year, but in past it's been like 150 points less, right? Like, wasn't 1 year the European invite like 350, and for us it was like 500? Dude, these Europeans getting away with it, bro. This is crazy, bro. They're just getting gifted invites, bro. That's wild. That's insane. I'm a dual citizen, so I should make my one-time FIFA switch to Latin America. It'd be easier to get your invite if you played in America. If you play with American frequency of events, only needing the, I don't even know how many points you need in Latin America, but it's less. EU has less majors, to be fair. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's probably about the same difficulty to get your invite in Europe because they have less majors. It was 250 1 year, but the year was 250 for you. It was probably 300 for us, or 350 for us. But that's back when everything was worth way less points. So that's a little bit different. Because yeah, it's not just the points for your invite that change. It's like less points for your invite, but you're also getting less points to winning a League Cup and all that stuff as well. So, yo, what's up, Tay? If you win a major in another region, do you still get your invite? Like, if an Aussie wins in Europe, does that count for another invite? Yeah. There's no region restriction on, because otherwise you wouldn't get championship points either if you went and placed in their tournament. Like if I went and placed in, well, obviously like the ICs would be excluded from that because they're supposed to be international competitions. But like if I went to when I go to Sweden and win, I'm gonna get an invite for sure. I better get the invite. I need another one. You can't get championship points in Japan or Southeast Asia, no? Yeah, you can't get points there. That's a different system though. Any tournament under the TPCI, any region under TPCI's rule, you can get points at if you're in the TPCI system with a pop ID and everything. So put down that you live in LA or something, but you live in NA all year. No, you don't want to. You can't do. You're gonna get banned if you do that. I don't know what the qualifications are to like. I know technically like you could be like working in America, or like if you're going to school in America, but you're from a Latin American country, then you probably could like be in the Latin America system because you have like a residency there, like you live there, you're from there, but you shouldn't just do it. You shouldn't just, you're gonna get banned. You can get banned, so you shouldn't just do it. You should make sure that your situation qualifies. You should show them immigration papers if it's long term. I don't know what you have to do, but just make sure you're doing it legitimately, because you don't want to get banned for some bullshit. Well, it wouldn't be just bullshit. It would be you trying to bullshit. Don't get banned for that. You know how it works in Japan? I'm just curious. Japan, for invites, it's like the top X amount of players in. They effectively have a point system. So it's the top X amount of players in points. Plus, I think everyone who wins one of these tournaments, or people who top 4 the tournament we're watching right now, which is Champions League. So if you top 4 Champions League, I think you get your Worlds invite. And if you get like top 16 at the Japan Nationals or the Japan Championships, which is their big tournament at the end of the year before Worlds and usually before NAIC, I think. The top 4 of that gets a day 2 invite, I believe. And if you get top 16, I think you get a Worlds invite as well. Yeah, I think that's how you get invites in Japan. Those are like some of the ways. I don't know all the ways, and I don't know if that's for sure how you do it, but it's their system has like a lot of their system is like pretty flawed overall for. I think their system is pretty flawed overall for like they're also playing best of 1 and stuff like that. There's like a lot more RNG in their system to get your Worlds invite, which kind of sucks. But usually you do have like the best players. But we do have yeah, I lost my train of thought. They're playing best of 1. Oh yeah, but the best players from Japan show up to Worlds pretty much. Like, I can't remember the last time Shintaro wasn't at Worlds. I mean, or Daichi, or like the names that I know at the very least, like Yoshi. Like they're all at Worlds every year. So even though their system is a little bit more flawed, I would say their system is a little bit more flawed in terms of allowing the better players to consistently make it to Worlds. It still seems like skill does prevail in their more RNG system. So that is honestly sick until this switch up, bro. I hate this switch up. Like, I like the vibey kind of jumpy music, and then it like gets really dramatic for no reason. I think they could have kept it with like the vibey jumpy music the whole way through. But instead they get like this and it gets really dramatic, and I don't like the switch up there. I don't like that at all. Do you know why NAC moved to New Orleans this year? I mean, they just move it. They're not like always gonna have it in the same place. They just switch it up. It's good that they switch it up. They should switch it up if it makes sense. What is the best pack for players to get into the PTCG? I have no clue, to be honest. And that's not all. We're gonna print Guzma on an item. Hey, it's an A spec item. You only get one. Do you remember when everyone brought Volcanion in 2016? Oh, that was wild, bro. The Japanese players were on one for that. Yeah, in 2016, the best deck in the game was Night March, and Night March destroyed Volcanion, and most of the Japanese players showed up with Volcanion. There was like an absurd amount of Volcanion at Worlds that year, and Volcanion was bad. It was not a good deck, and it got bodied by Night March. It was actually insane that many players showed up with Volcanion. Waterbox also was good that format. Waterbox was also good that format. Honestly, I don't know how the Volcanion versus Waterbox matchup went, because it took a while for Waterbox to ramp up, and they could 1-hit KO your Seismitoad. So if they could pressure you early, honestly, it doesn't seem like that bad of a matchup. But shit on Yveltal though. Well, Yveltal also sucked, so I don't know if that's like a. Yeah, Yveltal also sucks. I don't know if that's like a good thing. I don't know if that's a plus, to be honest. I feel like that's like not a plus. It didn't stop Sosa from playing Yveltal though, that's for sure. Was that the Mega Audino year? It was, yeah. Quaking Punch for 100 seems pretty bad to deal with. Wait, how'd you hit for 100 with Quaking Punch? Oh, you mean just like with the muscle band? Sure, but if you got some steam ups and you're punching them, I don't know. You have to break lock eventually. Grenade hammer 1-hit KO. But that's what I'm saying. It takes forever to get to the grenade hammer 1-hit KO. It takes a while. Is New Orleans the most dangerous place in the U.S.? I don't know. Google it. Google what is the most dangerous place in the U.S. I'm not going in. I'm not going far. I'm not going far. Is this it? Is leaks? Leaks? What does it do? What does it do? There's a video on this. Video into the giveaway. It's in the title. Got that long neck Pokemon. Yo, me and Lorelai were literally just talking about this. God's reading it to me on Discord. The Raikou does infinite damage. Me and Lorelai were literally talking about this, how they hadn't revealed these Pokemon yet. Literally yesterday. Lorelai's like, they haven't, or I don't know, I forget what she said. I was like, yeah, they haven't printed any of these ones yet, have they? Where's Fluttermane? Fluttermane's sleeping. Let him sleep. I think we'll get Fluttermane in set. Honestly, I'm gonna. Oh, they are ancient. I just saw that too. Yeah. Are they all ancient? Was any of them? Were any of them future? Or are they all ancients? Bro, this is what I was talking about, bro. I was like, Sada's a broken card. We're just waiting for the right Pokemon to put it with, and I think we found some of them. I've been saying this, bro. I've been talking about how broken Sada is. I think I put Sada as my #2 best card out of Paradox Rift. Because it's kind of broken. Ability. What does it do? What does it do? The Sword Trio is future? Wait, what Sword Trio? Sword Trio. Says something about being active. We stay active. Damn, I wish I could read. Yeah, me too. Yo, where's Twan? Yo, that would have been sick. I should have hit up Twan, and I should have brought Twan on the stream for the translations. I'm gonna do that next time. I'm gonna try and find someone who speaks, who can read and translate Japanese to come on the stream for the translations. Terrakion, Verzian, Cobalion are the swords of justice. Oh wait, is there future forms of Verzian, Cobalion, and Terrakion that we're gonna get? Are we gonna get future versions of them? That's kind of sick. I'm excited for that. That's cool. Franco? Yeah, I could hit up Franco, yeah. I'll hit up Franco next time. They already exist. On the pack art? Oh, so we're gonna get them, we just don't know what they do. Well, no, I know they exist in the video game. I'm just saying, like, we don't have them in the TCG yet. We're gonna get them in the TCG. Wait, they're on the pack art. Oh, so we're getting them this set. So we're getting 3 ancients. These are the ancients, and we're also getting the futures. Dude, this could be a huge set, actually. That might give us a lot of juice. These are all basics, though. These are all basics. Where are the evolutions, man? Where are the evolutions at? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, what does this thing do? What does that do? I know what that one does. Dude, they're giving us a lot of cards. They're giving us a lot of juice. Big basic format? That's honestly what it feels like. Oh, wait, that is Fluttermane, right? You're covering it? Nah, you'll be all right. Wait, Fluttermane? They're not giving Fluttermane an EX? It's a basic, though. That's a scary basic. Cancels ability on active. Pretty good. Draw 6. Choose 2, then put the rest in trash. Oh, wait, look at top 6. Choose 2, put the rest in trash. That's broken. Wait, is it when you put it into player while it's in the active? Oh, wait, you're talking about the supporter. That's terrible. I'm looking at Twitter right now, waiting for it. I'm waiting for the tweets to start coming through. I'll pull it up on Twitter when that does happen. Hey, there they are. Two abilities. Abilities are huge. Terrakion looks like the worst of them, though. No ability, and its attacks looks like trash. PokeBeach has it on Twitter? I'm not following PokeBeach on Twitter. Probably should be. Let me see. No, but they haven't got the translations out yet. Wait, do they already have it translated? Oh no, they don't have it translated yet though. They're translating it as we speak. Probably hit him with a follow though. You see, this Pokemon can't use Exploding Flare again until it leaves the active spot. Suicune has a protective ability. That's Risen ability. As long as this Pokemon exists, the damage used by the attacks used by your future Pokemon, something Terrakion EX, on your opponent's battle Pokemon will be increased by plus 20. Open, deal 50 damage to each of your opponent's two Pokemon. Two of your opponent's Pokemon, I guess. I believe that is. All right, and I'll bring up Twitter real fast. What the fuck? We'll get the Twan. Plus 1 damage to future Pokemon. To non-EX future Pokemon. Going over to Twan Twitter watch. That's where we're going. So we got the Entei. Gouging Fire EX, Heat Blast, Fire Colorless 60, Fire Colorless 260, and then you can't use Exploding Flare again until it leaves the active spot. 260 for 3 is not bad though. We got Sada. We have Sada and we have something else. What is the other one? Basin. Yeah, we have Sada and Basin. That's a lot of energy acceleration. Zard. I don't know if I want to run at stage 2. Honestly, though, maybe this is a one of Zard to hit for 260. Armarouge. Oh, I think Sada Basin's all you need, though. I don't think you need, like, Armarouge or anything like that. Does Basin rotate? Oh, true. Do we lose Basin? You mean Energy Sticker? Of course, yeah. You have Zard? We do have Zard, but I don't know if I want to play it with Zard. I just want to be swinging for 260. Basic deck. Keep Basin. Mela? Well, Mela's just bad Sada, so we wouldn't play Mela, but... Where's the refresh button? Doodly doodly doodly. Basin rotates? I don't think so. It's F, not E. Basin is F. You're wrong. You're wrong. Oh, future T-Tar, basic? And then this, whatever this is? Alright, I'll keep Twan's Twitter around for official... Not official, but... for translations. As soon as Twan translates them. New Miraidon, Koraidon. Oh, do we miss the new Miraidon, Koraidon? Damn, bro, they got a lot of cool Pokemon coming out. Fluttermane ability kind of crazy. What does it do? What does it do? Is the tournament finishing tonight too? I assume so, yeah. New Screamtail? Oh, there's a Koraidon. I have no idea what it hits for 280, and then what does 62 itself? Apu reprint. Yeah, we had that one. Hector says Flutter Mane's abilities when it's active, your opponent's active has no abilities. What? That's not even that good. What the heck? Yo, Flutter Mane mid? That's crazy, bro. Isn't it broken in the Is it broken in the competitive video game, right? Broken in VGC? Why dragon? Oh, dude, we haven't had a dragon Pokemon in forever. Flutter mid? That's hella mid, bro. It just shuts off your opponent's active? Mid main, bro. One of the best special attackers in VGC. Yeah, I knew it was kind of good in VGC. Yeah, but Roaring Moon is bad in VG. I mean, Roaring Moon is also bad in the TCG too. Oh shoot, we got more hands? Dude, this is the hands that Jake was warning us about. This is actually the iron hands that Jake's been warning us about this whole time. Amp again. Bro, these are all basics, bro. Dude, these are all basics. Are we getting any evolutions? I guess Ancient and Future is all about being basics, right? Honestly, that's kind of disappointing. No evolutions. So just like we're going to like a big basic format. That's mid. We gotta get through this paradox stuff to get back to the evolutions. That sucks, bro. We're just already done with evolution Pokemon. We had like a little bit, like 2 sets, 3 sets. Honestly, Charizard still probably bodies all of these decks, so I guess evolutions will be alright. Oh, very cool, very cool. They're all basics in the game. Yeah, I guess I didn't really like know that. I didn't know what to expect, but it would have been nice if Aren't Evil's bad though. Yes, cool but slow. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but yeah. We're not looking. I mean, moving forward, if all the basics are the strong card. Oh, hey, the reprint Master Ball, baby. Let's go. All right, well, this one is definitely not better than Prime Catcher for sure. The Master Ball A-Spec reprint, bro. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yo, appreciate the 413 up there, Mo Bobden. We ballin'. Bro, I've been waiting for this, bro. Let's get it. That's hype. All right, we got a new one from Tuan. Well, we'll let them finish their thing on stream first, and then I'll show the next couple Tuan cards. Or how many there is. What does it do? It just searches your deck for a Pokemon. Was Master Ball really used before? If I remember correctly, I think Master Ball was maybe used in like one tier 4 deck at some point, but it wasn't good. Yeah, I think it was like used in like one tier 4 deck at some point, but no, Master Ball was basically one of the worst. I don't think Master Ball ever saw play. Dude, I feel like it was played in like one bad deck. I feel like it was played in one bad deck, but like one bad, maybe it just wasn't, to be honest. I definitely saw someone play it at a regional more than once. Obviously the decks weren't that good, but yeah, I think they did have reasons why they're playing Master Ball over Computer Search, but we don't know what's in the set. We can't judge based on these cards alone. I mean, once they reveal enough cards, you can start to make some judgments. I mean, of what's cool. I wouldn't say like anything it should be like doom and gloom, but yeah. But they gave us a lot of cards there, to be honest. They did give us a lot of cards. They did show us quite a bit there. They're showing us quite a bit. Oh, we got another leak. We got Walking Wake EX. Damage from this Pokemon's attacks is not affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. So it's an ability that gives your attacks shred. They could have just given your attack shred. So shred ability. I guess it's like a little bit different. If your opponent's active Pokemon is affected by any special condition, this attack does 120 more damage. So 240. We're probably poisoning them with Brute. We have 220 HP, but with the tool, we have 280. It seems alright. Seems alright. Seems okay. Alright. That's the only one we have for now. I have it still pulled up, though, so we'll check back later. Yo, we're cooking? Walking garbage, yeah. It doesn't seem great, to be honest. But 280 HP is kind of chill. It's turned off by path. I mean, I don't know if that really matters. Shredding's not, using shred is like not that good, so. Seems bad unless water is good already. We'll see. I mean, you can combo it with Sada, so you can set it up pretty reasonably. I guess that's all you have is Sada for energy acceleration, though. You need like something else. Sada Palkia, I guess. Oh, true. Path rotates when it comes out as well. We do lose path. Let's see how that shakes things up. Twan post. Oh, let me see. All right, we got a new one. We got the Raging Bolt EX Burst Roar. Discard your hand and draw 6 cards for a colorless. And then we got the Extreme Ascent. You may discard any amount of basic energy attached to your Pokemon in play. Okay, that's a lot better. That's pretty good. 70 for each card discarded this way from your Pokemon in play. The Long Neck. Well, this is the best one of these 3 so far, right? I feel like that is the best one for sure. So how are we getting energy in play? We got Sada. We can maybe use the Magneton Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks? Any Sandy Shockers in chat? Yeah, we could play it with Lost Zone. Mirage Gate. Mirage Gate. Generator. We could play Lightning Energy and Generator. We have to play Lightning Pokemon to attach it to. Flaffy. We could play Flaffy. Gate's a little weird, though, because if we're using Gate, we're not using Sada. Which, it feels a little weird to just not just Sada for the turn to get the energy and at the cost of playing a Lost Zone deck. Gutsies. Probably not. Flaffy rotates. Flaffy does rotate. So maybe we do go the Mirage Gate Sada route. Anyway, it's a cool card. Also, 240 HP. Tool card. 300 HP. That's pretty good. 300 HP. 300 HP is a lot. That's a lot. You kill Zard with 5 instead of 6 as well. Yeah. Also 240 HP. If you take 1 knockout against Zard, they don't just KO you back. I don't know. This one seems okay. This one seems, out of these 3, I would say that's definitely the best of them right here. This one right here seems like the best for sure. Kind of dig it, yeah. And you are playing Lightning and Fighting Energy, so you could like, I don't know how you could like tech around that, like, but it gives you some flexibility for like additional inclusions as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This one's definitely cool. Yeah, retreat cost though. I don't know, switch card solve. That's not that big of a deal. Sandy Shocks, yeah, Sandy Shocks would go work with this for sure. Any basic energy attached to your Pokemon in play. Yeah, I seem solid. Maybe EXP share if that doesn't rotate. I don't remember. Is Gouging Fire a good pair for Valiant Entei decks? No, it's too much. Takes too much energy to attack. Having no weakness. Yeah, also no weakness. It is a dragon Pokemon. It is a dragon, yeah. It's a dragon. Yeah, this one's solid. Definitely solid, definitely solid. Yeah, we'll see if there's another one. Actually, I should check that first. Wait for the next Twan post. Generated other lightning Pokemon? Yeah, you could generate other lightning Pokemon. For sure. Generated a lot of other lightning Pokemon. Only play a couple fighting, but play Vessel so you can find the fighting. Just bought out all Master Balls on TCG Player. Did you actually, Peter? Honestly, genius maneuver. So why are the GOAT? All right, I assume we're getting to Top Cut now. So between Top Cut games, we'll go back and look at Twan's Twitter. I'm pretty sure Peter's just trolling, but I don't know. Yeah, honestly, buying out the Master Balls does not seem worth it. It says 16 there, so I assume that means round of 16. Go ahead on my investment strategies. Yeah, my bad, Pete. You're right. Like 20 ain't worth it. I wonder if I own a Master Ball. I probably do. Guard definitely the superior art. To be honest, nah, dude. The pink ace specs are so bright, bro. They're like annoyingly bright. I don't honestly, I don't like them. They're too bright. It's too much, man. It's too much. I can't handle this. Return of the fairy types? Maybe it's maybe they're alluding to it or whatever. Is that the right word? I don't know. But then gave us these bright ace specs. If someone just really wanted like the color pink back in the Pokemon TCG, so like, all right, you took away the fairy, but can we like, what about ace spec artwork? Can we make it? They're like, yeah, okay, we'll make it pink. That's fine. That had to be how it went down, to be honest. There's no other way that it went down. It doesn't make any sense. That has to be. That's the only thing that makes sense here. That was the trade-off. That was the trade-off. Does Switch Cart rotate soon? No, I think we keep Switch Cart. I actually don't know, though. We lose Escape Rope. I know we lose Escape Rope. I don't know about Switch Cart, though. I think we do keep it, though. What's the problem with pink? There's no problem with it. It's just kind of, it's like the ace specs are just a little bit bright. They're just like a little bright. I just so bright pink that it reflects off glasses. Banned on arrival. Honestly, I could see it. Like if your opponent, like if you see your opponent's hand for like a second and the ace specs in their hand, you just know the ace specs in their hand. Like you can't miss it, bro. You literally can't miss it. Like you want to eat. Honey, wake up. You want tweet. Is Top Cut best of 3? Top Cut is thankfully best 2 out of 3. You don't really notice how much more enjoyable it is to watch best 2 out of 3 than best of 1 until you like watch the Champions League and you watch best of 1 and then you watch it become best 2 out of 3 and it's like so much more enjoyable. It's like, oh my gosh, this is so much better to watch. But then you realized. Check if any more translate. Don't worry. I'm on top of it. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. How many times has Escape Rope been reprinted now? We got like 4 different printings of it or something ridiculous. We have like 4 different Escape Ropes. And in Japan, they have one we don't even have. They have +1. Like the blue one. We never got the blue one. And that's like one of the coolest ones, to be honest. I'd be using the blue ones. Well, if they don't have a hollow one. But yeah. All right. Got another one. Got those iron leaves. Once during your turn, when you play this card from your hand onto your bench, you may switch it with your active Pokemon. If you do, you may move energy from your other Pokemon to this Pokemon any way you like. Grass Colors, 180. So it's basically just like Heatran, but it doesn't actually hit very hard. This one's pretty mid. This one's pretty mid. Unless it's like used as like a counter. Like, I don't know. This could be okay, but it seems pretty mid. It is grass type. That does KO Charizard. There's maybe something there. But overall, as like by itself, it's not going to be good. It's like a tech card. Maybe throw it in Tina. Something like that, yeah. Overall, definitely a tech card. Grass Colors is not a great counter. That is true. That is a lot of energy. It's also 3 energy. If they just come back and bop you with a Zard, I don't think you're going to set another. I think you just concede. You pack it up. Pretty mid. Not gonna lie, it's pretty mid. Also, it has to come from hand, so you can't Nest Ball for it. You'd have to Ultra Ball for it to put the energy together. So, honestly, this thing kind of sucks. This thing does not seem that good. We'll see though. If like you build a future deck and you already have grass energy in there, then this could see some. Then this could be like decent, I guess. That's where I can see it being okay. Like if you already you have a future deck, got your future bonds, and you're like, oh, I already have grass energy in here. Then you could pull it together, maybe. Maybe. Why does Pokemon hate grass? That is always interesting to me. Like, I wonder if do they go out of their way to try and make some types better than others? It does seem like that. Like, it doesn't seem like they're really trying to make any of the previous grass Pokemon good. Like, did they think Toadstool EX had the potential to be a tier 1 or tier 2 deck? Probably not. Psychic is never not bad. You mean never not good? Psychic is always good. Yes. Psychic is always pretty good. Yeah, I don't think they thought like Toadstool was going to be it, to be honest, but they tried to make every type good with VMAXs and was a disastrous experiment. I don't know if they tried to make every type good. I'm pretty sure like Leafeon VMAX was hella cope that people just really were trying to force. Leafeon was a fun tier 2 deck. Leafeon was a fun tier 4 deck. But the point differential between a tier 1 deck in that format and a tier 5 deck was like 2 points. So it was like a 2-point differential. Like it was not far off. Like Leafeon doing well was not like ridiculous, but yeah, the point difference between like a tier 1 deck and a tier 5 deck was very few points. Like very, very close. So Leafeon being like a tier 4 deck was like, it was almost a tier 1 deck at the same time. Reprint Welder's coward. They literally gave us Gardenia. Like, if they're not going to give us an exact reprint of Welder, they basically gave us Welder. Leafeon bodied Single Strike Archer, which was arguably the BDIF and also an awful deck. There's so many bad decks in that. Yeah, honestly, maybe it's best. Maybe it is best that well, not best that COVID happened, but that period of Pokemon was during COVID, basically. Like, if we're gonna have to play a decent chunk of Pokemon during COVID, maybe it's best it was that. You know what I'm saying? That might have been best. Some of those formats would have got burnt out super fast during online tournaments or during IRL tournaments. So if we got to play some Pokemon during COVID, I think we got a good lineup there for sure. Bro, they made it. They made it to cut. The Golden Go made it. So we saw this Golden Go player in day 1. I think we saw them go 6-1, go up to like 6-1 or something like that. So they play Melodic in their Golden Go deck. They play Melodic. It's like Melodic Golden Go. They got Greninja in there. No Scissor. No B-Barrel from what we saw as well. It was just Greninja, Golden Go, Melodic. Yeah, they're 13-1 with the Go, bro. Let's go. Let's go all the way. Wait, that's kind of hype. That's actually pretty, like, they must have, like, not hit a single Gardevoir, to be honest. So the Gardevoir matchup has to be terrible. There's no way I see the Gardevoir matchup being okay. Silver Tempest form would have been nice to have during COVID. It was unbearable. That was pretty bad as well. That's pretty bad as well. But we had to keep the online format a little bit better than terrible, right? Because they had to keep it somewhat interesting. Because we're all just stuck inside playing Pokemon. So. Azul knows what he's playing at Portland now. Hey, no leaks. Golden Go is the... If you're going to show up with Golden Go at a regional, your plan is to Golden Go home early from the event. Am I cringing at the pile shuffle? No. I don't know why you guys think like I hate pile shuffling. My problem, I bring this up too often. My problem with pile shuffling is people not understanding what pile shuffling or pile counting is or does. That's like my problem with pile counting, is people's lack of understanding of what is happening. If you know if you understand what is happening, then that's fine. Then I'm like, okay. But yeah, if you're gonna admit what you're doing, if you can admit to knowing what you're doing, then I'm like, okay, fine. Please explain. You can go watch my video with Stefan Erickson on my YouTube channel if you want to know what I'm talking about. All right, dude. I'm not gonna lie though. Oh, let's get these predictions in. Prediction. Unless it's already in. Our prediction. Who you got getting this dub, chat? Charizard or Golden Go? Charizard or Golden Go? Get your bets in now. Oh no, the Feebas is prized. Do they play a 2-2 melodic? I don't know. Do they play heavy ball? Possibly. Also, what the heck are they up against? Double Magma Basin? Oh wait, is it Iron Valley and Entei? I thought it was Charizard. I thought we saw a Charizard. Did I see a Radiant? Did I see a Radiant Charizard? Is that why I thought it was Charizard? I swear I saw a Charmander or a Charizard, but it might actually be Entei. Is this the end of the Golden Go? I don't know if Golden Go can take down Entei, bro. It was a Radzard on screen. Oh. Uh-oh. Honestly, though, Golden Go's Entei matchup. It's got to be bad, right? It can't be. It's got to be a tough matchup. It's got to be a tough matchup, right? I can't see it being a fine matchup. It's got to be tough for the Go. That's depressing. That is actually kind of... That's pretty deflating. Wait, that's a B-Barrel and a Charizard! It's a B-Barrel and a Charizard. We're saved! Saved! Bro, how many people voted incorrectly, bro? It's a double Magma Basin B-Barrel Charizard deck. We're back in it! Let's go! Let's Golden Go! Dude, how many people got reverse baited there, bro? That's insane. That's so funny. Double Magma Basin B-Barrel Charizard? What are they basing it? What are they cooking up over there? There's no baiting in Pokemon? That's true, but there is baiting and betting in Pokemon, apparently. The only Iron Valley is Urshifu, the top 16 Urshifu? Okay, good to know, good to know. We appreciate tier 1 sub there. Simo. Over to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of baits, but we're all out of Goldfish. Palkia. Oh, they do play the Palkia. Well, I don't know if that matters in this matchup. We did not see the Palkia yesterday. When we saw them play yesterday, we did not see the Palkia. But they have the Palkia, apparently. They got the Palkia. Palkia locked in. They got the VIP pass. They're cooking. The Feebas is prized. This POV is sick. Yeah, we get to pretend we are the player here. We are the Golden Go pilot. Honestly, the Palkia doesn't make a huge difference in this match, but you do have the option of like turn 2 Greninja. You do have the option of turn 2. Oh, second VIP, bro. Chill out. You're not messing around. They're not messing around. What's both their sleeves? On the left, they got Mewtwo, and on the right, they got... looks like Delphox? One of the foxes. Dude, quad gimme? No Greninja, though. That's interesting. It wasn't prized. Maybe they got the Greninja in the hand. Quad. Oh, they got the Greninja in the hand with the quad gimme, bro? We are cooking. Is that the 70 HP gimme or the Call for Family gimme? You got the tanks too. Are those the tank gimmies? Give me a tank. Catch water active or no? Oh, they might hold. Oh, and there's the pass. All right, they better not just have Jirachi pass here. Yikes! That hand is bad. They're gonna Ultra Ball away B-Barrel too? They could just Super Rod it back into the deck though. I feel like getting rid of Vacuum here would be better, but if you're just gonna play the Super Rod immediately, I guess. They might just go like Lumineon for research, I guess. Gives up the fire. Wait, but you could have gone... Dude, this is an aggressive deck. This is not TM Evo Zard, I don't think. At first I was gonna be like, we could go Lumineon for a VIP pass for TM Evolution. I don't think they play Arven. Is this like an attack turn one with Entei Charizard deck? There's a TM Evo though. I don't know what to think, bro. I don't know what to think. They could go Arven for VIP TM Evo though, but they got rid of their fire. Do they have another energy? TM Evo? Why would they get rid of B-Barrel? Getting rid of B-Barrel feels weird. The Force Seal Stone was in the deck, but I feel like they should have got TM Evo there. I think it was a Devo. Oh, was that a Devo? It was a Devo. You're actually right. Hey, that's a Devo. True. True, true. But then why'd they get rid of their... They shouldn't have got rid of B-Barrel. They're going aggressive. Their hand sucks. They should have probably got Bidoof, Charmander, and kept the B-Barrel for draw power next turn. And they could have got Force Seal Stone, right? Wasn't there four? No, Force Seal Stone was prized. Force Seal Stone was prized. Holy smokes. They have a Mewtwo. They have a Mewtwo. It seems like they're like playing like an aggressive, like playing for like an aggressive turn one attack. It's definitely an interesting build. I'm definitely rooting for the Gimme Ghoul side of things, to be honest. I'm definitely rooting Gimme. I'm rooting Gimme for sure. If 30 minutes for best out of 3. Oh, is it best of 1? Wait. Well, no, I think they started at 25 minutes. Oh, it's best of 1? Wait, when does it become best out of 3? In top 8? Is it best of 1 all the way through? It's best of 1 all the way through? Dude, what? I feel like I maybe knew this. That's crazy. All right, Mew for 2. They've already used their supporter. There's not too much they could draw here that would actually have that big of a turn. They could get Jet Magma Basin. But even then, they wouldn't KO the active. They got a Charmander at least. They got something. This is looking good for, This is looking good for the boy Gimme, though. I don't want to do it, though. Top 4, best out of 3? This isn't top 8. This is top 16. They cut to top 16. That's 3 only in their nationals? Is it? That's crazy. Oh, there was a Charmeleon there. I thought it was a Charmander. We got the Ultra Ball for the... But now Greninja can KO the Jirachi and the Charmander. Bro, this is looking like a dub for the Gimme for sure. I don't think any of us know we're guessing. Well, I thought I knew, to be honest. I thought it was top... I thought it was... best of 3 in the top cut. The hand. Oh wait, hang on. We got the goes now. Got an energy. Ooh. Another. Okay, hold up. We keep going. There's also a Pokestop in the hand as well. Keep going. Keep going. There's an Ultra Ball. That becomes the Palkia. I think they need some stuff off the stop though. I think they need some help from Pokemon. Oh, another one. We're going. We keep going, bro. There's a metal. Hold up. Hold up. The Greninja attack here is huge. That's what we want here for sure. We're close. We're close. I might just settle for a Palkia knockout though. We'll see. I don't think they can quite get there. We'll see. I think they're in a Pokestop now and hope to hit a hidden out. They don't quite have it. They need like a vessel off the. They need like vessel off the Pokestop. Come on, give it to them one time. Or a water. Yes! Let's go. So now we can metal retreat and then. Oh no, we don't have the Poke V-Star. Uh-oh. I take it back. I take it back. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Is this a rule the region? It's a rule the region angle. Oh no, we have the Poke. We have the Poke. That's right. We got it off the Ultra Ball. Dude, it's late for me. It's late for me. What do you mean? Cook 'em, bro. Why are you shaking your head? Well, this works as well. Wait, no. Wait, am I trolling? Oh, why not? Why not Greninja, though? Did they have the Greninja player, or am I trolling? It only does water? Only 2 water in discard pile? No, but you attach active, retreat, and then you have 3 water in the discard pile. You attach active, retreat, then you have 3 water in the discard pile, and you put all 3 on the Greninja and you snipe. F trolling? That's gotta be trolling. That's trolling for sure. Was it only 1 in the discard? No, it was 2. It was 2. I'm almost positive it was 2. You didn't see it? They must have not seen it, yeah. I mean, still in a pretty good spot for sure. And we're getting Iono'd here. Dude, this is looking good for ghouls still. Or for the go. Okay, no way to retreat. No. You attach the metal from hand to the active. And then you retreat the water and the metal. And then you accelerate 3 waters to the Greninja. I'm pretty sure it depends if there was one more water in the discard, which I'm pretty sure there was, you wins. You missed the water for sure in discard. Yeah, I think there was one at the bottom. He just didn't see it. I'll give you start about to take 6 prize cards by itself. It's definitely possible, to be honest. It's definitely possible. This is not looking good. They're using the Pokestop. They got the counter and an S-ball. I don't think it's gonna be enough though. Bro, this Zard list of theirs is wild, bro. They got some stuff in there. There was 2 water in discard, 1 off concealed cards, 1 off Pokestop. Yeah, so if you attach metal active retreat, that becomes 3rd water in discard. Then you accelerate 3 water onto the Greninja. Snipe. He looked through. He didn't look through the whole thing. He just looked through like the top couple cards. I'm pretty sure. Well, we'll see though. We'll see. If he checks the discard pile and there's a water in there still, then he could have had to play. If not, then he wouldn't have been able to. We'll see. We'll see. Attach metal to Golden Go. Yeah, but you just don't attach the metal to Golden Go. Instead, you attach it active and retreat. The Palkia in here is kind of wild to me though. The Palkia in the Golden Go deck feels a little weird. It feels off. But I mean, it's working so far. It does feel off though. It does feel off. But Palkia gets the KO here as well. So we're just chilling. We just hide behind the Palkia this turn as well. Dude, can we get the quad online? Doesn't feel like it would synergize. Yeah, I don't know where the synergy is to like play them like that. So is Team Evolution now the better Zard choice because people will be running Team Devo because Zard just did amazing at San Antonio? I don't know, to be honest. It could be. Team Devo is gaining popularity for sure. Team Devo is definitely gaining popularity. This idea is giving you the Greninja option. I mean, it's just that's like it. That there is that value, but it's just a bad play. You should 100% always. Okay, boss. The boss on the Entei is weird. I think you should just get KO the Mew there and keep the boss around for future plays. Just drawing prize card here is definitely the play. I don't think you need to be that aggressive. That is true, Jake. Irida is good with Melodic and Greninja. Palkia is good with Greninja and Irida. Yeah, so I guess there's just like synergy amongst that, which is like a good enough reason to play them. That seems reasonable, to be honest. Dude, quad Golden Go online. Might be Mew propaganda, but I think Zard is low-key terrible. Bro, keep thinking that, Gander. Keep thinking that. I'll see you in Portland. Nest Ball. Yeah, I think they definitely had the Greninja play there. And they 100%, the Greninja play is 100% the play there for sure. They should 100% have done the Greninja play. But it's not that big of a deal at this point. They're still super far ahead. I don't see them ever losing this, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see them ever losing this at this point. It's like quad golden go online, like it's over. It's over. There's no chance that we're losing this one. No shot. Iron Hands Thornton is the new Kyogre. No, Iron Hands Thornton sucks compared to Kyogre. Gonna miss all the superiors? All of them? The whole squad? We gotta get one here. Give us one. Polgo's also a lot weaker against 220 HP things that Palkia is great against. Yeah, that's true. Like the early game attacks with Palkia are definitely like more efficient than early game attacks with Golden Go as well. The Palkia maybe does just make sense. You think this deck has more lines of play than just regular Dango? Or just as linear? No, it has more lines. It does have more lines. Like it just does have more lines. You have Palkia. You have the Palkia be able to set up Greninja. And then Melodic is less of a extra line thing. It's just more of is Melodic correct to play in Golden Go, which to be honest I have no clue, but it's working here. It's working here, that's for sure. So the Melodic is less of a is it worth it to play these other things that do give us like more lines, but okay, that's a good hit off the stop. Candy's art on the way. Load it up. I don't think it's gonna, this. I still don't think it's gonna be enough though. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Do we get the KO? Actually, we don't even KO this thing yet, bro. What the heck? We don't even KO the Palkia yet. We need a tool. We need a Defiance Band or something. Dude, this is miserable. Maybe they have a counter catcher to KO a Goldango. Yeah, I really don't like that boss play from the Golden Go player on the Entei. Bossing Entei felt weird. We should have saved the boss to have like a potentially easier knockout later on. Okay, counter catcher. The one with the energy makes sense. Makes sense. Jet on the no, don't attack with the Radiant Charizard. Attack with the two prizer. Make him get the big knockout. Well, maybe you save the big knockout for an Iono. But you could have gone Radiant. No, yeah, because you could have gone Charizard EX, right? You should go Charizard EX here, or you should try to. Radiant Charizard's like a free. Yeah, you kill this with Palkia. You just kill this thing with Palkia. Yeah, you should definitely attack with Charizard EX here, and then try to set up another Charizard EX next turn. This is free. We gotta make him work. We're not making him work at all right now. No work, no work. The Palkia just comes up and claps back. Even if you don't think you're gonna get there, it's still correct to attack with the Charizard EX here. You like have to make your opponent work in this situation. Goldango wants nothing more than to attack with Palkia this turn. Like that's like they would love to attack with Palkia this turn. It's like the worst card on their board. A lot of energy in the discard pile. And they are down a Super Rod. Sheesh. Alright, we're digging deeper. Another one. Is there even anything left to grab here? Iono return into EX is good though, right? That's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's solid. Yeah, I mean, it's solid, I guess. It's solid. I mean, it's fine. Maybe it is better to run it this way. I don't know. It just feels like you're making it so free for your opponent. Yeah, it just feels like it's so free. I'd rather make them work harder this turn. I'd rather make them work harder this turn and then also make them work harder next turn. Only plays a one with Melodic. Yeah, it seems that way because there's no other Feebas in the deck. They play a lot of workers. Are they gonna go for the? Are they gonna go for the cross switcher play here? Just carrying the active seems way better than going for the cross switcher play here. If you cross switcher anything here, I assume you'd cross switcher the Charizard EX. That feels weird. There's the Irida. There's the Melodic. What are they gonna cross? They could cross switch your Bidoof, I get. But if you cross switch your Bidoof, you're carrying a one prize, and they just push his Radiant Zard again. You make their play that much better. If you're gonna cross switcher here, you have to go for a two prizer. But if you go to KO a Luminion or a Mew, then you have to KO Charizard after that. I guess burning the cross switchers now is maybe the play they want to do. To get them out of the deck and then also like get a... Daichi played Miraidon and might be in cut. I actually don't know. They're going after the Charizard. But isn't this the... But I feel like the Charizard player should have attacked with Charizard. Am I wrong? Wait, what? What if they candy out another Charizard? They have to KO another Charizard. I don't know about this. Maybe the reason the Charizard player attacked with the Radiant Charizard is because they couldn't attack with the Charizard. This does make it so that if the Charizard player attacks with Radiant Charizard, they literally just win by attacking with Palkia. I don't know. This is weird. I feel like attacking with Charizard EX here was the better play, but... Have the 7 energy? Oh yeah, they definitely have it if they're playing it like this, for sure. Alright. Stop coming in as well. It's mostly items at this point, probably. Yep, there we go. We're cooking, we're cooking. Yeah, here we go. 7. Knock out the Charizard. 1 prize card left. So we need to see an Iono plus another Charizard on the next turn here from the Charizard player. Another Charizard EX plus it has to be the... Like, if you don't have those 2 things, the game's over. There's no way you win. The hand is way too big. Iono to 1 plus Charizard EX. Can they get it? We'll see. That has to be the play here. Now they have no choice. That has to be their thing here. If the Radiant Zard had stuck in the active, then who knows where this could have gone, but... Or who knows what they would have needed to do, but... They have the Iono. I see the Iono in the hand. Okay. Ultra Ball as well, maybe it looks like. I don't know if they have energy in the deck, though. And they're stressing. It's an Ultra Ball. There's a B-Barrel and a Research. Ultra Ball Wave, B-Barrel, Research. That's a pretty big... You got an Iono. You're not playing the Research. I think they were thinking, wait, do I want to play the Research this turn? We're not playing Research. Get rid of it. Now, do we get Charizard here? I'm not sure. How many more can't... There's... Honestly, I don't hate... Oh, is there not a Charizard left? All right, well, we can't get Charizard. Actually, is there even a Super Rod? Goes for the Entei. Entei does still die to Palkia, though, so that's not good enough. So we need to find Super Rod into Candy Charizard, it looks like here. That's what it seems like. Did one of their cards flip face up? Oh, no, they're just shuffling the other way than I thought they were. Never mind. Should they stop first? They could draw with B-Barrel and then stop, I guess. Stopping first. I don't hate the idea of stop first, though. They maybe should have, yeah. I mean, Iono... I almost feel like they should have B-Barreled for 4 before the Iono. Because who knows how many they'll be able to draw after the Iono. Try and B-Barrel into the Super Rod, play the Super Rod. Iono into the things you Super Rodded into. Yeah, because now they're not going to draw that many with B-Barrel. They're actually going to draw 2 cards instead of 4. Yeah, I don't like that sequence. Retreat attack, that's game. Palkia comes up, takes the knockout. Nothing left. Wait, they didn't even draw with B-Barrel, did they? Super Rod is prized. Oh, is it? Okay, then yeah, then they're just cooked. I think at that point they just realized they were cooked and were just like, all right, pack it up. Yeah, if Super Rod's prized, they had no chance because the other Super Rod was in the discard pile. You should hit it up. They had Zard in deck they could have stopped. I don't think they had a Zard though. They were out of. Dude, the prediction for that one was wild because at first we thought it was Charizard versus Golden Go, so it's like, oh, Golden Go favored. And then we thought it was Entei. And it ended up being Charizard. Golden Go dub. Let's go. Choose outcome. Player on the right. Love to see it. I wonder if they'll give us another top 16 match or if they're going to wait for the top 8. All right, let's go through some translations. See what Twan has come up with so far. Search your deck for a Pokemon, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Then shuffle your deck. Master Ball Ace Spec, baby. Let's go. Codebreaker Solution. Search your deck for 2 cards. Shuffle the rest of your deck, and then put those 2 cards on top of your deck in any order. How are we going to get those cards? So we put 2 cards on top of our deck, and then what? Oh, it is Malo. Yeah. How are we getting these cards? B-Barrel... Refinement. Ooh, okay. B-Barrel Refinement. Rotom's a little bit slow to do that. We want to find them that turn. Golden Go. Hey, Golden Go. Yo, I'm in. All right. Explorers Foray. With the top 6 cards of your deck, put 2 of them into your hand and discard the rest. Probably trash. The other, whatever the other one was called, was also pretty bad as well. So, Iron Thorns. Reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. This attack does 70 damage for each future. Oh, each future card you find there. Discard the future cards you revealed this way and shuffle the other cards back into your deck. Wait. It's probably bad. Hold on. Nah. Maybe though. Flutter Mane, or yeah, Flutter Mane. Do you think we're gonna get a Flutter Mane EX, or is this it? What do you think, chat? Is this it? As long as the Pokemon is in the active spot, your opponent's active Pokemon has no abilities except for Fluttering Dusk. For sure, an EX. Think we're gonna get a EX? We'll probably get an EX, right? Colorless. Flying Curse. Put 2 damage counters on your opponent's bench Pokemon any way you like. Actually, that attack's not bad for triple colorless. That ain't bad. Not bad. Hey, Iron Boulder. That kind of looks like a beetle. Fighting colorless. Repulsor Axe 60. If this Pokemon takes damage from attacking your opponent's next turn, put 9 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Only 240 HP though. Fighting colors 200. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. This guy, I said this one looked like the worst. This guy sucks. There's no way. Your future Pokemon's attacks, excluding any Iron Claw, Iron Crown EX, deal 20 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Dude. It's 8 Azul. What did I say? 80? 8? Same thing. Wait. It is the same thing, yeah. That's what I was about to say. We're amping, bro. This is literally Deoxys. Plasma Deoxys. This attack does 50 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon, ignoring weakness, resistance, or any other effects on the defending Pokemon. On the defending Pokemon? Plus 20 is... Just a free plus 20 like that? I don't know. That's kind of wild. Iron Leaves. We already read the Iron Leaves, though. That's all the new ones so far. Is that everything? Or is that just... Is there still more? It actually might be everything, right? I think it is everything. It stacks, right? Yeah, they stack. So you could have 4 on the bench. They could have 4 on the bench, and that would do more. But there's more? Not everything? How much more is actually on Poke Beach? Or should I just wait for Twan anyways? Wait, no, that is everything. Oh, no, there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more. Hold up. Wait, but there's no more than what Twan had, though. So I'll just wait for Twan to do it. Translate the rest, something else is relevant, Hexer. Oh, another top 16 match. Let's get it. What do we got? Charizard versus Lost Tina, probably. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this tournament's been pretty boring. Besides the Golden Go, the decks that we're seeing do well in this tournament is pretty boring. But good deck's gonna be good deck, so good deck's gonna good deck. Yeah, nothing like super exciting. Just good decks. Good decks. Interesting. Path off the Rippy like that? I don't think you want to do that. Yeah, just pass. Wait, no. But they didn't go first. Oh, yeah, they did. Wait, yeah. I thought they played the Avery. They didn't. All right, they got the Artisan. Predictions? Oh, true. My bad. Good call. Good call. Reasonable call. Reasonable call. All right, get him in. Gamba up. Top 16 is best of 1. Yes. These new cards don't seem to hurt or help Charizard, which is weird. Why is that weird? Not everything needs to be hard countered or buffed. So can you play Golden Go for Portland so we don't get bored watching the stream? All right, I'll do what I can. All right, they got the Mew. So they're looking for that VIP pass. Also, really slow start, I guess, on the Tina side. Slow start on the Tina side. See, they got the retreat, I assume. They have Candy's Art in hand as well. So even if they don't get the VIP pass here, they're still kind of cooking. But I'm sure they would love a VIP pass for Rhodey, Pidgey. If they are playing a Pidge build. They might be playing Bib build. They got, oh, dude, every time, bro. Predictable. Now, is it going to be Rhodey Pidge, or do we need, like, Pidge Char? Yeah, there's Rhodey. And here comes second Charmander. Maybe they have Pidge in hand. They might have Pidge in hand. Who's playing Lost Tina in Portland? The closer we get to it, the less I'm opposed, to be honest. Doing a quick think. It looks like they're going for another Charmander here. Go for the Heat Tackle one. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I hope they have a Pidgey in hand then. Unless, are they just scared of their... They shouldn't be scared of a Charmander getting KO'd somehow, though. There's no way for a Charmander to go down on the next turn. Unless it was like triple Comfy boss. That's like unreasonable, though. It's unhinged. Yeah, Pidgey in hand? They don't have Pidgey in hand? Why would you not get a Pidgey here? That makes no sense. They're actually trolling. Honestly, I hope they get Greninja next turn as punishment. I honestly hope they get, yeah. I hope they get Greninja next turn. Is that even possible? Colress for 2? They'd have to quad Comfy quad Comfy Colress Greninja KO double Charmander. I'm here for it. Let's do it. Someone's got to punish the no Pidgey here. Why do we not have a Pidgey here? I saw a Pidgey in the deck. Maybe 2 Pidgeotos are prized. That's like the only thing I can think of. If you prize double Pidgeotto, I guess. They could Lost Vacuum. Nah, no one plays Lost Vacuum in Tina. Playing Lost Vacuum in Tina is honestly worse than not getting Pidgey turn 1, so... I hope they don't have that. We'll see, though. What do they got? Isn't this Tina favored? Slightly. Depends if they have TM Devo, to be honest. Everything is TM Devo these days. Maybe they could have it, too. Actually, who... Grant Shen played against a lost Tina that played 2 TM Devos. At, where were we? San Antonio. It's pretty wild. Alright, love to see it. Colress. We need to find ourselves a Tina here first, though. Or at some point, we need to get ourselves a Tina. Sooner than later. There's a Tina. Also on the VIP. Was it Gate, Tina, Jet, Super Rod, I think? You probably keep... You maybe get rid of the Jet here, to be honest. We'll see. See what they go for. Do you think that your Zardless was ready for the Snorlax matchup? No. You lose to Snorlax. Oh, it's a switch, not a Super Rod. I thought it was a Super Rod. Maybe I thought that was what the Jet Energy was. Looks kind of like Jet Energy. From afar. Colress counter catcher? I feel like it's got to be the Colress, but they're thinking about it. They don't have another supporter in hand. Yeah. They could go for Jet Beseeching here. And they're not done yet. They got double Tina now. Jet Beseeching looks pretty good to me. Let's see what they opt for, though. Appreciate the 7 months there, Specs. GG. Also appreciate the raid tags too. They jetted the second Comfy instead of going for the Tina. I don't hate that though, to be honest. That might be fine. They're on track to get to build up the Lost Zone good enough. And they got the path. Oh, honestly, the hand here from the Charizard player is not that good. Yeah, honestly, the hand here from the Charizard player is not that good. They have Candy Zard, but now the path's in play. They don't have a stat path bump. They're relying on this top deck or the Mysterious Tail. All right, what do they got? Oh my! They top decked an Artisan, bro. Let's go. Now are they gonna get Pidgey, bro? Pidgey this late? All right. All right. They do kind of need Manaphy now, though, to be honest. Because they're not going to candy... They don't want to... Probably want... Do you want Charmander and Pidgey to get double sniped? Probably not. They kind of need to protect their bench here. Yeah. We need a Manaphy here. Manaphy might be better. No. Well... To be honest, maybe. I maybe would have checked to see if I could have got Pidgey and... Well, they also should have candied Charizard before they even used the Mew there. They have candy in hand. That's their second candy. They could have thinned out the deck by 3 energy before. Yeah, this sequence is a bad sequence here. Yeah, I would have checked if I could have got Manaphy before I just benched that Pidgey, to be honest. Because now they're just gonna, they could just go Greninja, KO Pidgey, KO Mander, and then start Requiem your Charizard. Maybe the game just ends there, to be honest. You could even Sableye the Pidgey and the Charmander as well. So yeah, actually, honestly, they could Sableye. Well, Sableye's a little bit tougher. They only have 5 in the lost zone because they didn't Bizseeking last turn. Yeah, honestly, it's not looking great. It's not looking great. There's the Melian. That doesn't stop the... That doesn't stop... Wait, can they even evolve that? No, they can. Yeah, they can. It doesn't stop the Greninja, though. Yeah, I don't like this sequence here at all. Honestly, I would boss Greninja there. I would boss Greninja there. Boss Tina is usually pretty good, but only when your bench is protected from Sableye and Greninja. But Greninja's pretty good here. Greninja's pretty good here. Greninja comes up, takes out Pidgey, takes out Charmeleon, and then you threaten the Star Requiem on the only Charizard in play after that. We'll see if they can put it together. It can sometimes just be hard to put the play together. Definitely want the path. The gate looks pretty good as well, especially if we're running Greninja this turn. We're gonna need a gate for the Teen on the next turn. The path is probably priority here over everything. There's no energy in the Lost Zone right now as well, so Lost Zone in that grass could be okay. But they might want to keep it around to use it with Greninja. We'll see. What are they cooking? What are they cooking? Can't tell what the rest of the cards are. Yep. Giving up the grass. Oh, it looks like a Tina V-Star. You give up the gate here? I could see it. What are we rocking? That is second gate, so that means they would have the out to the Greninja if they didn't prize their waters. Or they might not play the waters, to be honest. Even if the Tina V-Star here makes me feel like they're going for the Greninja play. We'll see, though. They should gate right now, because they have 7. If they didn't prize the water. Oh, the Greninja the water. Wait, what? I don't know about that one. I'm not sure about that. Now, the other water could be prized, though. If they play the 2 water, they could have prized the water. So, this would be fine if they can't get to the Greninja play. Then, to be honest, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they're doing, like, what we should not what they're doing, but what are we doing this turn, then, is the question. Oh, they're using Artisan. They have a water! Dude, they're throwing. Wait, they might have 2 water, actually, so they can still do it. No! Greninja! You can Greninja! Bro, somebody tell them, bro! No retreat, they have escape rope, they have jet energy, they have double gate, they can do it all. Dude, they're throwing. I think you 100% Greninja here. KO Pidgeot, KO Charmeleon. That's a dub, bro. We're looking good. We're looking real good. I think this is a throw for sure. The Crayon Punch, it ain't worth it. They need to get another Tina down this turn as well. If this Tina gets boss KO, they're going to be in trouble. They better have another Tina here. Or it's going to be annoying if this Tina gets... Well, honestly, I don't know if you care for that. Actually, maybe you don't care as Charizard. Maybe you just care the active here, actually. I think I take it back. The hand does suck, though. The hand is locked out by Path again. They had Ultra Ball for Candy Pidgeot, but now they got Pathed. They can still Candy the Pidgeot, though. And you maybe should, to be honest. But I think Greninja there was insane. I think Greninja KO Pidgey KO Charmeleon was just crazy. Especially if you bench another Tina, because then you can Star Wreck with a fresh Tina on the following turn. That just seems like too good to not do, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, Lost Impact KO this Charizard next turn is also pretty good, because the Charizard player doesn't have an out to get out of path, so... We're still in a good spot here for Tina. It's still a good spot for Tina, but... Still a good spot. They got the Pidgeot now. They do have it now. And this is the thing with getting out the Pidgeot on the previous turn. Well, actually, on the previous turn, it wouldn't have mattered, because you would have gone Candy. No, you did get second Candy. And you had... Did you have Ultra Ball? Maybe you didn't. Ninja this turn, please. Honestly, I don't know about Ninja this turn anymore, to be honest. They had the other Tina and didn't bench it last turn, though. That was weird. Ninja this turn is worse. But it's still probably correct. Ninja in this turn is still probably correct. Yeah, you still probably Ninja this turn. I don't know if they have the access to the play, though, anymore, to be honest. I assume they still do, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. I think they have double gate super on hand, so they should have access to the Ninja play, but... Def better than Lost Impact, though? Yeah, that's true. So I guess you might as well Ninja. They should have Ninja last turn, though. Not Ninja last turn makes no sense. Ninja last turn was so good. Dude, just play the gate and get the water out the deck. Why? Stop using Comfy. Use the Mirage Gates. They honestly could have, like, super thinned out their deck. Well, no, you shouldn't have put any energy on the Tina. Never mind. They should have used one gate. I was saying we could have gated to the fresh Tina V, but that still gets boss gated, so we don't want to do that after the Greninja. We should definitely have gated to, like, start our turn. And then attack with Greninja. Please. Greninja attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They do have 10 now. They do have 10. Okay. Water? Okay, water. Probably only want to burn one gate. Well, now they have to burn 2 gate to make the play happen. Last turn, they could have only burned 1 gate. They literally top-decked water energy to begin the turn. Or something like that. Or they got the water energy off the Colress and got 7. They literally had the play to only burn 1 gate last turn. And now this turn, they're choosing to burn 2 gate to get the Greninja play off. And this Tina is vulnerable now. This made this play so much worse. Because now if the Charizard player can have the Gust KO on the Tina V, this is winnable now. Because now the Tina can be KO'd. And it has 2 energy on it. Because they had to double gate now. When last turn they could have gated once and kept the other gate and just benched another Tina and been like, I can start Requiem with either of these Tinas. Okay, they are correct sequence on the Colress. Gate first, Colress next. Actually, though, it's still not. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll allow it. Does Miraidon want to go first or second? Usually second. It depends on the matchup. Depends if it's P&E build as well. All right, they picked the right targets as well. Still not super clean though. And if there is a counter catcher here, if we have Iono counter catcher here, this could fall apart. That's an Iono, bro. They can't not top deck, bro. They stay top decking. Honestly, I don't hate trying to keep the Jirachi here because Sableye a pretty good attacker at this point. We got to go for a Charmander here, though. We got to get the Mander. Sick. Super Rod. Charmeleon Energy. Honestly, Charmeleon Energy Charmander, maybe. I honestly don't hate Charmeleon Energy. I don't hate that either. Charmeleon Energy also seems fine, to be honest. Maybe you get Jirachi. Like, I think protecting your bench from Sableye sounds kind of cool. Mander Energy. That's, I don't know. I kind of like the Charmeleon, though. I like the Charmeleon. Because we're trying to counter catch it. Oh, we need to move our Mew, though. So we do need to go double energy here. I kind of like the Charmeleon grab instead, though. Because we're hoping to counter catch a KO the Tina. We're hoping to get counter catcher off the Mew here. But we do need the heavy energy count because we have to move our Mew. So I like the 2 energy for sure. But then I kind of like Charmeleon a little bit more than Charmander. There's energy. There's Charmander. Counter catcher off the Mew. Winnable. There it is. Wait, no, it isn't. No, wait. Did they have it? Dude, if that was a counter catcher, dude, there's no way. Was that a counter catcher? Oh, do they have one in hand still? I can't tell what that card is. It's like, it looks kind of like a counter catcher, but it might not be. Dude, I swear there was a counter catcher off the Mew, but I may be trolling. I may be trolling on that one. It looked like a counter catcher though. They just played so fast. They just saw the rare candy and just went. Did look like one off the Mew. It looked like one. It did look like one. That would have been an insane. That would have been a crazy good play there to have the counter catch KO. All right, Comfy. Ooh, that's tough. You want both. You have to go with the V-Star here, though, I think. Want to fly to one of these Japanese tournaments? Am I allowed to compete? No, you're not, unfortunately. I would definitely have flown to one this year for sure if I could have, Gander. But you have to be like a resident in Japan. Yeah, you really want both those cards there. Yeah, you probably have to go with the V-Star there. I agree. All right, Lost Impact is on the way. We're kind of cooking still. You have the Lost Impact into the Star Wreck, so you're in a good spot. Well, actually, no, you are putting yourself in KO range here. So you need to split these energy a little bit. I don't know if I love that. I don't know what's in the hand, though, so you maybe have to just commit all 4 here. Psychic to the Sableye? I feel like we want to set up for the Star Wreck on the next Tina, though. We're in, though. We're in. We're all in. Lost Impact to Grass in the Water. If we go Candy Charizard Knockout, we're looking for Candy Charizard Knockout here. We also need a Stadium Bump. What do we got? Digi, TM Devo, Candy. Yikes. What is that other card in there too? That looks like a counter catcher. What is that? Turo? Might be Turo. Hey, there. That's a counter catcher. I don't think the other card was a counter catcher. After seeing the counter catcher there, I don't think it was a counter catcher on the last Mew. What if we had a Charmeleon in our deck? We could level ball for Charmeleon right now. I'm not saying Charmeleon was 100% correct. I did like the idea of the Charmeleon there, though. I'm not gonna lie. I did like the idea of getting Charmeleon there. Was it 100% correct? I don't know. It's looking rough for Charizard here, though. It's looking pretty good. Pretty good for Tina now. I don't think that TM Devo is gonna save him. Pidgey down, Ultra Ball in hand, Rare Candy in hand. Is it a Turo? I can't tell. Oh, it's a boss. Okay. Boss up the other Tina to stall it. The hand was pretty small. And no, Roxanne can't be played either. This Tina might be stuck here. Oh, into the switch? Into the boss on the Rotom? Boss on the Roadie! Star Requiem for game. There we go. Dub. I was a little sloppy on both sides, though. Dub for the Tina, though. Little sloppy. Choose outcome. Who won? Lost Tina? Player on the left? Yeah. It's late. It's late for me. What time is it? 11? By benching Pidgey, didn't he lose to Sableye too? That is true. Benching Pidgey means you did lose to Sableye. So benching Pidgey was definitely a misplay. Yeah, I didn't think about that in the moment. I didn't do the math in the moment. Yeah. If you had Pidgey turn one, the difference is insane. It actually wouldn't have been that different, Rando, because they would have had Rare Candy Pidgeot, I believe, into Pidgeot searches for Rare Candy for Charizard, but then they would have got pathed and been in the same spot, basically. But it was definitely a... Well, then they wouldn't have been able to get Greninja. Yeah, it definitely would have been a lot better, for sure. Any more new cards today? No, they already revealed all the new cards, but we can take a look at them. I assume they're gonna take a break and come back for top 8. Alright, let's take a look at the new stuff. Gallade. 20 to 20 of your opponent's bench Pokemon for 1 colorless. Not bad. Psychic Sight colorless, 120. Can't use it during your next turn. If you have 3 or more energy and plays attack to 70 more damage, just tax damage is affected by weakness. So 90 for a fighting. That's not bad, like turn 1 going second. That's actually not... Actually, that's pretty good. Like if you play this with the Raikou... If you play this with the... Dude, why am I scrolling so slow? Are you kidding me? If you play this with the Raikou and you get like a cheesy turn 1 knockout. How are you doing? 3 energy out on turn 1? Sada attach, 3 swing. KO like a 1 prize. That's actually like pretty good. That's like actually not bad. All right, Miraidon EX, 60 damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon has any damage counter on this attack does 100 more damage, 160 for Lightning Psychic. And then Lightning Psychic Colorless, 200, 220. How are these future Pokemon attacking with these energy costs? How are you actually doing that? How are you doing Psychic Lightning Colorless? Yeah, well, how the fuck are we doing that? That's like not Xatu? Mirage Gate? That's so bad, right? This card sucks. For 220, I'm playing this in my Lost Box deck to do 220 damage with a 220 HP Pokemon. Garbage, bro. All right, Koraidon. Is it Koraidon's time with this one? Fire fighting. All right, we are playing it in with Sada for 280, and then we do 60 to ourselves at a 230 HP Pokemon. 20 plus 10 for each damage count on this Pokemon for 2 colorless. This one also looks like it sucks. 280 isn't bad, but for firefighting, I don't think that's it. Iron Hands. This is the Iron Hands that Jake was warning us about. This is actually, this is the one that Jake was warning us about the whole time. Shockwave, 30 damage, full quantum heads, your opponent's active is now paralyzed. Because you can you can like sit there and paralyze them, and if you get enough heads, you win. Lightning colors, 80. If your opponent's active is an EX or V, you do 80 more. 160 if they're EX or V. For 3 lightning or lightning colors, not great. Ability, if this Pokemon is in the active spot and takes damage from an opponent's attack, put 3 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. 3 colors for 110. Jugulus, still bad. New Screamtail, heal 100 damage from one of your ancient Pokemon for 1 colorless. And then colors for 40. Doesn't seem great. Fighting colors 30. Fighting colors 80. If any of your bench Pokemon have damage counters on them, this attack does 80 more damage. Doesn't seem great. I mean, the Sandy Shocks is actually the best one of these these theme deck cards. The Sandy Shocks actually is like okay, to be honest. It's actually not bad. That actually ain't bad. Miraidon responds against Iron Hands with Charm in Lost Box instead of Dragonite. This responds against Iron Hands with Charm in Lost Box instead of Dragonite. But then they just kill you back and they're winning the prize trade. They go hands for 2, you go 2 prizer, they go Miraidon, and you lose. Move it up, back it up. And then you have to play Fire Energy in your Lost Box deck. No. Alright, that's all 19 new cards revealed on today's stream. Alright, that's all the cards, Alright, I need to run and go pee real fast, chat. I'm not going to hit you with any ads. I'll just be right back. Dude, they got the Arceus Aurora guy on stream. Wait, I think. What if you Ancient and Future Energy? Lightning Psychic? Fighting Fire, maybe? That would be pretty broken. That's probably too much. Right, isn't that what this guy was playing? Isn't the Arceus Aurora? I'm pretty sure. Prediction? Yo, it is the Arceus Aurora up against Roaring Moon. That seems tough. I'm not gonna lie. All right, predictions up. Get your Bulu Bucks in. Yeah, we are in top 8 now. It is still best of 1, I assume. But it seems like they're showing 2 matches of each cut, so that's nice. I don't know if they'll show both top 4 matches, but... I say, Antonio, what time did I let you go at day 2? I don't remember what time I was done. Like 7 maybe? Maybe later. 7 or later or something like that. Yeah. No way Arc wins this trade. That's what I'm saying. There's no way, right? But if they do, it's gonna go crazy. They have Path though. There's Path, so they can slow them down. Flying P clutching it. No, because Flying P gets KO'd by Frenzy Gouging still. Frenzy Gouging goes through the attack. I think the win con is like go first as Arceus turn 1 Path cheese. I think the win con is turn 1 Path cheese, to be honest. Does the Roaring Moon have the Frenzied? Have to Frenzied? You don't have to Frenzied. You can get a lot of prize cards with your first attack first. And Frenzied at some point, maybe. Yeah, the Parasol would be kind of crazy. Flying P with the Parasol, that would work for sure. But no Parasol, no Parasol. You also have to be able to get through the opening without using Starbirth as well and like save the V-Star. Oh, I didn't even realize that they were actually doing it. I thought that was like the setup. They won though, right? Arceus won. Turn 1 Path. Let's go. Mulligan? Oh, no Mulligan, but that's not a Path, I don't think, in that hand. Watching live? Yeah, this is live right now. There's the Path. Oh, we got a Mulligan to work with though. Yeah, see, even the Arceus player is not. I don't know if he knew. He maybe didn't know what he was up against here, but he did not seem happy. Like laughing it off. He's like, "All right, here we go, up against Roaring Moon." He did not seem happy about being up against Roaring Moon. We're not enthusiastic about it. Definitely seemed like all right, it's gonna be tough. Chuckle. For sure. It does seem like it will be tough. This is top 8. I am rooting for Arceus here, though. I would like to see an Arceus dub. That'd be pretty sick. Cross? What? Did not expect that. Kind of sick, though. It's kind of sick. Just Pokestop a lot. Instead of playing Cross Switchers, you Cross Reaver for your boss, I guess. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't know if I like it, though. I don't know if I like it. All right, prize cards. I don't think the prize cards matter too much. There's 2 Arceus prize, but your main attacker wants to be like Flying Pikachu or the Zeraora. So as long as you find that first Arceus on turn 1 with the energy, you should be chill. The Path is like the bigger deal, but like Path only matters in the first couple turns. Like the later the game goes, the Path matters a little bit less. Shutting off Mew EX can be okay, and maybe Moltres if they play the Moltres. But you're really looking for that turn 1 Path to like slow down the Squawkabilly and turn 1 action. More Pico Star's pretty good, but there is the there's the Path top deck. Wait, there was already a Path in hand. All right, 2 paths, 2 paths. Already thinking about using Ultra Ball. What? What are we Ultra Ball on? What do we need? What are we doing? Oh, I guess you don't want to get donked. That's true. That's true. Getting rid of a path? I guess I'm fine with that because you just need that. The first path is what matters. I can't tell what that card is behind the path. I'm curious, actually. Already the Iono is interesting as well. I guess they're going Path Judge here. Yeah, I guess we do need to go get another Arceus here. They play Canceling Cologne. Did I see that right? They play Canceling Cologne and Ditto. The Ditto is so weird in here. How do you get the Ditto and the active to take advantage of the... Oh, they probably play... Increase their odds of like effectively opening Arceus, I guess. That makes sense, I guess. I didn't think I saw a path in there initially, but yeah, I guess holding on to the second path doesn't matter too much. Holding on to the second path doesn't matter too much because like the turn 1 path is the big thing. You just want that to stick for the first turn. I assume we're attaching to the bench here though, so we don't get knocked out, but there's still like escape rope and stuff, so we could still get our first Arceus KO'd. We'll see. Yep, attached to the bench. Path to the peak. Oh, they have an escape rope of their own as well, so they can escape rope into the Arceus. Okay, is there a stadium bump? There isn't. There is a Sada though, so not looking terrible here. Some energy, get one in the discard pile. They can Sada. They're only seeing 3 cards guaranteed here though, so could be a really slow start here for the Moon. Could be a slow start. Also, they don't have another way to discard an energy, so they can't even Dark Patch. Can't even Dark Patch in this retreat and swing, get the knockout off the rip. If they got that knockout off the rip, it'd be pretty good. Little prize checking and happen. Oh, looks like they got Darkrai V-Star in here as well for the cross receivers. I assume there's no cross switchers. It's just cross receivers. But if they had both in here, that'd be a little wild. It looks like it is. Looks like it is a cross. Oh, they do. They do. I take it back. Hold on. Hold on. My bad. Cross receivers, cross switchers. Dude, they're just trying to cross them up. That's that's a lot. They have it all in there. I was like, if they have the cross receivers, there's no way they play cross switchers as well, right? There's just no way. Deck looks so good with only silver borders. It does. It really does. Do you want to go first or second as Rapid Strike? First most of the time. A little bit matchup dependent, I guess, but all right. What's the draw? We're looking for. That's not aggressive. I mean, it's not a terrible start. We're not in a terrible spot, but it's not the aggressive start you're generally looking for as Roaring Moon. But we've seen the Arceus player's hand, and we know they don't have that much cooking either. So, yeah. All right. We know the Arceus player doesn't have that much cooking themselves. They did just top deck a research though, so they could try and get a little bit more aggressive here, which I wouldn't hate to see, to be honest. Escape rope and then research and then go from there. Which Moon do you send up though? You probably send up the one with the energy, to be honest. I'm thinking about it though. Yeah, I think that is the correct send up here as well. There's the research. See what they got. We're looking for Arceus double turbo. There's Arceus. That's 4 Arceus V-Star in the hand. Bro. What? That's unfortunate. Yo, where are those PTCGL RNG? What do we even call it? Well, we need to come up with a name. We need a name for the people who complain about PTCGL RNG. Where they at, bro? I just want to show them something. Where they at? PTCGL truthers? PTCGL RNG truthers? Yeah, where they at, bro? Where are the PTCGL RNG truthers, bro? I want to show them something. He paid for Arceus. He's going to draw the Arceus. True. You want to get the value out of your cards. Apologists? Well, they're not apologists. They're not apologists. Shuffle better, Keck W. 4-4 line is wild. It's not just a 4-4 line. It's a 4-4 line and a Ditto. Then I have to decide what are they trying to set. I feel like what they should do here is just... But this is so bad. This is really, really bad. Are you going to... What do you do? You're going to attach active. I honestly feel like they could have evolved active attached bench. And then they forced out the frenzied gouging. Hope their opponent goes with frenzied gouging. Oh no, if they go with the stadium bump play, then they get access to Starbirth. But see, the lineup here is really bad. The lineup here is really bad because now they can just use the second attack, Calamity, Slash, or Storm, or whatever, and bump the stadium plus get the KO. I think what the Arceus player should have done was evolve active. Evolve active with an energy, evolve bench with an energy, and then hope the opponent uses Calamity Storm to get access to Starbirth, or hope that they use Frenzied Gouging. And then, well, I guess you don't really get anything out of Frenzied Gouging, though, to be honest. Maybe that's not the correct play, then. Jeez, this just looked bad, to be honest. This is looking rough. They would with like, yeah, just like the basically just like Calamity Storm 220 here is just too efficient. It's like ridiculously efficient. They don't have another one ready to go though. Oh, they have boss here. Are they gonna go for boss KO on the Zero Aura? I think you should just KO the Arceus here. I don't know why they would be super concerned about the Zero Aura, but they also just might not know what the Zero Aura does, or they know what it does. Oh well, to be honest, Zero Aura VMAX is pretty good in this matchup. It can hit for 240 damage. Yeah, the Zero Aura VMAX is pretty good here because it can hit for 240. It can one-hit KO moons that haven't used Frenzied Gouging. The hand still sucks, but at least we can load up the Zero Aura. And the only way for us to get knocked out, for our active to get knocked out, is Frenzied Gouging. Oh no, we have Starbirth now. We have Starbirth. Hold up. I take that back. I forgot about without the path got bumped. What do we go for? Judge plus Evolution, maybe? I can see that. Judge plus Evolution seems reasonable. Put a punch in there. What else would we be trying to set up here? I don't know what else we're trying to set up here. I feel like that's the play. Excuse me. I don't think we ever want like path here. The paths are like, well, the path's not bad at this point, but it's not something we're looking for. Oh, they went for the Ultra Ball. That probably makes more sense because we have a bunch of Arceus in our hand that we're not going to use. Yeah, that makes sense. The Ultra Ball makes a little bit more sense. Thin out the deck of those terrible cards. I guess Iono would be fine here, though. Maybe we go with Iono over Judge. Yeah, why was I thinking Judge? Iono's just better, right? We need to see some new cards. Let's see some new cards. Let's cook. Let's cook. Right, they're cooking. They're not Judge, though, right? Iono. I feel like I've like talked him into it. Research? Well, then I don't like the Ultra Ball take. If we're going to take Research, I don't like taking Ultra Ball. I think we should have taken the Evolution itself. Unless we're trying to thin the Ultra Ball out of the deck, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense, though. Yeah, I kind of like the Iono a little bit more. I like disrupting the opponent here. Yeah, they definitely have no idea what the card does. Yeah, I like the Iono more here, I think. The Moon player has a lot of cards in hand. They got a lot. Oh, the 3 Venusaur go to the bottom? Well, you'd Ultra Ball away 2 of them before you played the Iono. And you could even play the Canceling Clone as well, so it'd just be 1 on the bottom. They're reading, looking good. That is a good sign. It is a good sign when someone puts a weird card in play that the other person probably has no idea what is happening, and then they pick up the card and read the card. All right, the hand is okay. They got a Nest Ball. I thought I saw a 1/1 B-Barrel in there. B-Doof might be the grab here. I might have been wrong, though. No, I don't think I see a B-Barrel. Now that we're going through again, I don't think I see a B-Barrel in there. No B-Barrel, I don't think. Just gonna fail it. Not even gonna put something smaller in play. I don't hate it. I Lost City in hand. Probably don't want to put that in play. We're probably just swinging here. I don't think this is a terrible spot, though. Like, if you get oh, there's no lightning in there? Okay, this is a terrible spot. All right, that's not great. That's not great. They drew into their last lightning. That sucks. They need to accelerate that. Okay, it's not terrible, though. The first, well, that actually is really bad. Because now they can't boss KO a Roaring Moon if they get Frenzied Gouging here. Yeah, and they might get Frenzied Gouging here. Yeah, that's not great. Because, yeah, they could get Frenzied Gouging. KO their own Moon. That's fine. And then you'd like to be able to boss up a bench Moon and KO it with the Zero Aura, but that's not an option anymore because we're out of energy. Not looking good. Not looking good. Honestly, they could just Frenzy Gouging with the active and they basically win, right? Frenzy Gouging, the game's over. Yeah, it's not looking good. Once again, I would have liked to have seen the Iono still. It wouldn't really solve the issue of the energy, but it would just have given the Moon player less cards to work with, which is, I think, is what you wanted. Yeah, I think they definitely should have hit him with the Iono. The research didn't make any sense. Like, you should disrupt. Your opponent had like a 6, 7. That was a big hand. Like, that's like still a 7-card hand, and they just used Ultra Ball, so it was a big hand. So yeah, not a big fan of that choice there. The Greninja choice is weird here with no energy in hand. Maybe the Darkrai V is prized. Sada for 1? We could have benched another Moon there, though, right? Wasn't there another Moon? Not sure I like that. Just get 2 energy in play, I feel like. Yeah, I would like to have seen the other Moon get benched. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And choose. Also, maybe get Dark. I would like to see instead of Ultra Ball for Greninja, Ultra Ball for Darkrai V. I think would have been better. If the V and the V stars, I'm pretty sure I saw a V star in the deck. Okay, they do get to use Greninja for 2. But honestly, attaching to the Roaring Moon, guaranteeing that might have been better. I think Excited for 1 is cooking, to be honest. No shot. They don't have an energy attachment for turn now. They are throwing out the Pokestop though, and they are going to use it. Hoping for some dark patches. There goes the Darkrai V star. Well, they don't get to keep the Pokestop. They catch this stuff pretty fast. All right, get rid of that. Keep the switch card though. I'll give you that one. See, here's where like if we frenzy gouging with the active here, which they might end up doing. If we had 2 energy on the bench there, Aura, we could boss KO that Roaring Moon off the bench and then maybe make the comeback from there. But now it's not looking as good. Definitely not looking as good. Ultra Ball going in. I assume this is gonna go get Darkrai V. I don't like that extra energy on the moon though. Energy and discard for a patch. That's already gonna happen when we knock out our active. I guess like we're loading up more energy this turn, and I guess there's no threat of getting boss KO'd anymore because we know the Zero Aura can't attack next turn. So maybe that is correct then. Actually, I guess if the Zero Aura had an extra energy on it, we'd probably want to play around our moon getting boss KO. But I guess we don't have to play around that because there's only 1 energy on the Zero Aura. So like focusing more on just setting up a 1 more moon, I guess does make sense. But they're not there yet, and there it is, Frenzy Gouging for the knockout. They're going down to 2. Iono would be really good here, but they got Nest Ball. What'd they get? Nest Ball Path. Path is still decent though. They do have to promote a Pokemon. They can knock out the Morpeko with the Zero's first attack. Maybe you send up something that can't be KO'd here, actually. You could send up like Darkrai. Honestly, maybe you send up the Greninja so you keep the pivot of the Morpeko around, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. There's that lightning. But even if they had got the lightning out of the deck, they only had double turbo in hand, so they didn't actually have a way to get the boss KO. They need a little bit more. There we go. There's no way to KO a fresh V Moon without the V Star. This is Zero Aura V Max. This is a different Zero Aura. Boss Punch. There's a Sada in the hand, I believe. I believe there is a Sada in the hand here. We'll see. And there's an energy in the hand as well. That should be it. Frenzy Gouging for the dub. You actually use the cross receivers? Let's go. Dude. Cross receiver, Sada, active, energy, attach. Frenzied Gouging. This one was actually pretty close. It was actually pretty close. It was a really rough start for the Arceus player. They weren't able to take advantage of their turn 1 path. They weren't able to take advantage of the turn 1 path. Like, you wanted to turn 1 path them, slow them down, no squawk ability, no turbo shenanigans. It happened. The turn 1 path stuck, but then like wasn't able to like actually like take advantage of the fact that the turn 1 path was there. But I think did make that mistake on that turn where they used the Starbirth. Should have got Ultra Ball plus Iono instead of Ultra Ball plus Research. Yeah, they had like an 8-card hand or something on the moon side, so you probably want to disrupt that hand. It doesn't matter if they hadn't done that much in their previous turns. Like at some point, like when a hand is that big, it's like 1 card away from just being ridiculously good most of the time. So you shouldn't risk that card getting into the hand off the top deck or the prize cards. Just cut it down a little bit and kind of go from there. Is there or V-Star? Yeah, it was the V-Max there. All right, predictions in. Moon with the dub. Choose outcome. Player on the left. All right, we'll see if they give us another top 8 match or not. Oh, we still have Golden Go? Well, maybe. Golden Go maybe is lost in top 8. We actually don't know. Yeah, we actually don't know. The Golden Go could be out of it. Hopefully not. I'd love to see Golden Go make it all the way to the finals. That'd be sick. I don't know if I can handle that, though. That'd be a lot. It'd be cool, though. It'd be cool. That would be cool, though. That'd be crazy. Golden Go to the finals. It's a wild list, too. Top 8 next? That was top 8. They might do another top 8 match, though. They showed us 2 top 16 matches. They might show us 2 top 8 matches. We'll see if they give us another top 1, though. Really not having bibs. I don't know. If trolling gets you top 16 at a major tournament, bro, I'm gonna stay trolling, bro. I'm down with it. We're going all the way. Best of 3 now. I don't think they do best of 3 at all, actually. I don't know. Someone in chat said I thought best of 3 started in top cut. Someone in chat said best of 3 starts in top 4. At this point, I think best of 3 does not start ever, and there's no best of 3. I think it's probably best of 1 all the way through, but I don't know for sure, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. It might be best of 1 all the way through. Which does kind of suck. I was hoping it would become best 2 out of 3, but we'll put Palkia in anything. I mean, it kind of works in the. To be honest, it does have some like okay synergies in the Golden Go deck for like playing the Iridas. You play the Iridas, you play the Melodic, so you're playing all that. You play Greninja. Like, it's not like completely unreasonable to include. A gold win would be sick. It would be pretty. It would be pretty sick, to be honest. It would be pretty sick. The Golden Go dub would be pretty sick. Golden Go versus Roaring Moon in the finals. That'd be legendary. Even the finals is best of 1? Dude, that sucks. That sucks. Mid off. Full on mid off, yeah. Golden Go runs Moon, yeah. Probably, right? I don't know. Yeah, I would assume so, yeah. Or other 1/1 lines, water lines you could include too, like the Basculegion. I mean, you could, yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't like synergize with Palkia specifically, but I guess you could include it. Are we got another top 8 matcher? All right, another top 8, another top 8. All right, what do we got? Oh wait, prediction. Oh, sheesh. All right, get your predictions in chat. I'm not gonna lie, this one's probably gonna be a quick one. We'll see. Urshi Valiant versus Mew. I think it is Urshi Valiant versus Mew here. We'll see though. We'll see. I don't know if they play. I don't know if the Urshi Valiant plays any Mutex. My guess would be no Mutex. But we'll see. If they have Spiritomb, dude, even if you have Spiritomb, the Mew player needs so little to KO an Urshifu. They just need a VMAX and an energy. Drapion at least. I mean, they would need something like that. 97% of vote is for Mew. Bro, this is where you just go all in on the Ursh and pray, man. Maybe they price 4 double turbo. This could be it. This is a low investment for big returns for the Ursh believers. The Urshi player looks so defeated. They do, yeah. The Urshi player looks like they know how this is about to go. They look like they know how this is about to go. Can't wait to win 1 Bulu Buck when Mew wins. I mean, if you go all in on Mew, then you can get a bigger return. Actually, how many Bulu Bucks are up there for the... Can you see that? There's still 100,000 on the Ursh. You just got to put more up, more on the line to get more of the profit. Imagine if Ursh Valiant just goes turn 1 boss KO the Mew with Drapion, then the Mew player just dead draws from there. Yo, dude, every deck has TM Devo, bro. Jesus. Every deck has TM Devo, bro. What the heck? I'm pretty sure I saw a TM Devo. I guess I could be trolling. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Triple Drapion. Here we go, bro. Triple Drapion 1 time. They discarded 2 Path. Team Devo in best of 1 sounds nasty. Yeah, in best of 1, honestly, that is true though. In best of 1, there's definitely like way more value. They do have the fusion energy as well. It looks like a double turbo build with maybe a fusion or two to play around Spiritomb. They even have the text for the Spiritomb if it pops up. Schmuse for days. Just getting one. Grammy. Let's cook. Oh, they're just gonna pass. Oh, they were out of Genesect. That makes sense. All right. Here we go. Heavy ball. Get a Drapion. We're cooking. Okay, that means the Drapions are in the deck. That's fine. Nice troll with the Chien-Pao sleeves. Wait, is that what the Mew player's playing? There's Charizard. Wait, why didn't they attach the energy to Charizard though? I feel like the energy should have been put on the Charizard if we're gonna bend, like, if that's our out. I feel like that is our out, right? All right, here we go. Triple Drapion. Let's get it. Let's get it. Definitely Drapion for this matchup. You need more. You need. I don't know what you need a lot. I mean, at least you have the Charizard. You got something going for you, I guess. Double Ursh. Okay. Are they gonna go up there and strafe? They're gonna go up there and strafe. So what's the win condition? There's got to be a win condition here. Hold up. Let's calm down. What's the win condition? The win condition is Double Ursh seems infinitely wrong. No, I mean the deck doesn't play anything else. Yeah, the deck doesn't play anything else. You have to do that. They're going to G-Max Rapid Flow the Genesect. G-Max Rapid Flow the Genesect. Build up some Iron Valiant Pings. Yoga Loop, KO, Charizard, Boss KO, Genesect. So there is a route. It's not a good route. Got a loop with Genesect, though. Also, if the Urshifu on the bench just gets Boss KO'd here, the game ends. So this should just go get a boss, and it literally just ends the game. Getting boss here literally just ends the game. I think I saw a boss in the front there. Maybe not. Okay, they're going for a double turbo. There's no possibility for G-Max Rapid Flow in this build if you get the KO because they don't play Raihan or whatever the other one's called. Melanie, Raihan or Melanie? Excuse me, dude. I am tired. Almost 12? How long have I been streaming for? Only 7 hours? But it is almost 12. This is like when I go to bed. I go to bed at like 12 usually. Ultra Ball, another Mew. I don't think they see the... Actually, both their boss might be prize. I did not see a... I think that boss that I thought was a boss is a judge. Only to face a 2080 matchup. Bro, this is worse than 2080. This is like 95-5. Honestly, it might be... It's like a... Yeah, actually, honestly, how many times has Urshifu beat this in 100 games? Like 5? Yeah, 90. It's like a 95-5. Yeah. Boss are in the deck. Were they? I didn't see him. I am kind of tired though. Yeah, we should. Boss KO Urshifu is just how you never lose this game. And they could still do it, but they should have just got it off the freaking frame. The forest. There's a vac. Get rid of the... Ooh, okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say get rid of that. Well, getting rid of the Town Sword is pretty good as well, to be honest. Okay. Well, if they find boss, do they see the boss play? I honestly don't want them to see the boss play because I want to see like the potential for the Urshifu deck to win. With Twitch's new policies, cash in with the sleeping streams. Azul needs to sip on a coffee. No, it's way too late for caffeine. I'm not trying to be up all night. All right, they're not going for the boss. They do have the cleansing gloves here, which is unfortunate for the Iron Valiant. They're getting knocked out. They had a tablet in hand anyway, so. Okay. Winnable, winnable. This is winnable now because the Urshifu didn't get boss KO'd. So we go G-Max Rapid Flow the Genesect. We use as many Iron Valiant pings as possible. G-Max Rapid Flow the Genesect. Then we Yoga Loop a Genesect. Iron Valiant KO a Genesect. Charizard boss KO a Genesect. Dub. Easy. We got this. This is always a dub here for for the Rapid Strike deck. I don't see them losing this. As many pings as possible, so 1 ping. Hang on, we could still find more Iron Valiants. The deck plays 4. Let them cook. Oh, Chorus for turn. We need like a research at least. Come on, Chorus. Chorus. All right, we lose. Chorus is not good enough. I do not think Chorus is good enough. Game Devo. Could we have gotten cheesy with it like that though? Okay, hold up. Ping. Oh, hold up. It's happening. It's happening. We need more pings though. This is not enough pings per turn. They see the line. They know the line though for the matchup. I don't think they have enough pings over 2 turns to actually KO both Genesects. 160 Valiant there. No, they actually do. They actually do have enough pings. If they find the last Iron Valiant, they could get 3 pings next turn. Yoga Loop. Yeah, it's doable. It's on board. But you would have liked to, dude. No, leave the tools alone. We need those. Dude, chill out. What the heck? Give us a chance. We're just trying to play the Urshifu deck. Oh, they have a switch card for the Genesect as well, bro. What the heck? All right, they're cooked. They're cooked. Leave him alone. Let him cook. That sucks. Cram is live. Yeah, we got that 4 in the Lost Zone. Look out. About to Sableye at this point. Dude, they do have 5 in the Lost Zone. Next turn, they're going to do something crazy and go like Colress Mirage Gate. This is all a bait. It's all a bait. All right, I don't think they can overcome the switch card. That seems too much to overcome. Pick it up. Mirage Gate, Rapid Energy, G-Max Rapid Flow. GG. All right. Yeah, see, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Now you're cooking. Yep, Genesect number 2 for 1. And then they just knock out the active here. And this is where, like, if the Urshifu player has anything, and it's got, if they got like Counter Catcher Iono Path. Here it is. Ready? Take a punch with Charizard. Actually, okay, hold up. If they have Iono punch with Charizard, no, they still have 4 Seal Stone. Never mind. They still have 4 Seal Stone. Hey, they're playing confidently though. What do they got? What do they got? And the problem is there's 2 4. So we need the Mew player to forget that 4 Seal Stone exists. And the Urshifu player has to punch the active with a... They just 4 Seal Stone for a town store? Dude, I think they... No way, right? Are they just trolling at this point? I don't think so. They had to have gotten something else, right? Dude, that looks like what they got. They got to research. Wait, can they actually get there on one of these Genesects? 130? I guess they could actually. Hold up, hold up. They could Yoga Loop one of the Genesects. Okay, maybe hold up. Let them cook. Let them cook. All right. Pack it up. Last knockout here coming through. Yeah. Rough matchup. Can't do much about that one. All right, we move on past top 8. That was another top 8 match, right? So we're going to top 4 next. So Mew's in top 4. We got a Mew in top 4. We have a Roaring Moon in top 4. Prediction, choose outcome. Fairly predictable. You with the dub. Oh, that's true. They had the fusion energy too. We're down to our top 4. Wait, are we? Oh yeah, we are. All right, chat. I'm gonna go get a drink real fast. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run some ads. You all to watch while I'm gone, so you have some content. I'll be right back. Alright, I had to get another snack. Need some do a shot for every misplay in top 4? No shot. Sounds dangerous. Codebreaker solution with electric generator? That just sounds terrible though. You get electric generator in your hand. Find an electric generator. Then use code breakers to support it for turn. I guess you guarantee hit 2 energy, but that can't be correct, right? That can't be good. There's no way. Did not see it. Alright. Oh, we're back already. That's true, Andrew. With refinement, I can see it. Codebreaker plus Pokestop? I could see it, I guess. This was a late night much confirmed. Only when I'm up this late streaming. I need the energy to get through the rest of it, but alright. 4 players. I don't know if they're gonna stream both top 4 matches or not. I'm honestly kind of hoping it's just 1 top 4 and then the finals, because I'm getting tired. I'm hoping it's just 1 top 4 and then the finals. We'll see though. Code breakers plus switching cups? Kind of broken, yeah. That's kind of broken. What do you think is a Merc and Maven of Pokemon casting? I don't know. I don't listen to enough Pokemon casting. I don't really listen to any Pokemon casters, like, at all. So I don't have a good comparison. I'll sleep on stream. No, I don't think so. Not a stream sleeper or sleeper on. I'm not gonna sleep on stream. It's not my jam, I don't think. Hey, let's go. Both matches playing at the same time. How many gifts does sleep on stream? I don't know. Just start gifting, and when I start sleeping, that'll be the number. Yo, Golden Go in top 4. Let's go. We got Moon versus Golden Go. I wonder what's on the other side. Golden Go is going all the way. Oh, true. I got y'all with the Gamba. Hold up. All right, get your predictions in, chat. What do you got? Golden Go or Roaring Moon? Roaring Moon on the left, Golden Go on the right. Who you got? Who you got? As long as he doesn't brick, he should be able to take this. Yeah, it should. It seems like it should be favorable for Golden Go for sure. I think so. I think I agree. I'd give it the advantage to Golden Go for sure. Definitely give him the edge. Who won? I didn't even see who won. the mid off. It's definitely still a mid off. That's for sure. I don't think I'm not gonna lie. Both of these decks making it their way to top 4. One of them making it to finals doesn't increase its validity to me personally. I need to see more. Okay, Mulligan. Mulligan. The red markers has 2 second. Oh yeah, that's true. Appreciate it. I forgot about that. We can always just look at the red card. And it says, it looks like Golden Go's going first. The Golden Go. All right, no more mulligans, no more mulligans. Nice VIP pass. It's a mulligan. No, second mulligan. Gotta read the melodic. I guess that only matters for the Iono, right? They play the Iono, so that should be the only thing that matters. It feels like such a weird way to shuffle it. All right, let's get it. Here we go, another 7. I see a nest ball. They didn't. Oh, another mulligan, bro. Chill out. Bro, it's getting worse and worse. Imagine if they like do all these mulligans and then go like gimme ghoul pass. They mulligan like 4 times and then gimme ghoul pass. That'd be hilarious. Should put more on Moon. Bro, you gotta go all in all the time. Okay, we got one. It looked like a gimme ghoul. Dude, please don't be gimme ghoul pass. But the hand didn't look that good either. The Feebas is prized again. We saw it in the last one from the Golden Go player. The Feebas was prized. I don't know how many mulligans it was. It was like 4 or 5. Free bass. Feebas is fake, bro. Oh, looks pretty real to me. Please have a battle VIP pass. Please have a battle VIP pass. How many moles? It was like 4 or 5. I don't think the Moon plays water energy though, so it doesn't have like as explosive of a turn one as they possibly could. Oh, Luminian start's not good. Oh, stop off the rip. VIP pass is needed. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. They do have an Ultra Ball. So I have to imagine this Ultra Ball like has to get... do they play the Mysterious Tail Mew? They maybe play the Mysterious Tail Mew. So if they do that, they could get Mysterious Tail Mew into Battle VIP pass. They're praying for the stop to help them out here though. Give me his 2 retreat. It's 2 retreat? Yikes. All right, maybe it has to be a Greninja angle here then. Get the Greninja, draw a VIP pass. More gimmies. Maybe the Palkia. Palkia seems decent in this matchup because it can KO Roaring Moon if they put down 3. And they might need to put down a lot to actually get that turn 1 attack. I didn't know it had... I don't know I had 2. The 7 HP one has 2 retreat cost? No, it's not. It's just 1. Oh, is it just 1? What the heck? Lying in chat? The heck? It's 2? Oh, it is? Dude, y'all gotta make up your mind. Is it 2? Is it 1? Once you thin first, then stop? No, because you're probably trying not to use the Ultra Ball. Probably trying to, like, just hold the Ultra Ball if you can. So, it makes sense to, like, not play the Ultra Ball immediately. They're just going for the Palkia off the rip. But they don't have enough bench Pokemon to support Palkia's damage. That's a really aggressive Palkia there, I feel like. Alright, they're praying there's no turn 1 attack here. But with how many mulligans there is, how is there not a turn 1 attack here? The hand, honestly, is not that good. Honestly, the hand is not that good. But they got a Pokestop to work with. They're gonna go get... They could get Squawkabilly if they need to. But they're probably going Greninja... Greninja Roaring Moon here off this, or Greninja Morpeko. Morpeko's a fine attacker too. You could just go with a Morpeko attack, but you got a Sada first. There was 3 Sada in the hand. There was 3 Sada in the hand. Imagine if the mulligans hadn't been drawn. The Sada would just, well, I guess that's not true because the Sada would shuffle the deck, but maybe all the Sadas came off the mulligans though. They do play the Squawk. I actually wasn't sure if they played the Squawkabilly, but they do play it. I just saw it. They're probably getting Greninja Billy or Greninja Moon, something like that. Morpeko would be a fine attacker here as well. I don't think you're too scared of the Palkia KO in you next turn though, because there's like only 2 bench Pokemon in play. Morpeko is an ancient, right? No, Morpeko is just a Pokemon. No label, label, I guess. Yeah, no label. They're going for the Billy. Despite how many Sadas are in their hands, they're still going aggressive for the Billy. I mean, getting the turn 1 attack here is like pretty good. So, it's pretty good turn 1 attack here. Yeah, you can't Sada to the Morpeko. Yeah. They're gonna Ultra Ball. I feel like they should maybe just use Greninja first here. I mean, I guess Ultra Ball in a way, Sada doesn't hurt too much, so that's like probably fine. Energy Sada. I assume this will get another Roaring Moon, but maybe they're just gonna try and only accelerate 1 energy through the Sada. Oh, establish a Darkrai is pretty good as well, actually. I don't hate that. I don't hate establishing the Darkrai. They're probably just gonna Sada for 1 here then, which I guess makes sense. So you leave the energy in the discard pile to use with Dark Patch. They are starting to load up their bench quite a bit though. They are starting to load up their bench quite a bit here. So the Palkia might be able to get the first 2 prize knockout here. Now I could definitely see it happening. Excuse me. Double cross switcher plus attach, but no Dark Patch. But they could Nest Ball. They could Nest Ball for Morpeko. They could also Greninja first here as well. Pokestop first. That's a lot of gas. That's pretty good. All right, going to the trekking shoes. I did that because they got Dark Patch and they could just KO the Palkia, which I assume is their goal here is KO Palkia. What? Well, why would we Greninja first now? We should trekking shoes first. Now we can't KO Palkia. And we got the Dark Patch! Dude, punished, but they also got a Vessel, so I guess not too punished. That's cringe. How are we going to give them the Dark Patch after they miss sequence? They should just start with trekking shoes first there. Whatever. Seems fine. The rest of the cards in the hand are a little bit better. Yeah, they definitely should have just like used the trekking shoes first, because if they Greninja the energy and draw a Dark Patch but don't find another energy that turn, they actually can't attack. But if they trekking shoes into a Dark Patch, they could attach and then double cross with your KO. Yeah. No need for Billy now? Not really, to be honest. They might just not Billy here. They could still Billy here, but Billy doesn't seem that... They have the Darkrai V-Star in the hand as well. They do have the thing in the hand as well, so it doesn't really make sense, I don't think, too. There we go. Just Palkia. I don't know what they have in the... I don't know what the Golden Go player has in hand, but it's not looking good. It's honestly a matchup where I'd probably want to go second as Golden Go. What do we have? What do we have? There's a Roxanne. That's not good enough. They have an Irida? Dude, that's not good enough. All right, we can get Greninja and what? Greninja and an item card. Greninja Nest Ball, I guess. Okay. Greninja Nest Ball. Use Greninja. Give up the Gimme Ghoul, then Roxanne next turn and make the comeback. Okay, I don't hate that. There's not that much energy in play developed as well. Get Greninja Nest Ball. Use Greninja first because we want to draw into basics. Okay, okay. And then Roxanne next turn, get the KO, go from there. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. We want to try and get more than just 2 basics, though. So we want to make sure we Greninja before the nest ball. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Very chill. Good sequencing. Good sequencing. No basic. Okay, that's fine. We're okay. Nest ball. Get ourselves another gimme ghoul. Give me the ghoul. Probably attached to the bench gimme ghoul. Doesn't really matter too much. That you don't need to, but you could, I guess. And they knock out a gimme ghoul. Then we go Roxanne and pray. Yeah, may as well attach, right? Yeah. Oh, what does this do? Oh, it does. We can do damage? All right, never mind. They really need the call for family. They need the call for family one here. Yeah, they would definitely like that one. They got the, there's no like the Darkrai player doesn't have like a play they can make this turn where they can get like super far ahead. There's no 2-prizer to go after or anything like that. I mean, there's still the Roaring Moon is in a good spot here for sure. Roaring Moon's definitely in a good spot, and the second Roaring Moon's about to get set up here. But and the Darkrai V-Star's online. Honestly, you probably just lose. This is looking tough. This is honestly looking tough. And they got to bump the Pokestop as well. What the heck? This is the quarterfinals? This is semifinals. We're in top 4 right now. Top 4, Golden Go versus Roaring Moon. They're going to try and go a little bit deeper here. Use the stop. They definitely don't want to leave the stop in play, though, so they're going to bump it here. Moon saving the shoes is smart. Most people would have played them. Actually, it is true. Well, you didn't like it. You should still. I see, like right here, I don't like saving the shoes, though. You should play the shoes here to try and find an energy attachment for turn. You don't want to. You want to be further because now Roxanne plus Golden Go knockout. To be honest, I think there's a possibility for a comeback here. Like they should have played the shoes there to try and build up the second moon for sure. You don't want to whiff attachments. You should definitely play the shoes there and try and hit your attachments. You get Roxanne into the shoes. Yeah, but I don't want to get Roxanne into shoes. I want to have a Roaring Moon set up. I don't want to have to pray to set up a Roaring Moon. I want to start building up the next Roaring Moon after that Roaring Moon. Oh, okay. Hold on. I was gonna say it doesn't look that great, but it actually doesn't look that bad. A gimme would be nice though. Why is it a good sequence to not use Nest Ball before Greninja? Because we want to find more basics. So you want to use Greninja first, draw a basic, and then. Doesn't Darkrai just grab Double Dark Patch? Yeah, but it could have grabbed Double Dark Patch for the next Roaring Moon. Because the Gimme Ghoul player can knock out 2 Roaring Moons in a row, and then you still need to take another knockout as the Roaring Moon player. So you could use your Darkrai to set up your next Roaring Moon, or you could save your Darkrai for your 3rd Roaring Moon. And I'd rather have my Darkrai set up for my 3rd Roaring Moon than my 2nd Roaring Moon. If it is at the trade-off of me just playing a Trek and choose the hidden energy and attach return. They still need to switch to Double Dark Patch. That's true. They are getting access to a Pokestop here, though. Ultra Ball's not great. They didn't use Greninja yet either, though. They probably should have used Greninja before they used Pokestop. That's probably that's a misplay. Yeah. Here comes the Greninja. What do we get? Oh, Gimme's good. We still need a superior, I think. I think we're short of superior here. Double Gimme's great, actually. We're still missing a superior. Okay, here it is. You just got to hit a superior here. This is it. I can't see. I can't see. No! Is there any hope at this point? It feels hopeless now. This feels hopeless now. Oh, hold on. You could hit for 50. We can hit for 50, so if they frenzied gouging, they knock themselves out. So now the Roaring Moon player should gust KO the Greninja. And then save the frenzy. They should like double cross switch or KO if they can. But honestly, this hand doesn't have that much cooking. Check the shoes. We have Pokestop to work with. There's still things to do, but... They do force the Frenzy Gouging. So you want to KO one prizer here. You want to KO the Greninja, take away that draw power. With the Moon, that's fine. They still have the V-Star power. We stop. Switch. Switch is big. That means you go switch double cross switcher. But then you don't have the next moon set up there. Maybe you do just Frenzy Gouging and then chill. Honestly, this is getting kind of close. If the Golden Go player kind of pops off next turn, there's like a possible comeback scenario here. Oh, is that a Sada? Dude, what the heck? They just drew Sada like that? Wait, why are they even thinking? Just use Sada. Wait, is there no Dark in the discard? You could retreat the active Roaring Moon to the other Roaring Moon. Or to something. You could retreat the active Roaring Moon to the bench. Sada to both Roaring Moons. You should just do one and then leave an energy in the discard pile. Try and draw into the play, I guess. Because you also want to bump the Pokestop here. You don't want to leave the Pokestop in play. They could attack with Darkrai. They could attack with Darkrai as well. That'd be interesting. They're using the V-Star first here. What are they getting? Dark Patch. Vessel. Oh, so they can Vessel. Get rid of a card, get some energy. Use Greninja, draw 2. Use, I don't know, use something else. They can just retreat and attack with the bench moon here, I think. And then they basically just win. Yeah, they can just basically retreat and attack with the bench moon here. With Frenzy Gouging, the game's basically over. Yeah. Oh, they have game in hand right now, though. Yeah, yeah. Greninja away 1. Then they can go... Well, they should have retreated first. They should have gone retreat Sada. They should go retreat Sada to both, attach to active, Dark Patch to bench, game over. But... This is like, so this isn't sequenced as good as it could have been, but they could have sequenced a little bit better. Yeah, retreat active, Sada for 2, 1 to each, attach, Dark Patch, game over. Yeah, yeah. Maybe they misplay here on Frenzy Gouging with the active though. No, they did misplay. They threw. They even had the switch in hand. They could have switched to the other Roaring Moon. Okay, this is it. They play cross switcher. Golden Go can double cross switcher the benched moon. So first you draw 2 with the active Golden Go, then you want to draw 2 with the bench Golden Go. Maybe you Ultra Ball first and then stop next. They have a worker in hand as well, so they could stop, worker, stop. That's a lot of cards. They could see a lot of cards with stop, worker, stop. Grab another Golden Go. Yeah, the Roaring Moon player had checkmate on board, but now they can lose the double cross switcher. That's crazy. All right, go for 2. That's dead cards. Dead cards isn't bad though, because we need to use some superiors here. Oh, they have double Pokestop in hand. Dude, they're gonna get there. They have worker now. Well, they have worker Pokestop. I'm pretty sure they have a worker in hand. Getting rid of the other worker there makes no sense unless they don't. Oh, they got the letter of encouragement. That should be enough energy. They don't even have to use a second Pokestop if they don't want to. I think they have double cross switcher in hand. Let's see if the letter gets anything. They still need to find the energy, to be honest. They still need to find the energy. They might be going to rip another stop here. They also have to check the energy count in the deck. Oh, there's only 1 energy in the deck. Yikes. Oh, they might not get enough energy. No, they should be good here. They should be good. Honestly, should they not grab Manaphy there? Actually, Manaphy's a misplay. Because now Darkrai can KO Manaphy for 2 dark energy to win the game. Yeah, that's a misplay, actually. The Manaphy's a misplay here. They should have grabbed nothing. Okay, that's it. Double superior. We got there. That is insane. The comeback off the miss. You love to see the punish, though. You love to see the punish. The Manaphy, dude, the Manaphy could be the reverse punish. Benching Manaphy here is so bad. Because now they can go attach Dark Patch like double cross switcher or boss with the Darkrai. They should not have put Manaphy down. Alright, they got the knockout set up. They still need enough energy for next turn though. They're down quite a few resources here. So they maybe don't extend any further, we'll see. Yeah, I think they're gonna just stop it here. They knock out. Dude, are they gonna get punished for benching the Manaphy? I mean, I want a Golden Go to win as soon as the Roaring Moon player through. Yeah, if the Roaring Moon player just goes retreat, solid to both, attach active, Dark Patch bench. They have 2 moons set up. The active moon has 30 HP left. The bench moon has 50 damage on it, and they can't lose. Right? No, wait, that's not true. They could still lose. Well, no, they wouldn't have given up 2 prize cards. So the Golden Go player would be at 4 prize cards right now. So they literally can't lose. Why you bench Manaphy? There's no point. The reason to bench Manaphy is to thin out the deck before you use the second Golden Go. Dark Patch, Dark Patch. Their hand is huge, but they don't have it. I don't see it. But we still need to find a Gust effect for Golden Go here. Oh no, the Luminian's on the bench. I'll say if they have Luminian for boss, they can attach active retreat, double Dark Patch. They could still hit the cross switchers off the Iono, to be honest. They could hit Pokestop, Pokestop into double cross switcher. Where's the fail? Where's the stop? It got bumped by worker. They didn't put another one in play. They went use stop, play worker, bump stop, not play stop. But the Golden Go player still needs a gust effect. A gust effect. There's a boss and 2 cross switchers in the discard pile. I don't know if they have 2 cross switchers left. They might. They can receiver. They could receive. I don't think there's a boss in the discard pile to receiver 4. Oh, they super routed after the Ultra Ball, but I think there's another Ultra Ball in hand. Oh, maybe they can just set up Moon and take the knockout here. But they Ultra Balled afterwards. They need to super out a Moon back first. Now they have 2 Moons in the deck, which is not good. That's pretty mid. I think they're gonna try and Greninja into one of them. I think they have a Dark in hand. They had it. Did they have it in the hand? I don't think they did. Oh, they did. They had Dark Patch attached super switch, right? I think they did have it. I think you're right. Oh, they might still have it. Wait, they still have it then. No, they don't have Sada though. No. Oh no, dude. Well, the no Manaphy punish, but dude, never punished for the throw, bro. Never punished. What an emotional roller coaster that game was, bro. That was intense. I wanted the Golden Go to win after that, after the throw. I wanted the Golden Go to win so bad after the throw. Prediction. Whose outcome? Player on the left. Roaring Moon did get the dub in the end. I'm tilted. Wait, I win. It's only tilty until you realized it's only tilty until you realize that you won in the prediction. Then you're like, oh wait, this is fine. All right, chat. If you're in the chat, if you're in the chat. All right, chat. Remind you guys one more time. I'll remind you maybe one time after the finals or during the finals to get in on the giveaway. If you want to get in on the giveaway and you're on the Twitch chat, if you're in the Twitch chat, exclamation point ticket in the chat to enter the giveaway for the World's Backpack 2015 World's Backpack, competitor backpack. Exclamation point ticket to enter the giveaway. Subs have maximum luck, so if you're part of the Rat Pack, you have higher odds. And if you're on YouTube, you can't enter the giveaway in the YouTube chat, but you can just come over to the Twitch chat, enter, and then go back to YouTube if you want. So if you want to enter the giveaway and you're listening on YouTube right now, come over to Twitch. If you're in the Twitch chat, !ticket. You only need to do it once. If you've done it before, you're all good. Otherwise, go ahead and go for it. I voted for Moon to get named Blue. What the fuck? You should have. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Dadath. I got that right. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of sleep. We're all out of sleep. Yo, appreciate that prime sub there. Turtle for life. I am Turtle for life. We're all out of hot dogs. We got plenty of comics. How often do subs win versus non-subs in your experience for the giveaways? It's like over 50% for sure. Will more cards be revealed today? No, I think we're done with reveals for the day. Yeah, I think we're done with reveals for the day. Pretty sure. Yeah, that was definitely a roller coaster right there for sure. I thought the Golden Goat was cooked for sure until, I mean, then Roaring Moon threw a little bit. Brought it back. How do you enter? It's in the title. You appreciate the prime sub there, Hippo Agimas. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of hot chocolate, but we got plenty of cows. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Birdily? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're out of clauses. We got plenty of purple. There was more reveals. Yeah, there was more reveals today. They revealed a bunch of Pokemon. Revealed a lot of Pokemon. Some interesting ones. Yeah, not a whole ton. Yeah, there wasn't that many broken things. I feel like there can't be that much more in the set though, to be honest. Like after seeing everything that they revealed so far, we're definitely gonna get more than 2 A specs, I would assume. Oh wait, they get revealed Master Ball. We'll maybe get like 1 more A spec. Like 4 A specs sounds right. Is this the other top 4 match or is this the finals? Oh, this is the other top 4 match. Okay. So we got Mew versus Tina. Wait, is it Tina? No, it's Turbo Lost. Turbo Lost box, actually. I take it back. Looks like they got Dark Energy in there. So they got the Moon. They got the Greninja. They got some Psychic. Some like Kyogre. Yo, Lost Ogre. I'm down. That's a good matchup. That's a good matchup for Lost Zone. They got Moon and Ogre. Sounds like they're going to be having a pretty good time against Mew here. We'll prediction. Start prediction. All right, prediction's up. Go ahead. Get your Gamba on. There goes Ditto. Here comes another Comfey. Ditto gets you Cram / Comfey. I don't know if you can grab Greninja. You can grab Ninja with it, but then your Greninja's in your active. I've got some mulligans. The hand is huge. Was it really that? Was it that big? Let's see it. Mulligans are pretty cool. I've been wanting a Ditto and Tina the last week or so. I kind of want to try the Ditto and the Tina myself. Just like more outs to opening Comfey or getting into the Tina on the first turn sounds kind of cool. Definitely interesting. All right, here we go. 2 energy, it looks like. Is energy in something? I assume they're probably, to be honest, I think looking for like a turn 2 Roaring Moon knockout sounds kind of good. Or just like you want to go turn 2, get 2 prize cards, and then Kyogre for 4. There's hands, there's Moon, there's Sableye. So it is a lost pile here. I don't really like the Cram bench there. I don't think you need to... I actually don't like the Cram bench there. I think you want to play more for just get 2 prize cards with like Moon. Get 2 with Moon and then 4 with Kyogre. I think wants to be the play here. Yeah, I like that, to be honest. Not a big fan of the Cram bench here. It kind of just clogs the bench. You might want to be able to like bench a little bit differently moving forward towards the end of the game. We'll see what kind of Mew. I assume it's double turbo Mew here. I assume it's double turbo Mew here. Double turbo Mew here. I got there. Took a little while. You appreciate the 20 months there, Ollie. There we go. If they are playing Fusion, they could still Psychic Leap here. Looks like it's not Fusion, though. Looking like Double Turb. This is a pretty tough matchup for... Honestly, it's a kind of a tough matchup for both builds of Mew. It doesn't really matter what build of Mew you're playing. You're going to have a tough time against Lost Zone. Wonder if they have judges, so it's going to be like all Judge Path, or not Judge Path. Well, you might use Path. Mostly Judge, though. Judge is going to be your out to victory in this one. There's Judge, there's double. Okay, turn 1 Judge is good though. Oh, they're not going for it. I think. What? Do we want to open up with Judge, or we want? I would just open up with Judge. What could you even draw off this Genesect that you'd actually play before you Judge? Like maybe a tool card, or maybe a way to get another Genesect. They also should have got triple Genesect out as well. Or I'd like to have seen them get triple Genesect out as well. Yeah, they got the Battle VIP best. I guess it worked out. Another Genesect, and then I'd hit him with the Judge. I think you definitely want to Judge on this hand here. Or on this turn. If you want to hit him with a Judge here. This one actually might go a while, to be honest. Lost Box versus Mew takes a little while. Why do I like the Cleansing Gloves in Mew? Probably just for the Guardy matchup. Seems like Guardy's pretty popular. Seems like a lot of good players play Guardy as well. Ooh, play the Judge. Why are we not? Are we not going to Judge here? Are they not going to Judge here? Are we just drawing 3 cards and then shuffling back in the deck with the Judge? I'm kind of getting tilted. I'm not going to lie. If you Judge here after drawing 3 cards, I'm tilted. Why would we not just draw after the next dude? Don't do it. We're gonna go for the cram. Okay, that's fine. Or did the opponent get to pick which side they're flipping on? Or is that what they asked them? Tails? That's fine. Play the Judge? Maybe they're not gonna play the Judge. The Lost Box player has like an 8-card hand though. For reference there, you just play Judge pretty much as soon as you draw it. Because you want to build... unless you're drawing that many cards. If you're drawing that many cards off of the Genesect, like if you have 1 Judge in hand and you're drawing 5 off Genesect and you have an attached return, you could still play Battle VIP Pass or Nest Ball or Affiliate Bench with the Pokemon, then it's okay. But we're always judging there, so we should Judge first. So that way our Genesects draw cards on the hand after the Judge, which means it gives us more options for our next turn, and we're building up our hand for our following turn. So if you play Mew, you draw the Judge, you're going to play the Judge, Genesect afterwards. You want to have options for your next turn. We're always playing Judge there. That's like the big thing, is we're always playing Judge. All right, there's a Nest Ball off the rip. Are they going to go get the Roaring Moon and play for that? It seems a little aggressive to go get Roaring Moon right now. So I don't like the idea of... Oh, maybe it's prize, though. I don't see it in there. So then I don't like the idea of playing the Nest Ball, to be honest. And they did get Judge. So they don't need to shuffle the... They don't need to shuffle the deck after getting like Iono or something. So yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that Nest Ball use there. We should have just held it. There's no reason to play. There was... It looks like there's 3 Nest Balls in the hand, so... But yeah, we still shouldn't use it yet if there's no reason to. Countercatcher Energy. Energy seems best. Switch card into the next one. Yeah, I think they drew Battle VIP Pass triple Nest Ball off of that. Should have gotten 3 Genesect, 2 Mew first. I don't mind using 2 Genesect before the Judge and only saving 1 for after the Judge, but it's just wrong. It's just incorrect. You should always Judge first and then draw afterwards. Because if you Judge and then draw with 1 Genesect and then could have drawn with more Genesects, now your potential next turn is worse, is nerfed, because you saw less cards after the Judge. When before the Judge, the cards you draw before the Judge, you're not going to use them, or you might not use them. So like if you draw with Genesect and you draw into a second Judge and then you Judge away the second Judge, the Judge is now back in the deck. But if you draw into the second Judge after you Judge, now you have the second Judge for the next turn. That's why you always just Judge first and go from there. There's the Moon. They found the Moon. We don't have to Moon this turn. We just need a Moon eventually. We also, honestly, there's this Mew player. They have Roxanne. I saw Roxanne in their list. And even if it was Iono, you wouldn't want to get Roxanne or Iono. But if they actually Moon, that's why you wanted to Moon a 2-prizer. You actually don't want to Moon a 3-prizer, because you turn on Roxanne if they play it. The bigger thing is you'd also make Iono an Iono to 3 instead of Iono to 4. So it's harder to pull off the Kyogre when you draw less cards. To be honest, you actually don't even want a moon, a Mew VMAX. So if you're doing the moon, we want to like escape rope moon. We want to like escape rope moon here. Oh, this works for us. We don't even have to escape rope now. They put it back in the deck for us. So, I mean, they are playing around moon, kind of. But actually, this is a misplay on the Mew player side. They actually want the moon to draw 3 prize cards here. So that turns on the Roxanne. So you can Roxanne to 2 aggressively. This is actually a misplay from the Mew player to actually do that. They should just leave the Mew in the active and let it get KO'd by the moon. Oh, wait, no, because you can... No, yeah, that's right, yeah. You should just let it get knocked out there. So that's like not... That's actually a misplay on the Mew players. Because I'm pretty sure I saw the Roxanne there. I might have been tripping, but I'm pretty sure there was a Roxanne. But you want Roxanne to be activated. Yikes. Well, you should start... They should start with Comfy there. You should always Comfy first. You should never use the Pokestop first. 2 energy. That's fine. We can use Greninja. Once again, like I said, Moon here is the play. We want a Moon here. Get rid of the Dark. It's going to get concealed cards no matter what, I think. Yeah, we're going to conceal... We could have played one of these Nest Balls in hand, honestly, to have gotten another Comfy. No Colress still. Give another Comfy. Once again, we could have played a Nest Ball for another Comfy if there's one in the deck to get. Gate and Artisan. Well, the Gate seems better, but still... Wait, hold on. We do have double Gate. We could maybe Moon here if there's enough energy in the deck. We do have Super Rod. Okay, we could get the Moon knockout here. I think we should probably just go for the Moon knockout here. I'm gonna grab 3 energy. Maybe a Comfy and 2 energy. I don't hate that. Yeah, I like the Comfy. The Comfy grab makes a little bit of sense here. Cooking. Cool. We do have to double Gate here, though, so we'll only have 2 gates left to pull off the Kyogre play. But that's, like, all you need, so... Nest Ball, get a Comfy, check the energy, make sure... Oh, do they only have 3 energy in there? No, they have 4. They have 2 Dark, 2 Lightning. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. Alright, here we go. Moon knockout. I see, like, if the Moon KOs a VMAX, you draw 3 prize cards. It does open the possibility to go... Moon twice for 6, but like you'd rather be able to use your Roxanne than not use your Roxanne, because the Lost Box player is never going to give you a Roxanne for the rest of the game, so you'd rather just have the out to the... Dude, their deck is literally just all Colress. Their deck is literally just all Colress. This is why the Cram bench wasn't great early on, because like on this turn, maybe not this turn, but on a turn coming up, you could like... I guess you'll probably have space to bench Kyogre, but the way it could have developed differently, where we like Moon for 2 later and want to bench Kyogre on the same turn. A lot of Mew decks don't even play Lost City anymore, so you could like bench Kyogre to get in play ahead of time in a lot of situations. But does the Mew player even know it's Lost Box Kyogre? That is fair, to be honest. The Mew player probably... Do they know it's Lost Box Kyogre? Has there been any tells yet? We've seen Lightning Energy, Water Energy, Dark Energy. That's probably a good enough tell to suspect Kyogre, to be honest. I think that's reasonable enough to suspect Kyogre, to be honest. I guess that is fair, but also this deep into the tournament, you should theoretically know what your opponent's playing. Like the big cards. Maybe you don't know their full 60, of course, but you should theoretically know that they have Kyogre. Has Water means yes to Kyogre. Water doesn't 100% mean yes to Kyogre, though. It just means they have Water, because it could just be for Greninja. But I think you should maybe... From what you've seen, you should probably assume... Why didn't he attack and discard Stadium for KO? Because he wants to keep the Stadium in play. He wants the Stadium in play. The Stadium benefits the Lost Box more than it benefits Mew. So you want to keep it in play the whole game. I would just assume Turbo Lost Box if you didn't say it has Kyogre. I think most builds of Lost Pile right now that have Water play Kyogre. I would say the majority have Kyogre. I think it's probably a fair assessment. Like I said, also, like, you maybe should just know what your opponent has here. Why run 3 Water or 2 for faking out? Is that really happening? You can attack with Greninja. Yeah, if you don't play Kyogre, you can still just attack with Greninja. And then it does make them think you play Kyogre. But at that point, you should probably just play Kyogre. But also Greninja. Pretty good. Yeah, they do have the Vacuum, so they can vacuum the stop, which they definitely should do. They are short a double turbo here, but they still have their V-Star power left, so they can go get 3 Ninja for water and then put in the Kyogre. Well, sure. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I don't even know what we're discussing. There's no discussion here. They play Kyogre. You could not play Kyogre. They don't for sure always play Kyogre just because they play water. I'm not making everyone's decks for them. If I played a Lost Box deck with water, I would include Kyogre. I can't tell you why people don't. If people choose not to, I don't know. That they don't want to, I guess. I can't build their decks for them. I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, the damage on the Roaring Moon is from Box of Disasters. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's... Yeah, they didn't Frenzy Gouging. They didn't Frenzy Gouging. They didn't Frenzy Gouging. Yeah, they attacked into the Box of Disasters and left the stadium in play. But yeah, the opponent should suss out... Should either know for sure about Kyogre or should have sussed it out for sure. Now, the question is, will the Lost Zone player finally find... Will they finally find a Colress? There we go. Yeah, honestly, the deck is so thin right now, it's possible that they Kyogre this turn, to be honest. There's a Colress. That's not that important. They could... I honestly, if they find second Pokestop here, if they play the double, they could honestly Kyogre this turn, probably. No, the path is in the Lost Zone. The path's not in play. The path's in the Lost Zone. There's the stop. There's the gate. Stop gate. Roxanne's a pretty good grab as well, though. Roxanne's not a bad grab. I think they realized that. Over the stop, I kind of like it over the stop, maybe. It's close, though. No, I like the stop more than the Roxanne, actually. I take it back, I think. I like the stop more. It's close. Oh. Because they're thinking if I get judged on this next turn, Roxanne's pretty good to have in the deck. You honestly want all three, but I think the gate's more important. You definitely take the gate. So it's like gate, Roxanne, stop would be fine. All right, they're going to go like that. I think that's reasonable. If your current hand doesn't get disrupted... Honestly, if your current hand doesn't get disrupted, you probably just win on the next turn. I think you probably just win on the next turn if your current hand doesn't get disrupted. We'll see. I'm pretty sure they have everything to make the Kyogre play happen. Now they played Heavy Ball, so they know Kyogre's not on the prize cards. Well, we knew it wasn't in the prize cards. You could bench the 4th Comfey to honestly thin out of the deck. The only thing that can happen if you bench this 4th Comfey is you are board locked now. You actually can't Kyogre. I don't think the Mew player can really do anything about this, though. Because you can eventually just start attacking with Cram. Well... Hold on. The Mew player could force them to draw a prize card to activate Roxanne. Well, I guess you could Greninja 3 times. You probably don't have the resources to Greninja 3 times. So the Mew player could retreat to a Mew V and pass, and force the Lost Box player to attack with Cram twice to KO it. And then and they might play Iono as well. Start looping your Mews back to the hand after 2 Cram hits. Back to deck. Yeah, but then you'll... Actually, does the... Cram swing into Iron Hands? It doesn't work. They have a full bench. That's why you have to attack with Cram, is because the bench is full. Otherwise, you just win. If you can attack with hands, you can win with Kyogre, so... They do play Recycler and stuff, so I don't think you can win by deck out. Yeah, so as the Mew player, the only thing you could do is retreat to Mew V and give them 2 prize cards so you activate your Roxanne. Or if they play the Iono as well, then your Iono hits lower as well. The player on the right is using Lost Toward Box. It's very similar to it, yeah. It's not like the Tina build though, but it's pretty close. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the Mew player does here, to be honest. Retreat. They're just gonna be retreat and Max Miracle. But if they do that, then they can lose. Oh no, they have to Psychic Leap now. Oh, well, no, they don't. That's right. They already Psychic Leaped already. This is fine. All right, Kyogre should happen here. I can't imagine Kyogre not happening here. Appreciate the gifted sub there. Grim Shack over to Loro. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack there, Dark. We're all out of orange juice, but we got plenty of Kyogre plays, and it looks like it's happening. There's the stop. Use the stop. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Dude, this is a classic. Bro, I miss doing this with Kyogre, to be honest. This is like a classic play. And there we go. Kyogre. Cycle the squad back. Then Super Rod the rest of them. Do they have both waters? They got both waters. Okay. They should make sure they put the waters back. There we go. Imagine a new player seeing this game board. Their water, and then broad attack. Or recycler. There we go. Second recycler. Sure, why not? There we go. 250. Genesix go down. All right, so we got Kyogre versus Roaring Moon in the finals. That sounds pretty good for Kyogre. That sounds like it's gonna be that sounds like it's pretty good for Kyogre there. A Roaring Moon matchup. That'll be a tough one. That'll be a tough one for Roaring Moon. But it is best of one. Anything can happen in best of one. Anything can happen in best of one. That I stand by a little bit more. Some people say anything can happen in Pokemon, but anything can happen in best of one. I mean, I guess Golden Go almost made it to the finals. How was Moon in the finals? I mean, it was almost Golden Go. It was Golden Go versus Moon in top 4. What Kyogre card is that? I honestly don't remember what set it's from. The only way Moon wins is Donk. It feels that way for sure. Maybe the finals is best 2 out of 3. I'm pretty sure it's best of 1. I'm pretty sure the finals is best of 1. I guess we'll find out very shortly. We'll find out soon. I assume they're not going to take too long to start it up. They might go to a quick break though here just before they start it up. We'll see. They might go to a break here before they start it up. Celebrations apparently. Lost Box Kyogre against the Moon. Oh, my bad. Predictions? I got you. Choose outcome. Player on the right? I have to think so hard about it every time. I'm just too tired. What time is it? Is it almost 1? Holy smokes. Man, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm ready to go to bed. Okay, going to bed. Everyone get some rest tomorrow. You're not grumpy on Christmas. All right, have a good one. Get a good rest. I'll have your answer about why you wouldn't play Kyogre in the deck tomorrow. Is the new set out before or after rotation? The new set comes out with rotation. So the new set releases like it's like simultaneous. Like we get the new set and rotation happens. All right, here's the plan, chat. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, so I'm that much closer to be ready for bed as soon as the finals is over. They're probably gonna jump to a quick break. Before I go brush my teeth though, if you haven't already, make sure you get on the giveaway for the 2015 Boston Worlds backpack. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. If you're in YouTube chat, it won't do anything, so don't do it in the YouTube chat. But on the Twitch chat, exclamation point ticket to get in on the giveaway. And if you're on the YouTube side of things, just come over to the Twitch side of things and then put exclamation point ticket in the chat and then go back to the YouTube side of things. It's super simple. I'll be running the giveaway at the end of the stream as soon as the finals is over. And you don't have to be here if you win. I'll message the winner afterwards if they did win. And then like all the giveaways here on the channel, if you're part of the Rat Pack, if you're one of the Twitch subs, you do have maximum luck to win the giveaway. And right now, if you're not part of the Rat Pack, I have some ads I need you to watch real fast while I go brush my teeth before we get into the finals. I'll be right back. All right, yo, appreciate the appreciate the raid, Lorelai. Hope you had a good stream. Or how close are we, chat? Finals, we're almost there. One more match, one more. Unfortunately, one more. But to be honest, if this was best 2 out of 3, well, they want to show 2 matches of each round, right? So it would have been this about the same amount of time, maybe a little bit more. If this was best 2 out of 3, they just want to have like. They want to show 2 top 16 matches, 2 top 8 matches, both top 4 matches. It'd be like one of each of those. So it'd be about the same amount of time. Maybe a little bit longer, so the finals would be then 3 games or whatever. But it's been a good stream. I'm a little tired, of course, but thanks y'all for hanging out. Thanks y'all for hanging out, watching the Champions League. I plan to do this with all the future Champions Leagues as well. The reason I didn't in the past is because I just didn't know when they were happening. So like. I would usually have like I'd usually have like coaching scheduled. I used to do coaching early on, but I blocked off my coaching schedule for the Champions Leagues. Is will Xmas stream? I will probably be streaming on Christmas, yeah. Breakfast time here, then we can hit the ski slopes. No shot. I'm going to bed soon. Best X post rotation? I don't know. Start testing and let me know. But yeah, so like for all the future Champions League, I think there's only 4 Champions Leagues each year, so there's not that many left. But and like the Champion Japan Nationals, we'll be doing these streams. This one seems so unfair with pricing system. I mean, it's not unfair. People have the same amount of odds, but there's definitely more variance in best of 1 versus best of 3, for sure. There is more variance, that is for sure. Watching Azul on YouTube on my phone and Twitch on iPad. Damn, dual wielding out here. Maximizing the ad viewage. Appreciate it. I just got home from driving from work. Who won? We're about to watch the finals. The finals coming up right now. We got Lost Pile Kyogre, I should say, versus Roaring Moon. The Moon, bro. What's the prizes in Champions League? I don't think it's any cash. I think it's just like the promo card. I don't actually know what the prizes in Champions League is. I don't think it's cash though. I don't think they have cash prizing. So we got to break that barrier and become the official English caster for Champions League. Well, I would be down. That'd be kind of sick. I would be down for that. Texas? No, I'm in California. No, still got the finals coming up. Blind vote. Oh, we can start the prediction here actually. All right, final prediction of the night, chat. Get in on these Bulu Bucks while you can. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to I guess, do we know where the players are sitting for sure? That's like the only thing I'm iffy on. Oh wait, I can just make it the decks. Roaring Moon, Lost Pile Ogre. All right, Roaring Moon, Lost Pile Ogre. Who wins this game? What about this match? Who wins this match? Roaring Moon, Lost Pile Ogre. All right, start prediction. All right, check your predictions in. 2 minutes. Last prediction. All right, so confirm still best of 1. I guess it could be best out of 3. I'm pretty sure it is still best of 1 though. This is the finals, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's still best of 1. I guess it could be best out of 3, but I'm pretty sure it's best of 1. That Moon really wanted Mew to win. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, yeah, it's not a great matchup for the Mew. Yeah, they were definitely, yeah, the Moon was hoping for sure, probably. Unless they play some really weird stuff. But this matchup seems terrible for Roaring Moon. Will these lists be on Limitless? They should be, yeah. They should be on Limitless, yeah. Before turn 1 match and we go to sleep. I mean, Moon could get the donk. Honestly, I think Roaring Moon should choose second to take away the Colors from Lost Box, to hope that Lost Box literally has like 1 Pokemon pass. I think for the same thing for Lost Box as well. Lost Box should choose to go second here. I think the players should choose to go second here. Honestly, though, I don't know how it works in Japan. If you win the... Well, they rock, paper, scissors. If you win rock, paper, scissors, do you have to go first or do you get to pick? I would imagine you get to pick, but actually, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if anyone in chat knows. You think they get to pick? I feel like everyone who's won the thing so far, though, has gone first, but I would definitely choose second in this matchup for sure. You get to choose? Okay. Yeah, this matchup I would choose second. All right, chat. Last reminder to get in on the giveaway in the Twitch chat, not the YouTube chat, in the Twitch chat. Put exclamation point ticket in the chat, in the Twitch chat. Enter the giveaway for the Boston Worlds 2015 backpack. Last chance. I'm gonna remind. This is the last time I'm gonna remind you guys. So if you already put exclamation point ticket in the chat, you're in. You're good to go. If not, put it in the chat. Enter the giveaway. I'm gonna run the giveaway at the end of the stream, and you don't have to be here. And I'll message the winner. I'll message whoever wins to make sure they get their prize. Also, we hit our other sub goal today as well. So I have a Charizard playmat I'm giving away tomorrow on the stream. As long as I stream tomorrow. It's possible I don't stream tomorrow, but if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll definitely be streaming Monday. But I'll probably be streaming tomorrow and Monday. That's gonna be the plan. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow, Monday, pretty much every day until Portland regionals, and then yeah, every day after I get back from Portland regionals. Cram donk incoming. What can Cram even donk? Cram can donk more Pekko. That's it, right? I think that's literally it. They can donk one thing. We're allowed to rock, paper, scissors for going first in NA regionals? No. Gotta flip. What'd they pick, first or second? Do you have any predictions on what may be popular for Portland? I mean, Charizard is going to be the most popular deck for sure. I don't think it's like a secret. There's a Battle VIP pass. And the Comfy start, looking good. First or second, that's looking good. Like I said, I think you do want to go second in this matchup here. Kyogre's no! Kyogre Heavy Ball prized! Dude, the Lost Pile Predictor's in shambles! That's insane! That's the bit. All right, it's still fine. The matchup is still good, especially if like Squawkabilly gets used or something. The matchup is still good. That's insane, though. The Heavy Ball Ogre prize? That's unlikely. Very unlikely. Also, the Kyogre and the Heavy Ball aren't in the first 2 prize cards. So the way you win this matchup is you draw 2 prize cards and you Kyogre for 4. Usually. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, the Heavy Ball and the Kyogre are in the last 4 prize cards. Now, depending on how they draw their prize cards, I guess that could they could change things. But assuming they draw their prize cards like a normal person, you draw from the bottom to the top. As long as you draw your prize cards normally. You're a weirdo if you draw your prize cards any other way besides bottom to top, closest to furthest. They won't see the Kyogre or the Heavy Ball in the first 2. Unless they draw the prize cards like a weirdo. Prize cards for the Roaring Moon? Fine. The Darkrai you want to have access to, but it's in the first 2, so you'll get access to it. Alright, here we go. Roaring Moon so good when their opponent's prize are good cards. Dude, that's so unlikely. That's so unlikely. They do have a solid start, though. They have Battle VIP Pass plus Comfy. That's like solid. We're cooking still. We're cooking. I do it out of order. It's not against the rules. No one said it was against the rules. I said you're a weirdo if you do it out of order. No one said you could. No one said you couldn't do it. Dude, I'm making a joke. You guys don't need to get actually offended. Jesus, bro. You know what? I don't care. If that offends you, that's on you. That's not on me. There's a reason it's called out of order. True. That's very true. Just grab the ogre from the middle. Yeah, they just YOLO it out of the middle. Look at his face when he discovers surprise. That's if he checks the prize cards aggressively. We'll see. We'll see. What's the Roaring Moon record? Oh, I didn't. We'll see it here in a second. I'll let you know what it is. So it looks like they chose to go first. Like I said, I think going second in this matchup makes the most sense, but we'll see. The moon list also doesn't seem to be as aggressive of a moon list. So I don't like hate this choice as well. 12-2. 12-2 was the moon record. Yeah, 12-2. 12-2. That's pre-top cut though. So now they're like, that's pre-top cut. Is that why it's frosted since the reflection wouldn't be seen? That's probably one of the reasons, yeah. Because as you're putting the prize cards down, you could theoretically see a reflection. That's probably one of the reasons. So yeah, that's 15-2 now. Yeah, 15-2. Yep. I imagine they would check for the Kyogre, but I wonder if... Well, once you realize Kyogre's prize, you probably should check for Heavy Ball. But they could still theoretically go down the route of... They could aggressively go down the route of, okay, knockout, best of one format. It is best of one, unfortunately. They can go down the route of, okay, Kyogre's prize. I'll draw Kyogre and Heavy Baller prize. I'll draw 2 prize cards, get Heavy Baller Kyogre, and then Kyogre for 4. And then they're going to draw the 2 and be like, well, that sucks. We'll see. But they can just play this matchup straight up as well. Like they have played ways to get 1-hit KOs as well. So they can play this matchup straight up as well and just go like Roaring Moon, Roaring Moon, Roaring Moon. They can just like literally match them moon for moon as well. They don't actually have to play the Kyogre route. The Kyogre route's just the better route because it's the safer route and more likely to win route. But you can also just like moon 3 times in a row. KO moon, grab Kyogre, 1 in 3 chances. Well, it is technically 1 in 3 chances, but most people draw their prize cards in order. And if they draw their prize cards in order, they're not going to see Kyogre or Heavy Ball. Oh, no. Did they see an extra card? Well, hang on. It should be fine. In Japan, seeing an extra card isn't a prize penalty. Or, like, yeah, usually seeing an extra card is not a prize penalty. So dude, everything is falling apart. In Japan, seeing an extra card is not a prize penalty. Unless they probably have priors, I would assume. But yeah. Seeing an extra card in Japan isn't usually a prize penalty. So they should be good. I might shuffle the next thing. Okay, it looks like we're good. I just want them to shuffle the deck afterwards. All right, chill. Nice. Okay, we're chill. Is it a prize penalty in North America? Yes, it is a prize penalty in any tournament ran by TPCI. Ooh, the counter catcher does gain more value, but I don't think it's better than a Mirage Gate. Oh, they're still talking. It sounds like the judges are still talking though. Maybe it will be a prize penalty. Okay, I don't think it's going to be a prize penalty, thankfully. Okay, 3rd Comfy getting used here, looks like. And then we'll see if that turn 1 attack happens for the Roaring Moon side of things. Probably keep the Psychic Energy here, to be honest. We need the draw power and the retreat power. Draw power with Greninja, retreat between Comfies. We're done. All right. I really appreciate the Kyogre player keeping it dramatic for us. Yeah, prizes the Kyogres. Okay, this opening hand for the Moon player is not that sick. There's a stop and an Ultra Ball. Is it just put stop and play Ultra Ball for Billy? Use Billy? I think it might be. I think this is an Ultra Ball for Billy angle. Yeah, I think it's an Ultra Ball for Billy. Oh, we do have a Moon in the active. I forgot about the Moon in the active, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but we kind of need a Moon on the bench. We just want to turn 1 knockout here. So how did Lost Tina do at this event? There was a lot of them, and they were winning, actually, to be honest, Benji. There was a lot of them, and they were winning. We didn't see it. We didn't see any of them in top cut though. I believe all the top cut matches, none of them were lost Tinas. I'm positive there was at least one Tina in top 16. Just put 2 Moon in play, even if it wasn't prized. You still have to put 2 prizers in play usually, to just like be able to keep up. Because like the Lost Box players are not going to do anything. They're gonna like start cram punching stuff, which means okay, you could like cram punch a Moon and then Sableye a Moon. The Moon dies, so I need another attacker, so I have to bench a Moon. And in this game specifically, they have to bench the Squawk ability to get going. So that's another 2 prizer in play. So there's no real way to avoid. Usually, as long as the Lost Box player applies some pressure, you're going to end up with like 2 to 3 Lost Box or 2 to 3 2 prizers on your bench. Just how it like will naturally develop. I'm curious what the judges are still cooking on apparently. All right, Billy. We don't ever stop before Billy, right? We always Billy first. Yeah, Billy. Not the receivers, bro. You can't play Moon like you would Arceus or something. Yeah, Arceus has a little bit more flexibility like that, but it's a little bit harder to do with Moon. It doesn't mean you should just like full commit to like putting 4 2 prizes on your bench or something like that, but you're usually gonna have to end up with quite a few on your bench anyways. So if it means it just makes things in the early game smoother to bench them ahead of time, you usually just should. Because yeah, the Lost Box player is not gonna do nothing, right? Like the Lost Box player also plays Roy and Moon. So if you just have one attacker set up and nothing else, it's okay, Moon your Moon, and you're like, well, I lose. Yeah. We're gonna troll everyone to show up to Portland with Tina. I kind, dude, I'm in my like the idea of Tina phase again right now. I'm gonna test it next week again. We'll see how it feels, but we're gonna test it again. We're gonna test it again next week, and we'll see. I'll come to a conclusion. I don't know if it'll be a definitive conclusion, to be honest, but they can also attack with more Pico here, I guess. That just goes for the Darkrai. Seems fine. Back-to-back wins with Tina. This time I'm gonna beat the Zard in the finals with Tina. Okay, we got the Vessel. We're looking still pretty good here for a potential turn 1 attack. No Sada yet, but we haven't used Greninja or Pokestop yet, so we still can see quite a few cards this turn. What time will I be live on Christmas? No clue. Probably around like 3 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, if there's no turn 1 attack here, that's great for the Lost Box player. But there's the Sada. Sada to the bench. Not much else, though. It's like just Sada. Going for the Pokestop first. Trying to hit another energy. Gets the energy. So now they can Sada for 2. I assume that was their goal here. Was to have the possibility to Sada for 2 here. Maybe they won't Sada for 2, though. I imagine they would, though. We'll see. They played very conservatively with their Sada plays in the last games we've seen from the Moon player. They would like Sada for 1, even if they had 2 in the discard pile. Pretty often to leave the energy in the discard pile for the Dark Patch. Just to the active? Well, then how are we ever attacking with the act? We can't attack this turn then, right? I figured it should always go to the bench one, right? If we're trying to attack. Yeah, we're not attacking this turn. It's going to be attach, active, pass. Dude, Moon KO active here? If you just Moon their Moon, they might just not be able to respond. Yeah, honestly, Mooning the Moon here is kind of good. The Moon's in the hand. They got the chorus. They can get aggressive here. And then you have like Greninja plus Sableye to clean up the Squawk ability. Also, Cram Punch the active is fine as well. Yikes. They do have Palpad, though. They did keep the Palpad. So we have Palpad to recover some of those. I don't actually know why they started with Stop. I don't think we should have started with Stop there. You should start with Greninja, use Comfy, use Chorus, then decide if you want to stop after that, I feel like. Okay, that's a good 2. Recycler and Gate. Good cards. Yeah, I don't think we should have opened up with the Stop there. Honestly, it's not that bad because of what's in the hand, though. Okay, we're pretty close. I think the Moon could happen here for sure. We got 5 in the Lost Zone. It's about to be 7. They have Gate, Dark in there. What do we get rid of here? We need the Dark Energy, right? Gonna get rid of Nest Ball, switch card. Looks good to me. Yeah, they have the Moon KO here. They can go Frenzy, Gouge, Knockout. I think there's a good. I would hope that the Moon player can respond to that. Oh, this is gonna be 7 in the loss up, dude. That's pretty clean. That's 7. See, I don't know if there's a dark in the deck. Oh, they're switch carding still though. I don't know if I like that. Sada only to the active. Yeah, the Sada to the active was weird, to be honest. Oh, see, why didn't we gate? Why didn't we go bench gate there? Why was there not a bench gate there? We should have gone bench gate there. Now we hit the dark here. Is there a dark left? Are we just not attacking this turn? Yeah, that was a bad sequence there. Now we have 8 in the lost zone, right? Or maybe that got us to 7. Maybe I'm trolling, actually. Maybe we needed that. That's possible. I mean, I hope they check their prize cards. Okay, we got another dark in there. We're chilling. Dark. Probably go with the... I was gonna say lightning, but I guess you want to leave 2 in there. More versatility in the deck. Oh, does it have to be a double gate turn? See, this is why I didn't like the switch card. But apparently that got us to 7, so apparently we had to play it this way. I thought we had a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, yeah, I guess that is how it had to go. That's fine though overall. Losing 2 gate here doesn't feel great, but Morning Azul, do you like this Lost Box kind of deck right now? I don't know. I haven't really played with Lost Box this format. 2 gate going down kind of sucks, but I guess they needed that to get to 7. I thought they had more in the lost zone than that, but all right, chilling. We do have to. I guess you don't have to frenzied gouging. You could just hit it for 220, but you may as well frenzied gouging, right? Why don't they attach the other into a Sada? They want to leave it in the discard pile to potentially utilize with Dark Patch. Pile seems reasonable. Double Core's not going to take the Roxanne. I kind of actually like the Rock. I don't actually like that, actually. I like the Roxanne. Because if you get Iono'd in the late game, you're going to want to draw into the Roxanne to recover to set up like another Moon or something. Yeah. Bungie Sableye seems chill as well. I don't mind the Sableye. Sableye going after the Squawkabilly is pretty good. Yeah, they did go for the frenzied gouging. I was trying to think, like, do you ever? But you probably just want to force them to have more. And no heavy ball, no heavy ball coat, no Kyogre. So now they know they have to do some more work here. They know they got to do some more work here. Like, all right. So Kyogre's not off the table as an option, but you can just go like KO Squawkabilly with Sableye or Sableye Greninja, and then you could go Sableye or Sableye Greninja, and then you could go Roaring Moon again to close it out. That could be your line here. There's the draw. There's the Sada. So we're definitely going to open up with the Sada or the Greninja here. There's no energy in hand, so I think we should start Sada here. They're going to start stop. I don't hate that. I don't know if I like it. Like, why do we need to stop here? It ended up working out, though, because to be honest, all those cards are pretty bad right now. So it does end up working out here. I guess you could also just attack with Darkrai here as well, right? You could just Darkrai KO the active. That actually might even be the better play, is the Darkrai KO active here. Maybe it doesn't matter too much what you attack with here because they both just die to frenzied gouging. That seems fine. Are they playing Raikou over hands? I don't think they have. I'm not sure if they have Raikou or not. They definitely have hands. I don't know about the Raikou though, to be honest. Yeah, it's just 1. Here we go. Draw 3. Choose Nest Ball, Energy, Dark Patch. I think they got it. They have the attack. They're so conservative with their trekking shoes, but I guess this may be fine. This may be fine. I don't know. Raikou was shown last game in prizes during Heavy Ball. Okay, so they do have the Raikou. Okay, there we go. But see, you should play the Heavy Balls before you start attaching energy, or play the trekking shoes before you start attaching energy. Yeah, I don't like how conservative they've been with their trekking shoes. What is it? What is it? I want to know what the card is now. Is Hansing the Billy ever good? I mean, it can be okay, but it's not going to happen. The Billy's never coming up to the active, and the Lost Zone deck doesn't play boss. And setting up like hands plus boss is kind of insanely hard. What was it? Oh, Ultra Ball? Okay, so Ultra Ball, they want to get the Ultra Ball. They got Super Rod, but Ultra Ball probably for the Darkrai V-Star here is the thought process. Keep that around. Are they playing cross receivers? They are playing cross receivers, yes. Cross receivers, cross switchers. They got it all. They got them all. I haven't seen a boss from them though, which is it's really weird to play cross receivers and not boss. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen boss from them, but it makes no sense to play cross receivers and not boss. We've seen like so many of their games. I feel like I would have seen a boss. They probably play boss. I can't imagine you play cross receivers with no boss. That doesn't really make any sense. They build a boss turn 1. Okay. I was like, they have to have a boss for sure. They literally showed boss turn 1. I don't remember. I'm tired. Okay, maybe we've seen it a couple times. Okay, there's the moon. Oh, I do not. That the Morpeko bench is actually really bad. That's actually bad. Because now there's a couple different ways you can win this game as the Lost Box deck. Now you can Greninja Morpeko. No, you can Greninja Squawkabilly and Greninja, and then Sableye twice after that to KO Sableye, Greninja, Squawkabilly. And you can like not draw any of the prize cards immediately. Of course, you maybe want to play around Collapse and stuff, but but now you can attack with Greninja and stuff. Yeah, so it's like actually a really bad play to bench some more Pico, because now you have four or 2/1 prizes plus a Squawkabilly on your bench. Just putting 2/1 prizes in play is a bad play. Because yeah, now we can see Greninja this turn, the Billy and the Greninja, and then go Sableye, and the game's over. I don't know how easy that's gonna be here, but it is a possibility. Okay, pretty easy here, it looks like. What kind of attack are we going to pull off on this turn, though? I'm not sure. Maybe thinking about keeping the Nest Ball to go get Cram here. Just go Cram Punch here, honestly, on the active is just chill as well. I hope they know that there's not a... I hope that they know that there's not the Heavy Ball in there. Oh, they do play the boss. There's the boss in hand, I guess. So, yeah, honestly, the hands for 3 on Squawkabilly is not that bad, because I guess you could go KO Morpeko and then hands the... You could go KO the Morpeko and then hands the Billy, to be honest. Or you could hands the Billy and then Sableye the Pico afterward, and that's fine as well. They play boss in there too? Palpad, boss, Roxanne. Okay, they got it all. And counter catcher. Kyogre's not a potential play though. They're counting as if it is though. I wonder if they're just trying to throw off their opponent though to make them think they should be playing around it, to be honest though. That's how I feel like it is going, but they maybe just didn't check that Heavy Ball was prized. There's a fail. Interesting. Not even gonna try and like Cram Punch the active here. What's the play? That's actually curious. Didn't prize check. I think they did prize check. Well, it's either they didn't prize check or they're trying to make their opponent constantly think about Kyogre, which I could see as well, to be honest. I don't like that Nest Ball burn there, because that Nest Ball could have been the hands. They're at 10, so they could go for the hands play, to be honest. Yep, there's the KO. They're setting up for the hands play here. The hands on the Billy. But they shouldn't have played the Nest Ball. The Nest Ball wasn't out to hands. Maybe they have another Nest Ball in hand, though. Hands on Billy gonna be funny. That would definitely be funny. I didn't think they'd be able to do it because I didn't think they played the one thing, but... Oh, they are getting a prize card here as well. And they got the Kyogre. Okay. They are getting a prize card here, so they can actually get the Kyogre. They got the Ogre now. They're actually in a pretty good... Now they can just Ogre for win here. So we'll see if the... Bro, they're just smiling, bro. No poker face at all. The Morpeko bench was so bad. It's even worse now knowing like the potential outcome of that. It's worse knowing the potential outcome of them actually finding Kyogre to be able to utilize it. But the Morpeko bench in general was just not very good. Good Pokestop. I don't know if it's gonna be good enough though. They need to find an Ion or this turn or they probably just lose. Discarded Iona last turn. Didn't realize. They're like, okay, how close is the Kyogre? It's happening. You're not safe. They have Iona? Okay, maybe we're doing okay then. It's still tough though. Now that the Kyogre is around, it's gonna be tough. Iono here is something though. They might think they're safe this turn though. I don't think they are though. I think Kyogre will happen next turn if they don't play Iono, so they have to Iono. Freaking choose. What do we got? Yeah, Darkrai for the cross receivers for the Iono works, right? That does work. Coming in clutch. Well, they took whatever. It's a cross-switchers are not that good in this matchup. I don't know about that. Seems a little sus. Okay, here we go. Making a big play happen though. And before Manaphy benched. Manaphy would go kind of crazy here. I don't think they play it though. How does the Moon player even win without Kyogre being an option? What do you mean, if Kyogre is an option? Would it be easier if the Iono simply wasn't discarded with the Ultra Ball to grab a Morpeko? I didn't even realize that was the discard, to be honest, Benji. But yeah, that's pretty bad. Using Ultra Ball to get a Pokemon that you shouldn't put in play to put it in play, discarding a card that you shouldn't discard that you need on your next turn. Yeah, that's... And now everybody used the double. They're burning their V-Star to use the two cross-receivers to get that thing back, but it is possible. The Iono might be it. It's tough. I mean, there's two more Colors back. There's so many good cards in the deck here. Or excuse me, specifically so many supporters. But this is what I was talking about with the Roxanne. Like, I think like putting the Roxanne back in over the second Colors is definitely better. I mean, they are on a clock, but they do have some time, and they got plenty of draw power set up on the board to start to get through their deck to find the Kyogre combo. But it's possible like a really bad a lot of good resources are on the bottom as well. But it's possible like a really bad Comfey could still lose the game here. All right, there we go. There's the knockout, and they get to bump the Pokestop as well. Take that away from them. What round is this? This is the finals. Is that a second? Well, I thought that was a Roxanne. It's a Chorus. So the deck. Probably get rid of the Raikou, I would assume. I can't imagine we need that. You could also win with Hands Boss as well, to be honest. Yeah, they could also win with Hands Boss. So you need Gate Chorus. They're going Gate Chorus Jet over the Super Rod. I don't know about that. That seems fine, though, if they have enough energy recovery left in the deck, though. Yeah, it depends on energy recovery left in the deck. Well, also, they only need, like, one Recycler. I think they have both Recyclers left. I don't know. I kind of like keeping the Super Rod. I'm not sure, though. Let's see what they go with. Maybe they can sacrifice it. They're giving it up. Well, they can win with the Boss on the Billy as well, though, I guess. I guess that's still an out. Are they going to Jet this turn or keep it? I feel like they should keep the Jet. Oh, they can Greninja the Jet as well. I didn't think about that, to be honest. That actually makes more sense. I actually like that now. Okay. Hands looking good. And they got the hands. You maybe don't even use Comfey here. Just yeah, you just pass here. So that way you can Chorus first, so you like reduce the chances of getting a really bad Comfey use here. Okay, there's a Cross-Seaver. Not really anything else. They could use Greninja. They need another Iono here. You have to Iono again. I don't think they have enough Ionos. They have to Iono this turn, and then they would want to Iono next turn as well. But you have to Iono this turn, and then pray there's no Chorus hit. Kyogre player been playing well. Yeah, the Kyogre player is definitely the player who's played the best so far in the tournament, which is cool to see because it looks like they're going to be the player who's going to win the tournament. So that's always like a cool, like, I don't know, it's always just like a cool thing to see. The player that you see that has played the best so far is the one that like wins the, if they end up winning the tournament, like, feels like it's the way it should be, you know? That's what you'd ideally want, the player that plays the best. I mean, did they play the best out of everyone in the tournament? I don't know, but they've been playing the best out of the ones we've seen on stream so far. All right, there it is. Knockout. No Iono. I think that's game. I think we'll see the Kyogre happen. There's the Kyogre top deck. That's a good top deck. They got the Chorus. They got double recycler gate. They just need the last gate. The gate's in the deck as well. They haven't lost on very many energy at all. 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 energy in the discard pile. There's like 7 cards left in the deck. 3. That should be it. I don't see how this ever goes poorly. They're thinking there's a chance, though, it looks like. Oh, they're checking the gate count. Both gates are left in the deck. I'm almost positive. There's the other gates in the deck, which is the only thing they need here, I think. There's the gate. There's the rod. Take a boss. Why not? And that should be game. It doesn't matter what the Comfy sees at this point. But we may as well see what the Comfy sees. There we go. Oh, another recycler. Why not? Oh, they had a ton of Pokemon recovery left. They had 2 recyclers and a rod left. So yeah, definitely lost on in that rod made sense when they lost on that earlier. Dude, a Kyogre dub. Let's go. You love to see it. Moon would have won with the DPL. You're not wrong. Two in a row. Wait, did it win the last tournament in Japan? Whole squad going back into the deck. I meant he won the last round on a Kyogre as well. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, he did win with the Kyogre last round. And there we go. Kyogre. Dead Squawk, Dead Greninja, 3 prize cards. Let's go. Lost Box with the dub. Yeah, a double price penalty on the opening there would have been so sad. It's kind of weird though, because I don't think seeing an extra card off like a Comfy or something is a double price penalty in Japan. But whenever a player makes the error of seeing an extra card, they always freak out like it's about to be a double prize penalty. So maybe sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I actually just don't know, to be honest. He seemed pretty stressed out when he like saw the extra card, like something bad was gonna happen. But like every time I've seen someone on stream in Japan see an extra card, it's never a double prize penalty. So, all right, grats. I don't know their name, but grats to the Lost Box player with the Kyogre winning the Champions League. Chat, I'm tired. That's it. We finished the whole tournament. 9-hour stream. Crazy support. I appreciate it. The rat pack's up to 820 rats in the pack. Thickest it's ever been. I appreciate the support recently. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna run this giveaway real fast first. Close giveaway. Draw the winner. It is Burma 1. Congrats, Burma, if you're in the chat. If not, I'll send you a message on Twitch to get your name and address to send you the Boston 2015 Worlds backpack. Congrats on the giveaway win. I'll be back tomorrow, chat. I don't know what time I'm gonna start up the stream tomorrow. Probably 2 or 3 at the latest. 2 to 3 at the latest. Yeah, 2 or 3 at the latest. We'll go ahead and end this prediction as well. I forgot about that. Let me end this prediction. You guys were, that was a one-sided, you guys were all in on the Ogre. Lost Pile Ogre did win. Chien-Pao, I got you. Tomorrow, today? Yeah, tomorrow, so today. So I'll see y'all later today for another stream, and then I'll see y'all tomorrow as well. Take your bucks. Yeah, appreciate all the support lately. It's been crazy. Like I said, we're up to 820 rats in the pack. Thickest it's ever been. I appreciate it a ton. Appreciate it a ton for sure. Appreciate the support. I'm tired. And I'll have another giveaway tomorrow with that Charizard mat as well. Because we hit our sub goal today as well. So I appreciate that. I really appreciate the support. But yeah, have a good one, chat. I'm gonna send y'all off into the abyss. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. PTCG Live, shenanigans, probably. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.